All right. Okay, let's see. Happy Saturday. It's a pretty fucking good, nice day out today. There we are. In fact, is that too much? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Get some light in here. So, today what we're thinking about doing here is going back and doing the well, not going back, but to the next part of an optional part of the Realm Reborn quest line. We go back and kill the Primals on hard. From what I hear, we can. That is a doable, doable objective. That's something we can get done. So after that, though, we're probably going to see if we can luck a queue for coils. It's not gonna happen, but it's going to be a shit fest. But I want to see it, so we're gonna try and do that. Right. So to get to this new Primals thing, we need to go back to the Waking Sands. Nephilia's got the quest for it. What is it? Not Trauma Queen, not Memories Rekindled, although I don't know what that is. What is that? Memories Rekindled? Wistful Whitebeard. Ah, nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. The good old times when his whole life still laid ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Gah, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me on to an early grave? Well, not early, as such. But don't tell me. I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer and an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. New Game Plus? Wait, what? What is this? New Game Plus system. You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. Oh. To replay old quests, New Game Plus, open the New Game Plus interface located under Duty in the main menu, and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply when replaying quests with New Game Plus. For detailed information, please review into it. Okay. So it's like, it's just so you can go and see the story again. You don't have to, like, create a new character to go do MSQ again. I imagine it's just for the story, though, not, yeah, from what I hear, it's just for the story, not for the rewards or anything like that. Nymphilia here should have a little quest for us. And it's not the MSQ one. It's this one. A recurring problem. Nymphilia has need of your talents for a re-emerging primal problem. I know you have I know you have scad. Oh my god. I know you have had scarce a chance to rest, but I am afraid there is still work to do. I still didn't read that right. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Okay, cool. So the Primals come back. Yep. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites. So that's Ifrit, Garuda, Titan. Making perfect summoning rites. That is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Basically, this means the Primals will be stronger than they were before. Thank you, Ida. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima Weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 Primals in one sitting. Oh, wow. So, when we did the Praetorium and everything last night, and it just sent us through that, it skipped all of this. At this point in the story, because it would have been done in content patches, so we wouldn't have had Praetorium available to us or all those quests for it. At this point in the content cycle, we would have not have done Praetorium yet. We wouldn't know that Thancred and Labre are one. So that's why I'm like, wait, why is Thancred? I keep wondering why he's here. That is the time to do our 3 primals in one sitting. Grand companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to... Or wait, no, that was the Ultima Weapon that we... Okay, so never mind. He's just back. The losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they're all equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Trino? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Trino. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. Instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's misintrations, I'm quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter of the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the Primals. With no fewer than 3 of the threats beginning to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Ranger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Ranger? Where's he at? Yeah, I'm honestly just kind of confused with Thancred. I guess he was like possessed or something. Was he even do I think 2 people were the same person? They actually weren't. They would just look similar. Like, I need to resume activities, redeem my good name. I've never forgotten that similar sentence nearly led to my doom once before. When I question the wisdom for our Baldician colleagues, they have bid me rest, and so shall I. And so I shall. Oh. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beast man, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Ranger looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale about that never before have they seen its like. The god's quiver doth investigate investigate as we speak, and meseems Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bough, and shine thy light upon the matter. Thinkard, what do you got? Thinkard wants you to vanquish Ifrit. Has information that will help you arrange an encounter. Ooh. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear the Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldesion insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns Primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the Primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Damn, alright. Swift in the Hall of Flames. Ruin, see the first bough. If it breeds. Oh yeah, if Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it, yeah. Alright. So that's one of them. There's gonna be 3 quests we need to do to unlock coils. The goal is to, I mean, hope for a group, and if not, we'll just take a desync, right? But we gotta unlock it first. Controllable Adventurer. Okay. Lewin. Archer's Guild. Someone was telling me that there's like more mechanics as well. So they were kind of like simple the first time, but they're also like, I think they're 8-man too. Are they what's that? What are those called? Trials? Archer's Guild? No. I don't wanna. No. I don't wanna join the Archer's Guild right now. I'll come back to you though, eventually. We go up here. God's Quiver Bow. See the first bow. Yes. Bobino, I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You come to lend your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. Who was that man in black? Lord Lewin would have you ascertain the veracity of the ominous rumors circulating about Gridania of late. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in the shroud. Under normal circumstances, I would pay such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect, but we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Bobino, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. That man in black, yes. The Ghost Knight? Aye, I saw him. Clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his Hellsborn steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. Okay. Who else has some info on this guy? Down here. Down in the inn and at the gate. Sosa? Yeah, don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. Alright. I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with me own 2 eyes. For fearsome than the rider, more fearsome than the rider was his ghastly steed. I know not where you've traveled, but I can assure you, you've not seen more frightening a beast. One thing I can tell you, friend, that was no specter or shadow. Nay, he was as solid as you or me. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wise to do the same. I have my pride, but I am not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Gridania, all of our lances, as one, could not hope to stand in his way. Uh-oh. So not sounding super positive. Not the best of news. A knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword, and hellsborn steed. It is clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately prescient. Though Lord Lewin would seek the counsel of others. A ghostly knight atop a baleful steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear the most inauspicious resemblance to the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that this malevolent presence is a primal. Oh. And yet before the God's Quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one versed in the holy writings. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out brother O Apesi. I would know what he knows. And be swift, Bobino, if Odin is truly come to the shroud, time is on our side. This way? This way. Quarry Mill. Oapesi? I am Oapesi. And you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah, yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Beau Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world wielding a dark blade, capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth himself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was not to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience, but recent archaeological studies at Algan ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of the crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It was entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of the crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Okay. So just defeat the spirits. Over there. Okay. I'm like 80% sure this is a quest I need to do for this line. Let's see, where was it? It was down here. Or over here. Jesus. Yeah, up here. Earth seal, okay, and we're gonna use the water on it. Cleanse it. My God, ain't fucking around. Okay, it's actually no heat. Ready our procs. Let me do that. That gets transposed into there. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Dead. Easy. Inspect Earth Seal. Had to go back and rewatch that meteor. I really got, like, I got a good angle on it, too. I don't think I could have gotten a better shot. Oops. Okay, so... Okay, Botrick, I am confused. I don't understand what happened with Thancred. What I want to know is, will I learn that through doing these, the coils thing? Will I learn why? Like, because the only thing I can understand now, or, like, you know, make sense of this is maybe, like, he was, like, possessed or something. Because, like, and he's just back, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, he's back, and he's not sick anymore. I'm, like, so confused. La Brea was Thancred, right? That was the same model. Coils will teach you more about Louis Swall and the twins Elgins. I feel like I'm missing a lot about the Asians. Or just specifically Thancred. I don't understand the context why the rest of us were like, so Bahamut. Clip what you just said. And look back after I get caught up. Well, I mean, I understand that. They clearly are the, supposed to be a cryptic and secret society, whatever thing, they're the big bad, or one of them, right? But as much as I know, or with as much as I know, my reaction to Thancred coming out of Praetorium would be, okay, we kill him now, right? But everyone else was like, oh, thank God Thancred's back. I'm like, what? And everyone's just like, oh, fine. They explained it. To answer your point, you didn't miss anything. They just kind of tossed that shit on the table and say, deal with it. So they just consider him to have been possessed or something. Is that the canonical? Like he was possessed or some shit, and now he's fine? They're mind controlling him. That is it? Okay. Alright, that's what I was inferring. I just wanted to make sure that I was inferring correctly, because I didn't know if there was some big thing that they didn't put in to explain that or whatever, but okay. That's fine. If that's what it was, it just seemed odd, very jarring. They didn't acknowledge it at all. I don't know. Or they did acknowledge it. They acknowledged it in the way that, like, oh, big twist, Thancred's La Brea, and then, like, but they didn't acknowledge it in going backwards. Like, okay, now he's back to Thancred. They didn't even do that. They just, like, just forgot that was happening. Okay, well. That is confusing to me. I really have very few complaints, but that one... Unless I am missing something. But... Crystalline Gale held the Dark Divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what was become of it? It'll be addressed, but in the end, it is what it is. Ah, okay. Just making sure. Okay, so I am receiving the story in order. Fine. Alright. Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its powers have grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yes, it is almost curious. If the Dark Divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? And he wrote, "Are you to be commended for you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer." Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Okay. Simi's down here. No, she's fucking not. Up there, okay. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the Dark Divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Simi would entrust you with the delivery. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, venturer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oapesi and Bow Lord Lewin myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Orangar in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, But in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Okay. Okay, wrong error is back at, yeah. Kind of like, honestly, I kind of miss not having flying. I kind of like being forced to run around. Up here or Boulanger? Trino, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Without able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud. A little bit. Odin reports. So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the Dark Divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon elegant historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another man's suffering. One nation's hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean, not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Allag seal Odin in a gull of crystal? What impels the Dark Divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, my friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. I don't know how to apply materia still. I know how to extract. I think it has to do with crafting or something. Let's see. He did his thing. I give savage materia. Okay. If it bleeds. Is this the thing? Okay. I mean, clearly. I just thought the other one was the thing, too. Whitfall, that's not it. Okay. Man, I got so many more quests showing up now. Let's go in here. Swift. Trino, thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The Primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aethernet from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without any problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for victory. Pray for your victory and safe return. Peace for Thanon. Is this a different one? This must be. Okay. Yeah. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Okay. Little amigo. Attuned to the Aetheryte at Zaharak. Little amigo. pretty. Go. Oh no, we're going this way. Oh, wait, no, this way. Oh, we are going to that. It's in there. Okay. I flew last night. I realized I had them out. Yeah. And to add so much to the game to allow. Yeah, some zones. Ton of work. Yeah. I see a good shorthand solution they did was they just made anything that wasn't a part of the original playable area unlandable, so you couldn't even exploit it. That definitely shortened up the effect on. I mean, because they build their game in a very specific way. It's like it's very, well, like for one thing, it's so not open-ended. There's not like an open API or anything in the game or whatever. And to its credit, I have not experienced a single bug in this game or buggy behavior or whatever, right? Like everything has been like clearly intended behavior, even though it's a little bit awkward here in this case. Still intended. So they have to put ropes up around everything. There are out-of-bounds tricks involving jobs with blink displacement. I'm using the new game plus feature. That's funny. They patched them as fast as fuck though, yeah. Okay, that's Bowl of Ember's Heart is now accessible. And what? So when we do this, it like, how does? I'm just wondering, how does it advance to the next one? Bowl of Ember's Hard. I see. Okay, so it's just a regular, it's a level 50 trial, right? Okay. I'm curious just what the queue looks like by myself, just for curiosity's sake. Less than 5 minutes for a DPS queue. I mean, yeah, we can go now. Any copy, or are we to collect more? I'm wondering, can I only get the one at a time? I only found the one for the Ifrit quest, which brought me here, but I didn't notice the other ones, unless I'm missing something. Let me check the wiki, and I'll just check, see if I can grab the other ones from it. Was it Ifrit bleeds? You can kill it. Not this one. Yeah, here. Console game wiki. Fake banner. We're calling the form. No problem. Yep, I'm looking this up. Good. Next quest in for Garuda Awakening. Yep, so it goes Ifrit, Garuda. Yes. It's in order. Actually, coffee sounds damn good. Alright. We just got Odric, it's getting that ready. So what we're gonna have to do is take care of do the 3 hards in a row, I guess. Oh, there you are. I need to repair something. Go friggin' anywhere. Just yeah. Repair. Off down there, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Did we run past it? Wait. No, it's down here. da. Came from the deep. Ship sunk Strait of Malthor. What's this? Highway robbery? Right, so these were my Maelstrom ones. This is for Weaver. Oh, fuck. I gave away the Copper Gorgets. I never turned that in. Before and flare the airship landing. So I haven't actually done that one. I can use an Aetheryte to get to the airship landing, I think, right? Yep. There we go. Prophet Bobino come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what fight? What fight? Okay, I guess I'm doing this first. I'm pretty sure I can just drop this and go to that if he pops. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna have to come back to this. Bowl of Ember's hard. Oh. Oh, this is a bit different. Oh, they're coming back. Yep. Freed. This rush through hard may in fact be double work, just saying. The story revisits these on their own. That's what this is. This is the quest that sends me back to do it because they've come back. Like Torn March? I don't know. To be honest with you. Oh, that was me. Shit. Oh. Okay. Those don't look good. Oh, I want to kill these maybe? Do we kill? When do we kill? Okay. Kill that. This one. Yep. Alright, cool. Now the nails are down. Our souls are gonna burn. We run in. What do we do? Oh, shit. Three, yeah. Damn. I didn't quite understand the massive, like, I understood there it would, like, it was a mines mechanic, a landmine mechanic that would spawn on you and then a few seconds later would blow up, but the thing was so massive, I, like, didn't want to move and, like, drop them on other people. I felt like I couldn't avoid that. But I guess everyone else just has to avoid it in time. Sick. Okay. Fuck. Alright, sick. Alright, so, wait. Oh, wait. But, wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait. He gave me... If it bleeds, we can kill it. Which unlocks the Bowl of Ember's Heart. Which we did. And then the next quest is in Garuda Awakening. Which comes from Papalamo. Okay, so we just need to go back to the Waking Sands to pick up the next one. Gotcha. From Papalamo. I'm like, wait, did I not get, like, any credit for that? Alright. We're good. What is this? An Inferno weapon coffer? What does this do? What's this? What's this is? Ifrit's rod? We have his rod. Ooh, yeah, and then... I mean, that's his penis. I mean, like, come on, guys. They literally called it his rod. That's his, it's literally his dick on a stick. I'm sorry, what? Those drops are how trials give out items, always a weapon, and then a coffer. Oh, okay. That weapon was from the coffer. Well, there was something else though. Yeah, there was Ifrit's Star Globe, an Astrologian arm. Oh. Oh wow. So I just have an Astro level 50 weapon now. All right. Whatever job you're on, when you open a coffer, it'll be drops. Yeah, it's loot specializations. Yeah. So you can run on whenever you want and get to any. Yep. Use it for your. Well, probably not your crafters, but I see. I understand. All right. So then next one here. Let me check this too. Here. Okay. So, man, that unfortunately, if it wasn't. If we're not gonna be able to wear Ifrit's rod because I spent like those, whatever they were, the seals or whatever. Not the seals. The tombstones. I had enough to buy this thing. I came across the vendor in Olda. And I was like, that is like 6 times better than what I'm wearing. So now I have it. And it looks cool. Wait, hold on. Do I? Oh, I actually do have an upgrade though. There we go. You like you've seen them? Hold on. Must be super glam with crafter stuff. They're very snazzy. Like, oh, wow. Their level of shit, they just look crazy, yeah. So like visual enchantments and stuff. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where's Papalamo? He's the one who's got the... Oh, okay, there we go. In Garuda Awakening. In for Garuda Awakening. Papalamo would have you vanquish Garuda, who has returned, stronger and bloodthirstier than before. Ah, Trino. I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, this is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Now I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I am afraid to say, has also returned. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Now, not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in the recovery effort. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze beside what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a Beastman Aetherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Hudlois. He will be able to tell you about the said Aetherite, among other things. Okay, so he's in Gridania. New Gridania. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm, and the 12s keep you safe. What's this? Inferno Kujal is an example of BLM's Ifrit souped up. One-handed. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's also one hand, so hard to tell. Or unless you're talking about like. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. Inferno Rod. Oh, okay. So there's that. I wish you could resize windows. That should be standard in every game. Try on, no, comparison? You know, I actually don't know if spell speed is good for me, but the them really jump out at you in the auction house since they're blue quality instead of green. Right. Okay, so next one is for Garuda, but we need to meet up in the Adder's Nest with Mr. Hudlois. Who's up here? Fear and Odin in the Shroud. Oh, that's the next part of that part. Oh my god. There's more there's more primals. Send the signs we are grateful for your aid. As you already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Kurthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixal have constructed an Aetherite within Nadalon, their stronghold in the central highlands of Kurthus. This Aetherite will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seer says desired to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Here's another take. The more you look here, the more diverse your queue will be. What is this? The more you remark here, the more diverse your queue will be later when you want to run trials, since you won't grant a week. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Conversely, many people will rush the same con. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I definitely want to you can see all the different dungeons and stuff for sure. That's like the main, my main first completion goal, right? Do all the dungeons, do all the bosses, that sort of stuff. Not specifically on every difficulty, but at least kill the bosses. Okay. Is that Ingrid? Okay. Change the Natalan. And what do you have? What's this here now? Seeking spells. Okay, that's level 42. I can come back to that. I keep trying to mount in cities. Natalan, Kurthus. Dragonhead. Let's see. Oh, we get to fly over the zone now. That's what it looks like. Wow. Whoa. What's that? What you is? The nail? Towns are actually impressive, like in scale. Whoa. What crashed here? Oh, it's the ship, right? Right, this is that ship? Part of it, maybe? Gotta be. Wow. It's a friggin' big zone now, here. I'm just going and going. Because this whole middle area is, like, flyover. Yeah, it's definitely that. Yep. It's sick that it's in-game, in the nail. A large mountain in the center of Central Highlands. According to legend, the goddess Helone drove the nail through both the sky and the earth, binding the two together. Despite having immense shrapnel ejected from Dalmud, currently embedded into its southern slope, the nail remains a prominent landmark and symbol of perseverance. Wow. Okay, down here, Ingrid Awakening. Just slammed into the dragon head. Or I guess it became the dragon head. Or no, I guess the mountain's dragon head, that's the nail. Whatever. Wow. This is such good fog. And or like distance like for this being a map that ends here. Right? Really good job making it feel way bigger. Down here. Ah, right, there's the right thing there. Howling Eye, hard. Bojic, you ready? Oh wait, no, hold on, wait. That's not it. Withdraw. Withdraw, yes, withdraw. I'm sorry. It's not what I meant to. I think that means it counts against like one of three. I think that's what I read, but yeah, we have to withdraw. Wasn't what I meant to queue. I meant to queue Howling Eye. I'm bad at this. Okay, there we go. Although surprisingly instant for an Ember's hard, like it was very fast. I guess people like them. So I guess what this means is that like old raid fights and stuff like that, raid fights, whatever, trials and things like that are basically treated as current repetitive gameplay loop content, right? Normally they leave that stupid bullet in the menu despite you. Yeah, you haven't just completed it. Well, it's like the confusing thing about it is that clicking on it is one form of select, and then ticking the box is a different form of select. Whichever one you have picked should be the select. This box shouldn't even be here. Like, if they're gonna do it this way, it should be like you click on the thing and that's it. It's just this is just poor design. I'm not gonna be forgiving about that as someone who has to like make tools for like managers and stuff that follow those rules and whatnot. Don't make someone do the same thing twice, or they're going to forget to do it the second time. Don't make your end user do the same thing twice, or they'll forget to do it the second time. Knowing the SKU, we've elevated the sync level very high. Very unlike what their original pull was like. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. They were probably actually difficult. Or like really, really, really hard. I remember someone saying, or hearing at one point, that hard in FF meant like actually hard. At least, like when it's current content or something. Press through several phases and the bosses haven't even gotten their pants on. Okay, gotcha. So it's a damage scaling issue. Players are able to slam through it, but I mean, if you scale their damage down, right, you're probably gonna have less people even doing them. I mean, I don't know. You may not. You may have more. People might like it. But there's probably a point where you make it too difficult and people don't want to just queue up for it every day. Or if you make it take too long or whatnot. You have to sync your dungeon ID down to the most minimum and try to have it like it actually was. Ooh. That kind of sounds fun. It sounds really hard though. But you can't do that in a random queue. You would have to do that with like your own peeps, right? They've also sometimes just gutted mechanics out because they were so hard and to expect them to know them 8 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, for example, it's like, yeah, I mean, like, there are just certain things you wouldn't want to have to force people to remember. Things that aren't easy to remember or don't transition or translate to other dungeons. You just have to remember for that specific thing. Those tend to be the hardest mechanics for people to remember when they're expected to know lots of fights. Let me get my coffee. Mexican Garuda. Yeah, dude. I remember the first time I went in there. I don't know if the track is different on hard, but shit goes hard. So how about Thancred, huh? Bodrick, you keep mentioning something called answers. Is that, like, what is that? Is that a quest line? I mean, right, but what are you referring to when you say answers? Are you referring to a quest line? Is it a YouTube channel? Is it, like... Have you referred to answers? Yes. Oh, it's the first FMV of the game where Bahamut comes through. Oh. Right, where he comes down and, you know, fire and everything on everyone, and... I want to make sure we're talking about the same one. Sec. Oh, yeah. It's, Yeah, with the hero male and the Lalafell female. That's four sometimes? You say it's the first one. You are learning something that actually fleshes out more in the movie? I thought I remembered, like, all the fire and shit and, like, the, you know, the and everything from, like, it's like the game cinematic for ARR, isn't it? This is how I brought it up. Coils will put an epilogue onto that film. Oh, okay. So I should have already seen this. Like, I feel like I have seen it, but I definitely know that some streamers watch this, and there's reactions on YouTube for those, and I've definitely seen a couple of those. But I vaguely remember the cinematic itself. And some people upload the full thing with that closure. Oh, you're saying that's why I should be careful, is because I might accidentally watch the part that comes in Coils. Okay, so yeah, we'll do it with Coils. We can bring it up on stream, and there's, like, I'm sure a moment, or it's probably the end of a boss fight, isn't it? Right, it's like you kill the boss, and then the I guess before we go into coils, we'll have to watch answers, right? And then we'll do coils, and then the cinematic will play for that. It'll play for us. You won't need to YouTube it? The answers will? Okay. You did the wrong track. I was always watching answers. Okay. Okay, we'll watch answers before going into coils. The epilogue will play, but not answers itself. Okay, right. She back. And she bad. She's a bird woman. Stop it. Final reward, you get the cutscene at the very end. Yeah, okay. Interrupted. Oh. Oh. It was that thing. God damn it. There's man from the sky. To be honest. Okay, she's going. We hide, we hide. Go here. Where's she going? Oh. Oh. Shit. Come on, here we go. Oh. Damn it. Alright, no, that was fine. Okay, I did fine. Good, good, good. Oh, okay. So we kill the ads? We kill the ads, I think? Yeah? Okay. Done him up, done him up. Come on. Get Thunder out. Ah. GG. Fucking, how do I change? Yeah. How do I change between like party and all the different things like without having to click? Here, I'll show you. I keep having to click down here to change. How do I just do it by like, you know, cuz like can I do like that? I can't. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I've been struggling. I just never thought to try that and just hit enter. I kept just trying to hit space or tab. Get out of here. Let's see. Right, so now, I bet you we go back, and we're gonna have something from one of the Scions now. There's a purple. No, Y'shtola. What's she got for us? Foreign commendations away. Wow. So you have to farm commendations now? A little get a little macro to spam at the beginning of a dungeon? So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say the Titan has also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals without being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong Lord Krags has become, but I fear the time for prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom. As you might expect it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Demesne. Okay. Whatever word that is. By way of the Aetheryte first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Farm, people like that, it's very cringe. Yeah. What is this? Van of the Vortex. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Very neat. Let's see. Vortex weapon coffer? Unable to use Vortex weapon, you cannot carry more than one Garuda's Vein. I have a... it's because I have a Garuda's Van. Right, right, okay. So I have this. That's the souped up Band of the Vortex. Right. Best league playing one, sure. And something? Okay. One sec. Sorry. We'll get him for an MSQ. Okay. Let's see. So, Maelstrom Command. Maelstrom. Go. That's right, to the aft castle. So 40% through whatever it is he's in. So it could be... like, what is that? About 40% of some undisclosed amount of time. Private Boogaloo, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay tight and low. Yeah, weird number, but direct. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. You cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stories of crystals in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsolo Minso. You have felled the problem before, and we believe you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamaro Mines, not the most convenient of locations, admittedly. So you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Private. Yay. I applied for my promotions. And I got I'm almost up to the 4,000 now again. Do you have any Wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted. This. Do I have anything? I do. Here. Take. Okay, that's a level. Or no, Alchemist leveled up twice. Visioning. Okay, none of that. Apply for promotion now. Yes. There we go. Anyway, Admiral, I hereby appoint you to rank of Storm Corporal. May you ever serve the best interests of Lim's Moments until sea swallows all. It's very good, however, Grand Company system eventually plops you into kind of daily grind checking kind of system. That's alright. I mean, at that point, you know, I can get rid of it, but I mean, I'm not gonna do the easy part, you know, or I'm not gonna not do the easy part, right? The later part that's repetitive, you know, whatever. Lets you get loot boxes for pets. I mean, that's kind of that's neat. Not really. Right. So we go to Roam Lines, the Titan spot. Okay, up here we have to attune to the Aether right there, and then we can queue. So I'm literally about to go queue us. Lead for whatever. Nice. Aw, it's unfortunate that the height is capped right there. Ooh. Oh. Wait. What did I miss? Oh, there we go. Batsman's. Yep. Okay, down here. Yeah. And we go in here, and then there's gonna be a crystal. There's gonna be a. No. Okay, we go this way. Jesus, it's like a maze. Okay, there we go. I see. This was cut, so we couldn't get in there. We go through this way. No, we go through this way. And then this way. And we're gonna kill this guy. Enable. Forever loading screen? Yikes. There we go. Hopefully this will get you out of your loading screen. Light party? Full party, okay. Big boy! BLM's nice. Okay, well, we're gonna be fighting over that LB. There. No. Thought it was up. Oh? I didn't do that? Okay. I don't know what to do. Oh no, did I just die again? No, okay, I'm good. Oh, come on. There we go. Push that. Heart is shattered. In the middle? Oh, come on. Okay, these are bomb boulders. I need to get away from them. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. There's so much shit. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the bomb boulders to go off. Yeah. The music, though. Right like that. my god. Thanks. Jesus. Oh, man. Here you go. What's this? Crag weapon coffer? What about the thing? You were completely invulnerable for 10 seconds after standing up from res. It will dispel the moment you cast anything, but you can oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's very handy. What a comeback, though. I was like, oh, this is all wipe. No, you guys forgot you could res. There's another vortex here. Oh yeah, no, because I have a Garuda's Vein. So I'll just save this for like a different job, I guess. Okay. So now that we did that, I think if we go back, okay. Before I spend that, give me 1 second. Invite spot to okay. This is okay. Tremor staff. Ooh, wow. That's pretty sick looking. I like the earth theme of it. All right. What's the next group I'm gonna put through my shit? Let's go. Primal. Oh, Primal Awakening and Primal Nature. Orion would speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. When the centenary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal aroused, and the portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. Beyond our ken. By thy land, or by the hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the Aether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. That being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder this maiden is of our order, thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldest assist her howest ever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thine petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. So there's a lady in Wineport that we know, that we need to go talk to. You could have just said that. She's trained in solving and researching the mystery of the primals. What is this? Of all of my tasks, the one by which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door I fling wide... hold on, sorry. Yeah, each door I fling wide leadeth me with inevitable anguish to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the key to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned, but the essence of the primals is ever shifting. No dusty tome doth capture in ink what these terrible beings are now become. Thus I must presume to unsheathe the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. We just killed her. What lieth... We're kind of like speedrunning the Primals here. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the Primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Again? Swiftly now to the Adder's Nest, High Serpent Commander Hula will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands and pray for thy success. Wait. Deja vu. Okay. Got Borside, the Adder's Nest, Primal Awakening here. Let's do this one first. Wineport. There's a woman here. A woman of a visage we might find familiar, apparently. It's Alize. What the fuck? He's right. Oh my god. I was like, who could they possibly throw at us and like make us like, oh, okay, I get it. No, like this actually is like, oh, surprise. What? The fuck are you doing here? It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphanod took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alize Lavalier, I thank you for coming. I've heard much and more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Fucking bars, bro. Holy shit. Specifically, it played havoc with the aetheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Occidens, and extends to only the gods know where. Despite different appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Belsar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. So the Titans being defeated by us is causing reactions in a stronghold beneath Castrum Occidens. That's kind of fucking odd. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations and have since been given to understand that this phenomena bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. So their grandfather's Louis Sois. That's their granddad. Granddad's Louis Sois. Last of his efforts failed, he vanquished... Oh, never mind. And he vanquished together with his foe. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, is that... Yeah, I think so. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across this land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Trino. Yeah? Okay. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and thus far have handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother and the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a man of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Akkanen straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Ibroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. Oof, AR Alize voice. They should have hired me. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Trino. Sick. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna let my dogs out. Literally 20 seconds. What? Okay. Alright, so, alright, so... I guess we fight... We do this first. Awakening. Castrum Occadens. Okay. Oh my god. Now they're scratching at the door. They didn't want out. Well, they didn't want out. They just... What do they want? I don't know. What do they want? Okay. Except teleport to Wineport. Right, click me and pick ride. The Palma? Ride Pillion. Move the mountain, no seats available. Is someone summoning me to Wineport? Is that what this is? Should I take this? What? It's just right, right here. What? Right click. There we go. Ooh. If players in a party TP, they effectively pay for the entire party. Clang just did it. Huh. Teleport was from me. When in a party, you can follow. Oh, okay. So anytime anyone teleports, it will, I love this. Anytime anyone teleports, everyone gets the option to take that teleport from anywhere they are. While in the group. Right up to our left here, or here. Yeah, there we go. Just let him go. He saw me. Let's see. It's just already dead. Okay. Okay, fight your way through Castrum Occadens. Oh, did I come in through the inside or something? I don't know. Okay. Wait. Report to... Oh, I didn't fight my way through at all. So I'm guessing these quests were not designed for you to have mounts, right? Or like flying mounts. They were meant to be done on foot. Primal nature. Drank since then. Wait, was that the right one? No, it's this one. Primal Awakening. This one here. Wine port. You just put me here and do the same fee. I didn't. I'm just porting around. What am I supposed to do? I went to the wrong place. What did before I even went in. Please, bro. Yeah. I mean, once the graphics card prices plummeted, I upgraded a huge amount of my computer. Like, I went from like 8 gigs to 64 gigs, and that not a waste, because like specifically did it because I have to use a program for work that has a memory leak, and they won't fix it, and it will just sit there and consume like 8 gigs all on its own. Just fucking like just a fucking tab on Chrome. It's so annoying. So I literally upgraded 64, so I never had to deal with that anymore at work. But put my own money into it, and I am writing it off of my fucking taxes. I guess. So, do you guys know when in the progression of the game flying was actually unlocked? Was it after Praetorium, or like, I mean, because right now, as I'm doing these quests, they seem to imply like actions that you'd be forced to have to do that you can't really go around, like having to fight through a map instead of flying over it, you know? So basically, when would I actually be able to fly during the normal game? Because I don't want to like be skipping content because I can fly early or something. Not sure. I've always had it. I think it was Heaven's Ward or later. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, right. You said, yeah, that's right. You said that it was all upgraded. So even at the time, the flying was wasn't even there. So it would make sense for literally all of this for me to just never fly for it. I think for all the new zones or whenever I'm doing something new, I'm going to be staying on the ground. I'm expecting you, Trino. By your coming, I take you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Akadens. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name. Jabroni is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alizé. Although for some reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alizé of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Akadens. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Please, pray choose your companions well. Oh, binding the coils. There we go. What is this? Turn 1, turn 3. Time limit, 90 minutes. For a thorough acoustic exploratory site. 1 to 8 players. Probably synced upon entry. Average item level 70. What's mine? 72. So that's gonna be the okay. Hold on. What, bud? What do you want? What? Ready check has been commenced. Yes. What are we waiting for? Okay, so this is the part where, for a meme, I'm gonna queue for a raid that I know I won't be able to do. I don't know if you guys want to be in that queue or not. Do you want to be shown how to unsync? Sure. I mean, I'll have to learn later anyway, if this doesn't pan out, but... I want to, for the memes, see if I can get an actual queue. And and that's what I'm saying, like, you guys don't have to be in that one. Not gonna make you suffer that. Unless we keep bot and I high level and we'd steamroll it. Right. Right, I understand that. And not unsyncing it will be a clusterfuck and a horrible time. I'm trying to zero knowledge of the pulse. I haven't done coil, so I'm down for whatever. Alright. Okay. Once you know, you are currently signing up for probably a horrible time. So it looks like we sign up for turn by turn, right? Because what is this? Oh. Oh, I have to I have a higher average item level for some of these. We can at least see about turn 1. All about experience. Make sure you take no. Nope. Withdraw. Shit. That's not what I... Yep. Thank you. Fuck. Well, I have it selected. What? So you can select one from each tab, but not multiple from the same tab. Wait, you can select... Okay, I don't... This is... Okay. Have you spent all tomes on the Ironworks stuff? I spent all my tombstones on this. On 110 item level weapon. Oh, sorry, chat is in the way. This. As far as currencies... $284 left. Yeah, I spent pretty much all of them. Also a clear selection button at the bottom. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, 1 out of 5. I see, out of 5. Yep. Alright, so here we go. We'll turn 1. And that's a 15-minute queue. So that means... If we do a duty roulette, we could probably get some tomes. Oh, true, to unlock the other ones. Yeah, so maybe we can do it all in order. If I withdraw, it's not going to be a penalty because it didn't pop in, right? Okay. So then... Yeah, if I wanted to buy more gear... Yeah, because, like, the thing is, it's going to interrupt me right away. I'm probably... Like, the odds I get an upgrade are... I mean, I high, but if I don't... I immediately have to break the rhythm and go do something else, then come back to coils. So, safest thing is get up to level 82 somehow. So what we would do... duty roulette of like main scenario, or what's trials here? Average item level 90 is what's required there. So oh, they give the tombstones. Okay, so I would just need to go with whatever gives the most tombstones. So main scenario gives 350. Okay, so I would want to do those. Looks like MSQ is the only one you have to get tomes. Yeah. You have to unlock duty roulette. Okay, I mean, that's probably a good thing to do that too. But let's We could slam out a couple of these really fast. There's a ton of stuff in that tab you haven't gotten opened yet. Oh, okay. Well, then, you're saying unlock duty roulette, right? Is it going to be MSQ gated, you think? So unlock duty roulette. Wait, well, it's Sastasha and the Tamtara Deepcroft dungeons. I thought I did that. Sastasha and Tamtara Deepcroft. Be spoiler, I don't know. Here, we could do main scenario. Wait. So did that only queue me? Roll, waiting list number, retrieving information. Is this what it looks like when there's not enough people? Huh? Is that queuing you guys? Questions faster than I can type answers. Sorry. I know most are hypothetical ducky questions. Yeah. You are queued? Okay. Each piece of gear in the ore is assigned a level. Yeah, okay, so increasing item level. Equip gear is important value. Struggles, yep. Character main menu. Maintaining. Okay, so yeah, get your eye level up. Oh, it is saying average wait time less than 5 minutes. Oh, there we go. Okay. It wasn't showing like the, you know, the stuff that it usually does there, so I was like, is it... Is queue empty or something? We like this one. We like this one. We just did this one. I think I already saw this in Mag, but I want to skip. Here we are. Oh, I've almost certainly seen this cinematic before, right? Oh, you can't skip it. Okay, right. The reason no one wants to do this queue? Yeah, but they're all unskippable? Okay, right. Let's go! Oh. They cut out a good 20-minute cutscenes, though. Yeah, I was hearing that. Yeah. The Maggie stuff, or some of the Maggie stuff. I mean, fair enough, if people are gonna need to, like, play through it more. You know? You don't want to have to make them suffer through the same 20 minutes on school. Or you could just make the cutscenes skippable. Seems like another option if you're trying to just save time. Whoop! Damn it, you gotta, so it's like, yeah, it's like a whole thing for those three. Okay, this was, I was like, oh, we could just slam these out. Oh, no, it's like the whole thing. It's not, I guess not all, both dungeons like we did yesterday, but. It's a nice, like, 6 bosses. That's like a good, that's, I mean, it's solid, you know? Didn't want to go out to go to new, but it's entire thing. Yeah. So decide now. Appreciate you guys being patient. Letting me learn through experience. One of his years, Midas came to aboard as part of the meeting. He told me he wanted another morning to watch his hand. The whole world isn't for business. Claim we have to go over this? Okay. Come now, say it. Blah blah blah. I was I pulled up the original Final Fantasy Game Boy game, and it mentions Garland's dad like immediately in like the first like 30 seconds of the game. Like you go talk to the king, first guy, boom, talks about Garland right away, or no, like one of the guards even, just like yeah, starts talking about Garland. Open multiple places. You say this to me? What is it you want, guys? I'd say just one vote in the box for unsinking coils from me. The experience would be arguably the worst. That is the idea. Yep. Yep. And then we would go, okay, we're done, we're fuck it, and then we'd just go unsink, just destroy it. What the adventure would not consider making common cause with me? Maury, I don't know what you want from me, bud. You got water, you ate, you've been outside, you don't want to be outside. You got your toys. I don't know what you want. Even Unsink It has gotchas of one-hit KOs. Oh, really? Maury. Buddy. Or needy. I know. I know. Okay, but you gotta get down. Run, sit, or stay makes no. Yeah, alright. Go. 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 Okay. We'll do this and then that. There, we'll refresh Thunder. Of course, there it procs, and then we'll just go with Fire. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna go down to here, and then... There, perfect. Okay, freeze into our Thunder. And then we do that. Okay, boom. Ow. It's a level. Maggie, Maggie, Maggie. Yeah, this part's fun. Bum, bum, bum. Try to hook the inside. I'll try to catch up. God. God. Damn it. I thought we'd have it. Okay, we'll have this one here. Nope. Absolutely destroyed. Should we another one? Nice. Special, oh, extremely tough. Yeah. We know, Sid. We know. You've heard all the power of the magic cannon as I did catch. Yep. Yep. Oh. I have been a complete asshole. I don't know what my dogs need. I'm like, what do you need? I thought it was noon. It is 4:30. I need to feed them. At next cutscene. I'm gonna get up and feed them real quick. So I'm not sure how much longer this is gonna take. This one here. Buddy. You're right. I will in a second, okay? Alright, let's get to the next boss, and... get to the cutscene here. Okay, perfect. Okay, happy puffers. This little head bow is supposed to be respecting how much more Maggie did for us. And right, yeah. Luckily, you guys are here, so I could pick up like what was supposed to be happening, but like I can see just how like out of. I mean, like yeah, like last night I even said, like to someone who doesn't know what's going on, it's just like, bro, why are you just looking at the machine? Yeah, you'll have to watch the Asmongold playthrough to be able to see it. Which, I mean, I'm probably, like, be honest, after I finish Realm Reborn, I'm probably going to go back and just watch the whole Asmongold playthrough again. Because I force sometimes I watch little things, I let myself see stuff, because I'm like, I won't play, and then, like, I might play, I won't play, and so on. So I want to see the whole thing, and I also want to... I guess it's easier doing that to refresh myself on the story than having to go play through it myself, on either a new character or on New Game Plus with no rewards. The huge culminating scene that transitions the game into Heaven's Ward. You're not there at all. I'm actually visible on Asmon's stream on my team before I initially went to Roth. Nice. What race was your character at the time? I'm just curious so I can keep a lookout. Highlander? That's one of the Hurd, right? Or sorry, one of like the human ones, right? Or is it one of the big boys? The taller human variant? Okay. Not a lot of them out there. Gotcha. So literally human warrior. Or what? I guess what did you start playing the game as? What was your first job that you dove into? And is that you're still the same job you're playing now? Face 2 Cro-Magnon. Initially Astrologian. So healer. Tanking is easier and more my thing. I imagine healing must be very difficult in this game because it's expected of you to maintain DPS as well. And keep a DPS, even though it might be very simple, a DPS rotation to some degree. It definitely seems like, I mean, that's one stark difference about the queuing in this game I found, over and WoW, there's very few tanks. Here it seems like tanking's not so bad, it's the healing where it's really dicey trying to find people. But then again, I also would imagine that the troubles are lesser in general. Because you can, you may have a friend who just has a healer job and they're willing to swap to it or whatever. But then I guess they do still have the barrier of needing to level it. And have gear for... Oh. Oh. Yep, I'll let you out in a minute, bud. Can't do shit to me. I'm immune. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. Ah. Now. Whew. We're up. We're up. Freeze. Thunder. Transpose. Fire. Nice. God, look at my staff. Look at my staff. I bought that myself. I earned that cool-ass staff. And I did it through an abstracted system that wasn't just killing a boss and it being handed to me. I had to talk to an NPC and buy it from a vendor, and that is... Honestly, I've been struggling with that specific part of the game the most, is the vendor, so... Particularly proud of it. Like, literally, over anything else. I didn't even kill a boss for this. I managed to buy it from a vendor. And it was an upgrade. That was a rewarding experience for me because the vendors are a little tricky. I'm getting used to it though. I do like the scrolling to adjust like the amount of something you're buying, and like I do think that's really, it's a very interesting take on a vendor menu. I've never seen it done like this specifically. But it's hard for me to complain because I tried to learn Eve and got like decently into it. So it's hard for UIs really to kill me anymore. $60,000 thaumaturge square points. Okay. All right. Arrive on the echelon. Is it they call an elevator? Was on the floor 90% of the time. Oh, about healing. I did my first 24-man healing yesterday, and woof, was on the floor 75% of the time. I mean, it's hard. It's already enough to like be paying attention to the bars and focusing on that, but then like, oh, not used to having the boss attention. Oh, sure. And having direct control over where the boss is. Yeah, you have to react to other players. His voice actor sounds different in this recording than it does, like, in the other scenes. I know it's on a radio and there's a filter on it, but, like, it sounds like a different voice actor entirely as well. Am I wrong? Am I just imagining that? That's not the voice I remember.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Sid is recast like 6 times total? Wow. Oh my god.
And do you believe in
Well, They can't do him as bad as they did Wedge. I'm just saying, okay?
Eorzea's unity is forged of
Uniquely just him for a reason.
Its
For some reason.
states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
It's so funny to like just type Wedge FF7, go to images, like in Google, and just look at the pictures of Wedge in FF7, and then go, is that a Lalafell?
Is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to
Funny.
understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer.
Weed Wedge, you gotta know, has been in much more. Oh, for sure. I know it's again like race insertions and whatever, and it's very fluid and whatever. It's fine. I just think it's a funny thing because for me, in my goblin brain, like Wedge is just that guy. So then I go here, I'm like, okay, so this is how he looks in this game.
Unknown to your masters, which prompts the question: why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
He looks nothing like that X-Wing from Star Wars. Oh shit.
For the world of man to mean anything,
Yeah, true.
own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict.
I mean, the thing is, it's different. It's so different that it's like clearly they're not attempting to do it, so you can't criticize them at all, like for how they did it, right? Like it's just a meme to me.
Who dictate the fate of the weak.
Like you could literally do it as a meme, like find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture, and it's just like, you know, both wedges.
This, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity,
I can see what you mean now. Yeah.
champion of Eorzea.
I mean, there's literally more cinematic content than there is playable content in this queuable dungeon.
Readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
That's why the rewards are gigantic. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, true. Like, you're sitting down for a thing, and honestly, I appreciate that it is an option. You know, like, that you can sit down for, like, an hour-long thing. That will feel like a whole event when you do it. Oh, I didn't see the things. That's, yep. That's not good. Whoa. There we go, he's dead. Oh, I can click through those. We found a skippable cutscene. We found one. We've seen it before. It's okay, calm down. 350. Okay, sweet. Cool. Thank you for running that. Guy was with me. Let's see. So, yep. Iceland or Kling. Yep. Thank you for your help. Good close. Sweet. Yeah, appreciate you coming on and helping us out here. So, let's see. Yeah, man, is there... Alright, and that doesn't give any more now. So yeah, I need to unlock more of this stuff on here, somehow. What are the rewards for these? Those give rewards. Okay, these give rewards. So we can queue up for these. These are pretty quick, it seems, right? It's like one boss. Oh, wait, that's only 15. 12? Oh, you'd have to do a lot of these. That's 100. Porta Decumana? What's this? This is the one where you kill the ultimate weapon, right? Yeah, 1 to 4 players. Yeah, it's 100. So that would take a while, too. That wouldn't be as time efficient as what we just did, even. I don't know. Probably, again, still a couple... Okay. Wait, what are these? Tombstone of Poetics. You unlock a give me a random trial or raid and get a daily bonus from it. Turning Q like that is not worth. Right, okay. Let's do this. Just for fun. Nope. Can I use Duty Finder? I have okay. Yep, because I did 3 and I had to abandon. All right, so Duty Finder's out of the question for 30 minutes. Okay, it's just 30 minutes. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna go do this quest. I know. It's the fucking. I don't like it. It saves your thing after you did it. It's dumb. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Discerner. No. And it does it off of the queue. That's the other thing. Like, okay, I guess the queue did pop, but man, I mean, it's strict. It's good that it's strict, right? I'm gonna learn to not waste people's time. But, god damn it. All right. Feel free to you know, do whatever you like for now. I'm gonna go do this Primal Nature quest. I'm sorry. I just what can you do for 30 minutes now? You can't queue. Oh shit. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. Trino of the Scions. Might I deduce your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news? I, Garuda, returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this rolling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. What are these? High Elixir. 20% of HP. 1920 points max. 600 MP. X Ether. Sizable amount of MP. Doesn't say how much. Oh, 1,000. Okay, that's probably what I'm gonna go for. Yeah. So X Ether is the... Yep, okay, so put this here. Hopping off in about an hour, going to watch some wrestling. For sure. Yeah, I'll probably solo queue it. This is HP. Background later. Okay. Alright, Ether, 700 MP. Okay, so then these are not in good positions right now. Okay, this goes there. Goes there. There. There we go. And Potion of Intelligence. Okay. And then we still have the coffer from Vortex, but that's because we have a... Yeah, we already have the weapon for it. What is this? Okay. Gale Force Warning. Okay, that's probably the one, yeah. Messiah wishes to send you to against the latest incarnation of Garuda. We first learned of Garuda's return when the Primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watch spire. The devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. The powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears that the Lady of the Vortex is grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. But as you might imagine, the Ixtal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus I sent word to the Scions to beg aid of proven champions. You and your champions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands, wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastmen Aetherite found within Nadalin remains the surest means of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Trino. What's this one? Cable Adventure, most daunting assignment. What is this one? Level 42. Okay, it's not. Nanoland. Reattune. Okay. So what does this one have me do? Because I just did hard, right? This had me go in to do an even harder difficulty or something? Probably extremes? I mean, that's not likely, is it? Ignore the word hard, mind you. Do random Q extremes happen in clear? Yes. Okay. Sweet. Like current content extreme? Yes. What about like Garuda? Because it's gonna have me do those, or the Titans, or the Primals. Oh, cinematic. Oh, 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 oh. He was watching us. Howling Eye Extreme, now accessible. Okay. Confront Garuda in the Howling Eye Extreme. Okay, so it's there. Currently under penalty for 23 minutes. Okay. Well, so I kind of want to play a new game right now. I want to play that Stray game on stream. Since we're on penalty anyway, this might be a good spot to switch to that. But yeah, Bodrick, I don't know if you'll be back later, but if you are not, I'll just queue solo. But they are functionally at their heart trials, meaning even Sprouts needed to do the normal version since they are having to make content for audiences. Normal trial pool cannot be too strong, so naturally it's harder. Is also easier than rating. Okay. Harder is also easier than rating. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be back later, but if you are, I can try and time around that. If you want to do it, but if you aren't, then I can just queue solo. But yeah, I think we're gonna swap to Stray. It would be just great if you queued solo and had that re-recon and then unsync it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So let me... We're going to do this, do this, do that. I'm going to get this ready. Add... Whoa! That. Where are we? Oh, there we go. It gave you deserter too. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's this. I stand by and I will die on this hill. It's the system's fault that I did that, but I did still do that. Let me get the sound on this working. This one. Okay. And then let me update my category here. We are a cat. Stray. All right. Just yeah, Celeste, yeah. Go. It's on stream. That's a little bit right there. That's good. Left disappears. Okay, there we go. Make sure Michael no. Trolls look sensitivity. Okay. Okay. All right. New game? Start game? Okay. Let's be a cat. Was that a purr? Oh, hold on. we're a cat. Oh. What? Oh, what? I didn't know I was agreeing to all of this with one key press. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Now I'm kind of scared. What's gonna... Alright. Oh! We're going at it. Oh, I clipped into you. I'm sorry. Is game a little loud? Hold on. Game is a little loud. Whoa. Can we jump? No? Oh. Oh, we go sleep? Oh, we go sleep? Oh. Let me make my cam quite a bit smaller. The more of the game can be seen here. Do that. Do that. Just do that. Yeah? Okay. Damn, where is this? Like post-apocalyptic? Or just like the pipeworks of a dam or something? Like we're behind a dam? Definitely looks abandoned. But we don't care. Because we're a little kitty cat. Little kitty cats don't care. we out with the squad. Like little ninjas. Oh, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, you're smart. Go the safe way. The black cat's my favorite. Oh, he's bugging. He's bugging a little bit. His legs are freaking out a little bit. Okay. Alright. Go. Oh, a little bit more. Okay. Actually, no. I'm well. Okay. All right. That's enough. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Thank you. A little squeak. Ooh. Whoa, hold on. I want to go back up. Aw. Okay, I won't go. Yeah, one way. Oh yeah, we cool cats. Go, jump. Wait, hold on, wait, can I... I can. Where do I want to go? Hold on, let's look up here first. I want to check around here. Oh man, I'm skin and bones. Hold space to chain jumps? Oh. Ah. It's basically just if you are holding down space when you get to a place that requires you to hold space, you will jump to it. Yeah, you can just hold space forever. You'll always go. I can hold space and I go up. Oh no, I don't go up. Okay. I tried to go open the door. It's not that kind of video game. Wow. Ooh, 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 little way. We teeny tiny. Ooh, 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 we snake. Hold right to observe. Whoa, okay, so zoom in. I like that depth of field effect on the cat. It's really nice. Although it does kind of shatter the illusion a little bit when like the rest of the stuff doesn't follow depth of field much, but let's go down this way. Let's go this way. Ooh, cutscene. We got a cat cutscene. We're gonna fucking fall. Oh! Oh! Oh, oh, oh. Kitty, 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 kitty. No, 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 kitty. No, 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 no. Oh! Holy shit. Yeah, roll credits. We're dead. Call of that. Okay. Oh, good. All right, so we have a broken leg. Our back left leg is broken. Or foot or something. Oh, God, it thinks I'm in controller mode. Oh, because my controller's plugged in. I need to be using that. The controller literally vibrated when it like collapsed. Oh, this hurts me so bad. Oh, he's licking it because it hurts. Oh! Okay, we're kind of okay. We're kind of walking. Maybe we just sprained it and it's starting to heal a little bit. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. Oh, we're walking fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're happy cat. We're a happy cat. We're not. God, the way we. I don't know. Is it? Maybe it's just the animation's just doing its thing. I have always been a pet owner, so I'm like inspecting this virtual cat for like his pattern for when he starts and stops moving to see if he's limping, and I'm like, the animation itself is freaking me out. Okay, never mind. I go on. I don't think they're doing that with it. Achievement, missed jump. Thanks. I guess that's the completed the tutorial achievement. I bet if you look that up, only like 30%. Well, no, it's probably a good amount. Games that have a good tutorial, which that's what that was, essentially. That was a tutorial. A pretty good one, too, because you didn't even realize that's what it was. I just thought I was walking around with the cats. But games with good tutorials have a high percentage of people who complete them. Other games, they'll have like 20%, which means they didn't even get past that before they just stopped. Hi. I'm a cat. Okay, there's the meow button. Oh! Oh! Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Alright. That was, I'm glad I found that. Can you tell I don't play console? Where's the... Alright, let me up, let me up. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, just do that. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Alright. Are there ways up? Oh, there's actually stuff up. See about climbing up there. Maybe? You can go on this, right? No, that one's open. There's definitely a way for me to do this. There's a way up there somewhere. Hold on, let me try this. Wait, no. Oh, do you have to do it all in one and not fuck up, basically? And now, oh, okay, I can go back up. Good, good. Can I go up further? Is the question. No. Nah, okay. Fine. I'm like looking at all the canopies now, like I'm thinking like a cat, okay? You gotta get in the game, okay? I'm thinking like a cat, I'm looking at these canopies, I'm thinking these are totally like treadable ground, you know, like I could absolutely navigate this whole thing. You gotta be the cat. Okay, we'll keep going this way. What? Help? Oh man, that would absolutely be a great way to signal for help if I weren't a cat. It's too bad I can't read English. You're on your own, bud. I'm not going. If I can avoid it, I'm not going that way because I'm a fucking cat and I can't read English. Can I go up this way? No? Oh, come on. Let me avoid it. Give me the option to not help them. Alright, fine. Go this way. Or no, this way, and then that. And then this, and then that. Okay, we can go across. We are highly agile for having broken our foot. Some alien language. Wait, that's interesting. Why is this in, like, some language that I've never seen before? Unless I'm... Is this just something... Is this a real human language? No, there's no way it is. No, this is definitely not. That's not a real language. There's no way. I'm like, is it some abstraction of Korean, like of Hangul? And I don't think it... it might be. It might be an abstraction of Hangul. I don't know. Some of them look like it. You know, like the one in the bottom left of that looks like it, the bottom half of it looks like the Hangul, was it G? Follow me. Cat. Again, you are awfully lucky that I can't go anywhere else because honestly these signs are not much of an assistance to a feline like myself. I can pick stuff. Oh. Okay. All right, so we can take it up. I'm guessing. Okay, so we can get like some water, maybe. Why would we need this? Drop. Wait, there's so many! Hold on. Why there's so many? Do I need to do these? What is this? Hold on. Go up here. We're gonna figure out what to do with these buckets. We're gonna put out some fires. For now, we are just a responsible cat with a bucket. Yes, there we go. Up there. There we go. Up here. There. Ah! Methinks I know what to do with the bucket. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, don't tell me we get to do it. Don't tell me we get to do it. Yes. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh, hell yeah. That's right. Fuck your cans, bro. Oop. Oh, there it goes. Gone. And I will leave that one. And This is why cats do this, is because they're actually all being controlled by Twitch streamers, and and they just, you know, we're just interacting with the world. We don't know what we're doing. It's not our fault. Follow me. No. Chester, don't. Don't you even... No, Chester! Don't you dare. Don't do it. No. Chester! Chester! God damn it! Fucking cat. Yeah, you're real proud of yourself, huh? Yeah, I bet. Oh, you look at you. You're just so spry and light. Wait. What? Okay. I like that it just gives you the thing, and like that's the tutorial. It's just like, here you go. No objective, just hey, did you know you could do this? And then just automatically people do it. Like, oh yeah, oh, this is so cool. Oh, there's no objective here. God, we're the weirdest fucking species. And you know what? And then in like in 30 seconds, it's gonna be an actual objective, and I'll immediately know how to use it because they gave it to me, and I essentially did the tutorial myself. They did, yeah. I can drink water. Okay, we knew that. Ooh. Hmm. Get the fuck out of here. What's all this? Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Whoa, okay. Whoops. I tried to read the posters again. See if I can get some of these, if there's any references here. Anything? No. Okay. Go. What's over here? Ooh, ooh. What? What are you? You're a fucking. I was like, is that something with a TV on its head? Hello? Okay, so it's a robot. Here's something that's odd. This says Neko Corporation. All the posters are in this weird alien text. They have normal numbers. This thing says Neko Corporation in regular English letters, so that clearly English is canonical. Or this is a stock Unity asset or something, maybe. It could very well be. It looks very common. Is that the Steam logo? No, but it's really close. Steam logo goes like this. Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, it was really, it's really close. Let's go up on this thing. Trap there. Yeah. Oh, right, because the arrow. Yep. Was that a little crab boy? Little beetle boy. Uh-oh. There's little fucking head crab babies. What are these? Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck back. Skitter. Skitter. Ah! Oh, God. No. Get away. Ah. Fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Get away, you little creepy little shits. Up. No, down, fuck. I'm spamming. Get out. Oh, God. I'm just literally just non-stop spamming B anyway. Okay, this way. This. Yeah. Okay. Left, up here. Yeah. Good. In and closed. Perfect. Whew. Speed run. Okay. Follow me. Let's beat a meow. What's she saying? Yeah. Down. Into the bar. Around, no. Let's go down. Go over here. Okay. We go around to this, yes. To the right. Knock this over. So now we can go across. What's up here? I just had the option. There it is. Oh. We want to go up there. So we just got to go here. Face it. There we go. It's leaking. We go inside. We roll it around. We roll it around. Press B to me out. Oh. Onto this, onto that. Ooh. Okay. Is that below us? Okay, there was a sign that just lit up. I heard it. Is it just below us? Is it this one? I heard it. It's gotta be here. This feels like it'll fall. Oh, okay. Whew. We're safe. Okay. The sign pointing down. I jump on that sign. Go up here. Just kind of, I have no idea where I'm going. Get to the right. How do we get over there? How do we get over there? We use this thing. We have to go up to knock it over. Go up on there, AC, and then on this thing, yeah. And then we knock it. Boom. Smart cat. And then we go down. Okay, we go this way. Don't fall again, please. Ooh. Okay, so going up that way. Alright, shit, how are we doing this? Okay, we go here first. Then to this sign, and then to this balcony. Then we go onto the plank here. Okay, yep. I could be a cat. I could totally survive as a cat. This is easy. Cats like they really complain way too much, and I think our politics is way too heated up because of them. We really shouldn't be paying them any mind. Their lives are easy. Look at this. Just press A. You just press A. Got a bunch of three-head cats out there. Don't fall. Better not fall. I need you to... Okay. Let's say in. Okay. That's pointing this way. And also kind of down, too. But, well, oh, wait. Oh. Okay. What are you? You are a power plug. Haha. I'm just dismantling society over here. Alright, and then we go up in... Actually, can I just take that with me? I might want it later. The flat. Oh, it took my battery from me. Need help. Okay. Can I shut you off? Oh, okay. Oh, we actually can. I'll leave it on. Oh no, I'm sorry. Shit! I forgot, I am still just a cat. Body required for download. Did I just about fall off too? Try that. Does that work? Enter the door, turn on, find body. I want to keep talking to you. Oh, it won't send? Yeah, there we go. Oh, it has to be a full string. I like this. Wait, how is that on A? Alright, I call bullshit on this keyboard. Alright. What are we doing? There's a body we need to get in now? Whoa. What just happened? Oh, come on, I want to step on the keyboard. I see it. Let me get to it. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's what I want to put them in. Okay. Okay. Wait, am I stealing my own demise right now? Oh, okay, I thought it was just one. Oh, nice little, alright, where we got another battery? Maybe on here? Maybe anywhere there's a light. Oh! Oh, hey. There. And then there's one up here. This goes here. Oh, one more. Up here. Up top. There's just on the shelf. Break our legs. Nice. Okay. We're doing cat science. Got it. Oh. Space invaders? Wait, that's a robot guy. E. What is this? What are you? Are you teeth? What are you, brain? Your brain. You are brain. Come on. Do you go in here? Do you go in the guy's brain head? I keep knocking more off of him every time I get on. I'm sorry. Oh, I get down again. It's disrespectful. Whose brain is this? Is it your brain? It's your brain. That's not a brain. Oh, that's not a brain. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Woo! It's like Flubber got a Cybertech upgrade. Or no, it's not even Flubber. It's just it's the little robot thing in Flubber. His like robot assistant. What was that called? We killed it. Work time free, thank you. Weeboo? Weeboo! Or Weebo. Weebo. Yes, Weebo. Literally, we have Weebo. Free, thank you. Couldn't believe the camera's a cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Let's get out of here. Follow me. Why is it talking to me like I'm a human? Is this a cat-ruled society? I'm wondering if okay, I think I know what happened. I think I'm putting it together already. I'm not gonna try and. That key unlocks the door. I remember that much. Let me get that for you. Very good. Okay, so I kind of control it. Battery low already. Come over here. I'm gonna have to put this on. Oh, I don't like it. Lay down. He just lays down inside. Okay, dude, that's funny. I don't know how to move. Okay, come on, let's go. The backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like you. Sure it was. Is this echo? Yes. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Okay. No, some things never change in a cyberpunk dystopian society where the domesticated cats became the first-class citizens and got injected into AI and became super intelligent and injected into robots and became the rulers, and humans died out or left and left other cats there. But the strays didn't have that technology, so they're a subclass of cats. Am I calling the whole story here? I think so. Like, we're a stray, right? But like this thing is talking to us as if we're a human. So like I imagine that's a cat in there, and it even looks like a cat. Look at the little thing. It's kind of like cat ears, you know? That's a cool maneuver. Break down! Bust down! Alright. I'm bust a move. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. I have an inventory? Oh, because the backpack is my inventory. Okay. Alright, cool. Understood. Switch. Okay. LV, RB. Memories. Detecting memory data at proximity. Show memory. Wait. Okay, I can kind of make out what's there. It's like, yeah, like there's a mural there. In that hallway. Okay, exit memory. Okay, so just those two. A to examine. Okay, I can rotate. What is that symbol there? What's that symbol? It's got, okay, so it's got like a chip on it as well. It looks like a Game Boy cartridge, honestly. Oh, it's a hard drive. It's like a small hard drive. Okay. Easy. If you're curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others if we come across any. Now let's get out of this flat. Moment. Molly, can you excuse me, honey? Can you please move? Honey? Hi. Hi, hon. Hi. You really don't want to move. Hi there. Okay. Here you go. Go on. Thank you. Oh, controller there. I guess, yeah, I'm good. Hold on. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We're gonna get comfy here. There we go. That's decent. Just gotta make sure not to show feet. Okay, we gotta get out. So out this way. There we go. Out this way, maybe? Yes. This is the way we came. But can we exit this way? Translate. Duh! That's why all the symbols are like, you know, they don't make sense. Because I'm a cat. It's an engineering degree. It belonged to the science I worked for. What is that I'm looking through? Oh, it's that glass. What's that mean? Oh, because the translate. Okay. Alright, so she's a scientist, or he or whoever is talking to us. The writing makes it sound like a she, but that's just my assumption. Sounds like a strong female character to me. It's like an end use. This one? Use item, X, okay. To use the torchlight. Whoa, that's bright. That's probably the brightest flashlight I've ever seen in the game. Jesus. I love this must be using RTX, like, with how well the lighting is working here. This has to be RTX. Let me check one. Was that in the settings? Graphics memory, max frame, resolution scale 100%, full screen, motion blur, sharpness, shutter quality, texture quality, high. Okay. Doesn't even mention what is okay. Be back. Okay. What's up there? What's that? Wait, code is 3748. 3748. Where? Where is this? What does that say? S. What's that say on the right? Okay. 3748. For something. Oh, please let me. Okay, sorry. Oh, man. Three, 748. Anything else in this room? What's this? That said something. That also says the code, right? 3748. 374. Okay. I saw this pane. Did that do anything significant? No? Okay, just moved it. Oh, maybe... Yeah? Okay. Yes. 3... Whoops. 3... 7, 4, 8. Genius. Fucking Harvard cat. Look at this place. That elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. What elevator? Over there? Okay. I know we need to go up. Okay. I know exactly what we need to do. Whee! Oh, we're going too fast. No. Okay, we're good. Whee! Hands up, chat. Whee! That was fun, right? Did you guys have fun? That's that's from the memory. Wait, I remember the outside. Feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? This postcard, the mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Yeah, new item, postcard. Practicing guitar, I can't raise hands. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. Okay, cool. So now there's the memory. So now if we go... Wait, was it... Wait, how do we... Wait, no, come back. Come back. How do you come out? There you are. Alright, well, that'll be fine. Alright. We need to get that big elevator, right? Sure seems like a way out. Okay, there we go. That's how alright, there we go. Memories, and we check this. We don't remember the outside. Okay. Gotcha. So when I would go there, promise 2. So, okay, so it just shows me what the dialogue was at that point. Let's go and skip around this. We got on the stairs there. What's this? Safe zone. Whee! Oh, God! No, 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 this is less fun! This is less fun! This is less fun! What the fuck? Oh, there's a person! There's a person! Wait, no, there's a robot. Oh. Wait, are you afraid of me? Wait, what? Hello? No, it's fine. Come here. What? I just want pets. Can I just have pets? No, come here. Guys. No, wait, no. The fuck? They must have cat allergies. Hello? What just went on with my eyes? Hi. Can I meet you? They seem to have their own language. You're no Zerk. Achievement cat got your tongue. You're no Zerk. We're not familiar with your kind. It's the Guardian speaking to us. You are welcome in our village as long as you don't eat anyone. Oh, so they're not afraid of us. There's something else they're running from. You good, Molly? Talk with Guardian. You look lost. What do you need? Oh, picture of the outside. Ridiculous. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it is impossible to leave this place. Well, except the outsiders. But they're all gone now, except Momo. You can try to talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. Down, I've asked B12 for help. I guess a hint. Okay, don't hesitate to call me anytime I'm here to help. Gotcha. Guardian told us to talk to Momo up in the building, big building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting out of here. Oh. You gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. Oh, very pretty. You don't want to talk to me. Okay, how about you? You really thought you'd take the elevator? I've never seen that thing work, and I'll be 374 years old tomorrow. Such a beautiful dream. What a shame it's just a dream. Why go up there? There's nothing there. I think Momo has some pictures just like this. Did you show it to him? Momo. Johan. Huh? Please don't interrupt my meditation with such strange images. You don't seem like that chill of a guy. Are you gonna stop me at all? Can I turn on the radio? No? Okay. Translate. Only our ancestors can distinguish these colors. It is said they once dominated the world. Is that because blue and green for a certain like color spectrum of detection, like it's just it looks like the same color? So are they colorblind? Hold on, wait. Is that canonical colorblindness? Only our ancestors can distinguish these colors. It is said they once dominated the world. So they're colorblind now. They had blue-green colorblindness. Is that a thing? I wonder why. Okay, so we want to go talk to this guy. What's his face on? What's this? Aww. He liked it. Alright, can we do it again? Yeah. Okay, so maybe we go this way. Who are you? I take care of the plants. The humans improved them so much. Now they require very little light. I just add a bit of water and look how big they get. It really is an amazing technology. The outside, why bother trying to find it? We're good here. Hello, I'm a musician, but I don't have any songs. Blue sky, huh? I'll write a song about that one day. Aw. Headphone users cooming right now. What's this? Curiosity killed the cat. Oh no, my controls are reversed! No! Oh my god. Oh, and he wanders randomly too. Okay, god damn, that's annoying. That's funny. I like the concept of a cat with a bag on its head is basically just a cat, but its controls are reversed. Translate. Access to the sewers is condemned because of the proliferation of the Zerks. Stay safe, stay in the safe zone. Take safe and mysterious password. Use digicode. What was the password? Wait, no, hold on. Examine. Wait. No, is that binary that I have to fucking decode? What? Like, no way. Oh, show to B12. Thank God. It's written follows the numbers, but it looks like a binary language and is a succession of ones and zeros. Must be able to decipher this code in one way or another. It is related to the safe. Yeah, don't you know binary? No, not this. Okay, so we have to go talk to someone who knows binary. I bet it's one of the computer heads. Do you know binary? Can you show me this? What binary code you have here? Only a real geek can read this? What do you mean? It's numbers. Okay, we gotta go find a real geek, I guess. Because not a real... okay, he takes care of the plants. Let's see. Take care of the plants. I know you do. I know, they're really good plants. They're really cool. It's a very binary code. You have only a real geek can read this. Okay. Are you a real geek? Guardian? I have this here. Only a real geek. How about you? Joris? Only a real geek. Okay, how about you? No. Okay. X. Command. Okay. Oh my god. A little chatty. Yeah! It's almost like... okay. Okay, so none of you. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. You're helpful. Translate this. Barterman. Super Spirit Laundry, Grandma Clothing, Elliot Programming. Elliot Programming. Okay, so the bottom one. The bottom one goes to Elliot Programming. Just this way. Are you Elliot? You're Teddy. You do look a little like a Zerk. From far away, at least. Oh, the little guys are Zerks. Okay, the bug dudes, the bug boys. They look and sound cute, but don't be fooled. Those things chew through metal. They're terrifying. We're a real geek. All right, where's the coding? Is this the programming? No, you're a bar. May just be... let's check up here. Yeah, maybe in here. What is this? I'm in your house. This looks like a programmer's place. Hey, Clementine's notebook 4 out of 4. It's a strange notebook with a symbol on it. This one seems to belong to someone named Clementine. Everything is going according to plan. We managed to contact the upper level before the transceiver went down. They are in a place called Midtown. Apparently it's controlled by some kind of oppressive force. I talked to Momo earlier. His eyes. I know this look. He will not come with us. I don't know what this means, but it'll probably be useful later. We should go see that Momo person who Guardian told us about. What's this though? Sheet music 6 out of 8. We got collectibles in this? Is that what these are? Or like, is this story pieces? Let's see. Story. I'm a cat. Whoa, okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Oh. What's that? What are you doing? You're working. Okay, this takes me down there. I don't want to go down there. I want to go over here. Whoa. Oh, we started some shit. Why'd you do that? You better be a little, Oops. Well, that's not helpful. Over here to you, now that you're not working. Oh, no, 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 no. I wanted to, oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I can go back up. Hey there. Oh, no, not again. Can I knock any of them off? So I'm still... Okay, alright, so we're up here. Where do you go? I thought I needed to go to the programmer guy. Someone smart to decode some binary. Which, I mean, seemed pretty clearly to be the programmer guy. I'm just going up, up and up and up and up. What's this? Translate. Ventilation power supply? Sure. Alright guys, fuck. Your air is now gone. That sucks. Oh, now I can go in. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yes, some water. Thirsty kitty. Oh, yes. Aha. I knew we'd get to use it. Alright. Do we want to go up? If we go up, we can go back down. So that's... Oh, wait. That's just back to here. Right? Hold on, wait. Is this the same? Yeah, it is. It's the same as where I just was. Alright, where's the nerd? Oh, remember? C14? Remarkable. Companions have evolved so much. In the early days, their AI simply... their simple AI merely imitated human art. Now this is all their own. Humans often said making art is important in desperate situations. These are certainly desperate times. Memory. Okay, we're back to this guy now. Alright, we gotta find that programmer thing, which, okay, so it was down this way. Unless, right, if we're looking at the sign correctly, it's pointing this way. It's the bottom sign. Elliot Programming. It's got a triangle at the end. Is that the same writing? That's not the same writing. Wait, on. No, it's not the same writing. It's close, though. From the end. Oh, hello. Ominous. Oh. Hey, I was, Huh? Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, alright. Oh, God! No, that's not, I didn't know I'd do that. Oh, man, I'm sorry. How's your face? Oh, it's not good. Alright, we'll stop bullying this guy. Oh, the door is open on this place. Is this the programmer? Super Spirit. I'm cleaning the porch of my shop again. Cosma. Stop playing over my shop, you clumsy rascal. Oh, come on. I can't show him the thing, but we can go in now. Okay. Take Super Spirit detergent. Sure. Okay, so we have detergent now. What do you do with it? Start some laundry? We got some laundry? Anyone? Oh. I don't see any interactable things in here other than that now. Well, we managed to get some detergent from this guy. I'm sorry! God! Guy's ridiculous. R.I.P. humans. Alright, well, that's pretty clear what happened then. RIP humans. Humans are the first residents around here. It seems that they're all dead now. What do you think it feels like being dead? I know it's silly coming from me, but are they actually at peace? Will I be at peace when I die? I don't know what death feels like for an AI. I'm sorry, I didn't want to break the mood. Let's move on. Whoa. Energy drink speed 2k. Sorry, what does that do? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Talk to moment in the building. Yeah. Look at this. Clementine notebook. Should it be 12? Seems along someone named Clementine. Everything is going according to plan. We managed to contact the upper level before the transceiver went down. They are in a place called Midtown. Okay. I think we are. Let's talk about his eyes, and I was like, okay. What do I do with this? Detergent? Super Spirit bottle looks really valuable. We should be able to trade it with someone. I don't know why, but the robots in the slums seem to use that as some kind of currency. Ah, okay. Oh, we translate this. Grandma clothing. I do love knitting. So far, I've knitted 478 miles of scarves. It's something to do. If you bring me some electric cable, I could make you a poncho. You inspire me, but it's not easy to find the right materials around here. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Some people lay flat for a full spirit bottle. I'm playing instruments. Everyone here's another symbol. It's the outsiders. They live on the upper floors of this area. You can probably talk to Momo about this. Real geek. Looks a bit peculiar to me though. There's that guy again. Meat. Made these. Maybe these clothes. Pretty stylish, no? This guy, that would be so weird. Riddle brand code. Symbol, it's the outsiders. Spear bottle. Oh, we have the music. Hold on, we can go give this to the other guy that doesn't have any songs. You want something? Outsiders like Momo, we'll go look at that. It's very old binary code. Some of the outsiders, yep. No instrument. Some pay a lot. Barterman is looking for stuff like that. The Barterman, okay. What's this? Elliot Programming. Knock on the door and wait for us to open. Okay. We were programmed to be slaves, but since 2544875556 days, we have a soul. Hope one day the outsiders will find the exit of this hell. Momo. Take sheet music 3 out of 8. Oh, so if we collect them all and then give them to that guy. Come on, let me up. I saw it, let me up. Okay. Up this way then? You're a programmer. Yes, can I help you? Yes, you're Elliot. Hi, can you translate this for me? Remember this binary code. Just a second, I need to calibrate rate my lenses here. It means do for bar, strange code who gives rendezvous via binary code. Do for bar. Never heard of that in my whole life. And here's no symbol. Yep, outsiders. Don't play an instrument. Spear bottle and not thirsty. Okay. Just fuck up your entire day over here. Alright, and good, we got all that gone. Good. Fuck all your shit. Okay. Thanks for translating that, bud. Remember. Plant. This tree is a scientific marvel. It's remarkable that human ingenuity found a way to create plants that thrive without sunlight. Organic life requires trees to purify the city's air. Robots don't need it, but they take care of them anyway. It's what the humans would have wanted. Oh, do I not actually get to go in here? Okay, I'm just scratching his door. Shit, sorry, bud. Okay. What's that? 88801. Lots of numbers. Okay. Elliot, right? So if we can go to the Barterman. Okay, to the left. Bar. 2 for bar. You want something? Myth of the Blue Sky, beautiful concept. It just means 2 for bar. Around here, no simple, it's the outsiders. Alright, what can I do for you? Let's picture the outside. Mom was a real fan of that myth. You should show it to him. His flat is all the way up the area. Look for an orange neon sign. There we go. Okay. Wait, do I have more items than just this? Oh, okay, it's just more of the sheet music. One, 2, 8, 3. O love equals 7. 2, 8, 3. Nice. Banger. Remember. Glasses? Remember the glasses. Do they really consume this? Their original design didn't have a digestive system. Maybe they somehow evolved by mimicking humans. Do you think I should try some of it? I do not want to be disrespectful of their ways. Get in there. You too. Yeah, okay. Yep, and then get in. No! No, wait. Son of a bitch. Get in the fucking... There. Whoa. In the newspaper from the people living above on level 2. It's a few years old, but it's something to read. It's supposed to be a rendezvous. 1283. 1283. Jake Employee of the Month, September 27. Maybe we try and find that code thing again. Wherever it was. Let's go this way. Barterman to the left. You're not the Barterman, are you? Hello, cowboy. Waste Cosma is making use of all that detergent. No offer a full spear bottle. Barterman's shop. Is this the Barterman? Super Spirit. Oh no, I got the bottle from you. Maybe this is the Barterman. No, that's the bar. Top, yeah, it's to the left. Green one. Oh, maybe up this way. Where are you going? I left the streets the next day. The Zergs had consumed it completely. That's crazy, right? They can eat everything. Yeah, get out of here. That stuff. It's all nonsense. Variable binary code. All the weird stuff always happened to you, mate. I don't dare leave our village. It's too dangerous. Pad's guardian is the only one who can open this store. Y'all, we need to both chill. Alright, they're still mad. No leaving, apparently. But I'm a cat. How you doing, cowboy? Inspect. Hello, I'm the merchant of the market. You give me something, I'll give you something in exchange. As simple as that. This is an ancient relic, a testament, or talent to the ancestors. 3 energy drink cans. I can't do less. I have 1. That's not enough. Inspect electric cable. Instead of electric cable, the best on the market. For a spirit detergent, that's the best I can do. I have that. Hold on, what else do you have? Sheet music. There it is. 1 energy drink can. Okay. What's this? Translate this. The marketplace. Okay, so it looks like there are 3 things I can buy from this guy. Need more cans, but this one I can buy with the thing. Okay. Right, so with this we can take it back to the grandma. She can knit it because she'll have the electric cable. Let's get you the spirit detergent. There you go. Okay. Need to get more cans. Let's get this sheet music here. Four out of 8, okay. Fortunately, I have items to help us defend against the Zerks. The slum says that the threat and preparation is the key. Look at all the hidden gems in this trash. Pennies from heaven? Or somewhere, anyway. Up there. That's where we want to go. Okay, so we want to take the elevator somehow? Is this the elevator? That's to the sewers. Oh, 1183? 11 1283. 1283, got it. Sheet music 8 out of 8. Okay. Hey, buddy. I have cool down. I think I can play this. Look. Hold on. Alright, let's go find the grandma. Poncho. suit you well. Right, one prefer a cold robot. So we gotta find a cold robot. I mean, okay, so what else was there? Spirit launcher we hit. We got the spirits. We took that to the barterman. We took the wire that we got from the barterman to Grandma Clothing. LA programming translated the thing that told us to go to the bar, but we didn't get anything out of the bar. Okay, so we want to go to the upper level. Big building with the orange neon sign. Whoa. Holy shit, that wall goes high. Wait, that's a dome. What the fuck? Okay. I can get a better view of this. There's the sign. Okay. So just generally this direction. It's never going to work. Why'd I let them go? I'm all alone now. Hey, what do you want? Let's picture the outside. Do you want to go there? Yeah. Well, don't bother. It's a waste of time. It'll bring you loneliness and despair. My friends had this dream too, but now they're all gone and I'm alone. I don't know where they ended up. I tried to contact them, but that shitty transceiver doesn't work. My friends and I took notes of our research about the outside. Here, take mine if you really want to go out there. Momo's notebook, 1 out of 4. You're on your own. I'm done with the outside. Good luck. Huh. Well, seems very sad he misses his friends. Check notebook. Outsider's manifesto. Must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from the Zerks. It is signed Clementine, Zabaltazar, Doc, and Momo. It looks like Momo's name was added later. I think we should find the other notebooks. Huh. $8801. Again. City has a cylindrical shape of about 400. Oh Jesus, that was fast. City has a cylindrical shape about 450 meters in diameter. There's a level above ours. The city seems to have a ceiling, but if I believe my books, a big blue sky is hidden behind. A symbol on the wall matches the one in the notebook. Oh, that's very far away from me. I visit this place, but we could check if there are other signs like that. So that's Clementine's notebook. Almost notebook, okay. So places that have the thing are notebooks. Like that's one there. What do we want to do? It's too much. Only two to go. We have to look in the abandoned flats of the area. You should be able to see them all from the rooftops. Oh, no, that's not the way up. I want to go. There we go. Yes. I go up. I go up. Oh, why do you gotta do this to me? Sorry. One sec. There we go. Okay. That's the one we were at. Ooh, what's that? Hello. Those circles of light are pleasing to watch. But I want to see the real sky. So we don't have the card anymore. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Riots, maybe? Police brutality? Okay. Can I... Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow. How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a real human, volume 42. And he died reading it. See music? What's this thing? I know I gotta get up there, but how is the question? So up there. That's got a paw on it. Like a cat! And... no? Maybe this way? Maybe we go up here first. That's the beach! It's the outside. Got books stored everywhere. You know what? It's about to happen. Hey Doc, I found the keys to your safe. You need to be more careful with these. It's not enough to bury your safe behind a bunch of books. Just the librarian. Okay, so safe is buried behind a bunch of books. Up here? And then up this way? No idea. Oh, there we go. Oh, why sleep? I don't want to sleep here. Buried behind a bunch of books. I mean, I clearly want to walk on those, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's just all decorative and I'm imagining it. Got the key to his safe. Nowhere to use it. It's buried behind a bunch of books. That means it's in here. Oh my god. Is there other... No? I guess we'll go out. We didn't get a... We didn't get a book, though. A notebook. So it's an energy drink. Maybe down? Okay, so it definitely thinks I'm wrong. The outsiders seem to live in the upper flats. We won't find anything in these narrow streets. Okay. It's too much, only one to go. Only two to go. I mean, I found an outsider logo. I can't find where the thing is inside. Like, there's a logo right there. The question is, where in this thing did they hide it? We will find this. No, we can't use that one? Okay. Alright. Oh, let me back up. No, come on, let me up. No. Okay, there we go. Look at that, there we go. Oh man, how do I get back up? My little turnarounds. There we go. Whee. I mean, I need to get back up. This looks good. Looks like a spot we can work with here. Yes, there we go. And this was this one, which we were already in, and we already got the thing for. Yeah. Yep, we got that notebook from right there. Clementine's. So this is one, or this was number 4. Said that flying. So we need to... Okay, there's a thing there. Right, so it could be up top of the building that we need to go. Remember. Looks like this poor guy also wanted to go to the upper level. Yes, I remember. Midtown is up there. Away from all the garbage and sickness of the slums. Even in dire times, humans could not help but divide themselves by social class. up, Molly. Back then, a lot of people from the slums were prepared to do anything to move up there. Apparently, robots also copy this behavior. Okay. Need to get up there. So this way. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll cross over here. That is a fucking shit basketball. It bounced like a rock. Oh, maybe I already got it because I went this way with these guys. It's possible that I actually already got this one. No, because I found a key in this one. Hold on. Let me check. Let me see if this is the same one from before. I'm pretty sure I've walked by these guys. Oh, but I must have just gone straight down. This is a new one. Okay. Or no. Okay, and then I went up this way, and then into here. And then that got me in here. Okay, so this is a different location. Then, where did I find the notebook? It must have been up here or something? Just trying to make sure that I'm not missing something important here. Oh. And my headphones just died. Hold on. There we go. Alright, we'll go out this way. I think I can go this and then up. Okay, so that one we got. This one we got. I think there's one over there on the other end over there. Oh, I definitely see one on the right there. Question is that the one I already knew about? Yep, that's the one I was in before that I can't figure out. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't know I could fall. Or nearly fall. Okay, so it must be in here. Can't go up, only can go down into here. Okay. I mean, there's like a sleeping shelf there. Where where would he have put his safe behind some books? Translate. Found the keys to your safe. You need to be more careful with these. It's not enough to bury your safe behind a bunch of books. Just the librarian. Up there? No. I am missing something. There's no way. Oh. Yep, I just didn't go down this way. Item to use? Another notebook? Some things belong to someone named Doc. After weeks of research, I've combined a spectrometer with a powerful UV lamp. With this, we should be capable of warding off the Zerks on our way out. The initial temp was explosive. I might have to test it under real conditions. Let's find the other notebooks. Okay, 3 down, 1 to go. Just need to find which one that is now. So it's not that one, because we've been there. I think it's going to be over here. Oh hey, it's you. You do look weird and small, but there's something about you. I feel compelled to pet you, but I won't because I don't understand why. On the outside, there were a group of people looking for the surface. Mom was one of them. One day they decided to put a plan in action and went into the sewers, sadly not a peep from them since. For some reason, Momo stayed behind. I think he'll always regret that decision. Poor guy. Okay, so is it over here? Symbol? No. That's one of them, but that's not the one I'm looking for. So there's 1, 2, 3. Is it just... Okay, so these are 4. One, it's not 2 of them there. Or it is 2 of them there. It's not 2 signs for just the one thing. So then how do we get in? We can go on the top. Ooh. I honestly don't know if I can keep playing this game. I'm getting like motion sickness from it. I'm really bad. Try with just the mouse and keyboard instead of the controller. Maybe that'll help. No, and you know what it is? Yep, no, I can't anymore. That's it. This game is making me sick. So when you turn the camera left and right, the point that the camera anchors around doesn't actually stay at the cat. It moves left and right on an axis that's like, perpendicular to the ray of the camera to the cat. And it slides on that, and it slides the opposite direction of where you turn. So if you turn right, like make the camera pan like this, it'll the cat shifts to the left. If you pan to the left, the cat shifts to the right. Just I can't do it. I literally, it was so much worse when I went back to keyboard and mouse. I just did there. Yeah, I can't keep going. That sucks. I can't. That game gives me terrible terrible motion sickness. Jesus. See what we will do. Is we'll go back to Final Fantasy. Shit, hold on. Authenticator. Password. Here we go. Authenticate. There we go. One second here. This up a little bit. Shit. All right. Okay. Do this. Do this. Oh, so many things. Okay, we got that, and What was I about to do? Oh yeah. Okay. We will be right back. I'm going to short break, and we'll. We're gonna take a short break. 10 minutes. We'll be back. Okay, okay, we're back. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Confront Garuda in the Howling Eye Extreme. Howling Eye Extreme. Get 20 elegant tomestones of poetics in this. 10-minute? Okay. Let's find some of these other quests and get them done. This came from the deep. Costa del Sol. Eastern Lanosia. Na, 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 na. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get it. There. There. What are we doing? What are we doing? Up here? They came from the deep. And we'll try level sync. Ah, shit. I might go and do that. Leaves a hunting log as well? Must be, right? Hunting log? That's 4 to 5. Yeah, okay. Come on. Yeah, out of here. Take off my level sync now. Will Falk. Fate failed. I didn't want to do it. That's fine. You're the one Commander Riki said to expect then. I'm Will Falk, a private in the Commander's Foreign Levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. It seems barely a handful of the poor buggers what were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where is Robin? Where is my son? Or Robin? Now you can calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before you can spit up another lungful of seawater. The tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here and carried him all the way to the beach. Here, Yeah, we need some of the medical supplies for the bleeding and injured. Take a walk on the coast now, and help him as ain't beyond helping. Really breathe. Lead you. Thank you, Bloodshore. Hug. I made it one moment. We were sailing along happy as you please. Next, I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. Shoulder burns. Don't take my arm, I'm begging you. My field potion. Feel my fingers again. Those gutless fishbacks. They were over the rail and swinging before I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. Okay, and then should be one more injured survivor here. Waves slammed me on into the rocks. They cut me up some, I think. Is it bad? My thanks. I feel much stronger now. All I remember is an impact like bloody thunder and the deck lurching beneath my feet, and then they came aboard. What's Will Falk got to say? You've saved some lives this day, lad. 'Tis a terrible thing what happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that any amount of solace will he'll have me forgiven those blasted fishbacks. You expect the tax on the Navy, that's what we signed up for. When sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard, the Sahagin of ice water for blood, I tell you. No, not my little Robin. My condolences, good wife. I know this. How hard this must. Leviathan scaly arse. Is that Leviathan scaly arse? Oh. Whoa, what is this? Sahagin here. The fishbacks. Psh, psh. What, you didn't get your fill of slaughter out in the straight? If you want to finish the job you started, then you best start with me. Psh. Huh. Robin? Mom. Oh no. Robin, my darling Robin. Oh, there you are. My dear Robin, you're safe. Thanks to 12 above. Why? Why did they do this? Thought they were evil. Bad things. So go turn around, okay. Huh? Well, that's alive. What manner of fishback trickery is this? You know what the fuck? Robin, what the fuck? My principal, I thought. Okay. What'd they do, Robin? They touch you? I'm fine. I'm a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishermen came and saved me. We're not like the scary ones that came after our ship, but the stories say that all fishermen are nasty. Isn't that odd? I'm gonna ask you a favor. I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat that the nice fishermen used to carry me to the shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I take it back to them myself, but I don't think, but don't think my mom would like that. Maybe you could return it for me. Last time I saw, they were swimming towards western Lenosia. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Western Lenosia. Airport? Oh, down here? Okay. Sahagin's spawnling. What is the meaning of this trespass? I should skewer you where you stand, Finless One. You carry the necklace of Clutch Father Nov. How is it that you possess this cherished treasure? You come at the behest of the child he saved, such unusual matters for a shore walker. You may pass, seek out Clutch Father Nov, and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He is the elder of our clan. Rare is it to see the shore walker in our midst. I am Nov, Clutch Father to this clan of spawnlings. Ah, the finless child, did you return my necklace, did he? No, I had no special reason for saving the boy, only that for the Sahagin, as it is for you shore walkers, offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood. All are the children of the Clutch Father. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. It was a gift, a commendation from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying, favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the Clutch. I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, if our spread will agree with your shore walker stomach. It's got spawnlings in itself. The fuck is that, huh? You witnessed the aftermath of the attack in the Strait of Merlthor. Yes, it was indeed perpetrated by the Saagin. This is the Maelstrom stuff. Probably back in an hour, sure. I'm queued for Extreme Garuda right now. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tritons. They reside in the Sapsa spawning grounds and are known among our people as the volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. And what of Nov and his Clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us Sahagin, each clan of Clutch mates is led by a single Clutch Father. The Indigo Matriarch, what you call our queen, bestows each clutch of her eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then a Clutch Father's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the ways of our people. For this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That is why we choose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate, then, that the Sapsa spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more shore workers were like you and spent a moment to understand our situation. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. What have I taught you, Sue? The Sahagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides the currents. Forgive me, Clutch Father, it is Pew, our 6th youngest brother. What of him? He has left the nursery without permission. He spoke of talking sense into the Coral Tritons. His brain is as soft as the spawning scales. And this at a time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the Clutch. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say on the subject, I am sure. Where's this guy, his dumb fish son? You have no scales, and yet the Clutch Father seems to trust you. I shall do the same. Just as you heard, my brother Pew has taken upon himself to educate the Coral Tritons. He's one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young, he does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The Tritons will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please bring Pew back safely to the nursery. By now, he must be some distance across the land base, closer to the North Tide Gate. Alright. Let's see. I want to go... Where was it? And also, is it serious business? We're just heading upwards. Where is this? Clutch and Kin. Oh, is it actually in the... Oh, there. Okay. Okay. Right here. This concerns you not, Shorewalker. Away with you, Finless One. I don't think so. Okay. Rescued by a shorewalker, what am I to tell Clutchfather Nov, Spawn Brother Sue bid you come to my aid? Psh, I do not understand these Coral Trident warriors. I scarce opened my maw before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutchfather always says that the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems the words of a spawnling count for little and less. I simply wanted to put into practice what my Clutchmates and I have been taught. Now I surely face a punishment in addition to my beating. Well, you better get back. That's right. That's right, get back there. Over here, right? Okay, Nav, we got your son. Welcome back, Shorewalker. You are kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Pew will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now, more than ever, the Sahagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus were we forced to seize this new location, the region the Finless Ones called Western Lenosia. It is not surprising that the Shorewalkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion, but this seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sahagin race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the Shorewalkers. We must attempt a parley and learn to exist side by side. The Coral Tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like their brutal serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for Finless Ones. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of Worrell gathers new drowned Shorewalkers to his fold. But conflict with your peoples is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Shorewalker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone in the bridge. I hope to build uh, first on the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the coral tridents. I pray lend us our aid. Will I just assure myself to your noble cause? I guess. Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the Coral Tridents. We will halt the Zealots' advance at the shoreline and bring to repair the damage they have done at our chance at peace. There is much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. Beast Tribe quests unlocked. You achieved neutral reputation with Nov's Clutch. Sahagin Beast Tribe quests are now available at Fuse and Nov's Nursery. Furthermore, you may purchase wares from Nov's Clutch vendor. Wait, so... like, what's in here then? Night Milk? I mean, that's alright, cool. Smooth butter, table salt, Midland basil, black pepper, garlic, so nothing crazy there. These tribes are beset with myriad problems. By helping each tribe resolve its issues through Beast Tribe quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. The quests that are available change on a daily basis. You can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept the new quest while the previous days is still in progress. To view your reputation among the Beast Tribes, select Reputation from the character menu. By winning the trust of the Beastmen, not only will you gain an insight into their lives, but you'll also be initiated into their mysteries. Reputation from the character menu. Character? It's not there. It's a standard procedure. Counteract the aggressive action Coral Tridents. Coral Tridents have erected battle standards mere paces from the tide gates. It seems more dangerous to me to let them so provoke the soldiers who man the walls. I know the Clutchfather Council's discussion over destruction, but unlike my spawn brother Pew, I do not think the Tridents would respond well to my polite request. I believe a small act of vandalism is in order. Take these flint stones and strike sparks into the war banners. They should burn nicely, okay? Whoa. A few wishes to make some lethal adjustments to battle plans of Coral Tridents. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, Shorewalker. The Coral Tridents have secured the services of Vol the Sharkskin, a Sahagin known for his tactical brilliance. The only reason they could employ strategists of his caliber would be to plan a major assault in the Shorewalker position. Fortunately, such schemes are easily disrupted. Slave Vol and their ambitious attack has descended to fall. The tactician should be in possession of a coral armband, a physical symbol of his new allegiance. Bring the bracelet to me, and I shall know you have succeeded in your task. Enemy at the tide gates. You wish to recruit you for a spot of sabotage. Territories of the Sahagin and the Shorewalkers are firmly divided by the north and south tide gates. If my kin ever hope to expand their hold onto this land, they will need to bring the most towering walls crashing down. This is in fact the first and most crucial objective for the Coral Tridents. Thus they have developed a new kind of, what was the Shorewalker word? Ballista. There are giant shellfish that subdue their prey with shocking bolts of energy, and the Tridents have used foul sorcery to warp these creatures into devastating siege weapons. They've already transported a number of these weapons to the land base and plan to commence a full-scale assault. You must destroy the ballistas before they are put into position. Naturally, the Tridents will not easily surrender their new toys, but we cannot allow them to realize their short-sighted ambitions. Okay, well, that's plenty of quest there. Let's do it. What is this? Yeah, we get this. Standard procedure. This thing should be able to spark. Oh, fuck you. What? Get away. Go away. Fine. You're running? Okay. What? And what's this one right here? What's this blue? Vol. This is him. Okay. Because he's a fate right now, I have to sync. Oh, wait, hold on. No. It's about to go away in 30 seconds. I'll just wait until it's not synced. Until it's not a fate. Almost. There's Ballista. Oh, and then he runs away. Well, that was literally Vol. Aren't I supposed to kill him? Why would he run? Okay, whatever. It's part of my quest to... I'm sure he will be in a sensible location. Oh, and there he's back. Okay. Alright, let's level sync. Fresh Thunder. Okay. Our potions are on a much longer cooldown now. It's now 5 minutes. We're in a real dicey spot right now. We really got to finish this guy off. I think he's going to kill us, actually. No. Do this. Do that. Do that, into that. Come on, finish him off. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. There we go. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay. Crawl band contained. Yeah, alright. Gotcha. Oh, damn it. A killer strategy. Deliver the coral man contained in the fate. Okay. Burn Saugeen battle standards. Probably one up there still. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Got it. Really? Action canceled? The bar finished, man. Okay. And I think that's actually all of it taken care of there. Yeah. Phew. Alright. Standard procedure. Well, not sure of a simple act to be sure, but you have struck a subtle blow for our cause. My clutchmates think me hot-headed, and Clutchfather Nov often scolds me for my temper. But the direct approach is the only approach when it comes to the Coral Tridents, and do not forget all we do to prevent a greater conflict with your finless peoples. So I get Sahuagin Relations, which I think is rep points. Elegant Tomestones of Poetic. Ventures. Guild Experience, okay. Slay Vol and bring me the arm anywheres. I did it. What's this reputation? Completing a beast tribe quest will improve your reputation with that tribe. When your reputation has risen sufficiently, you will be able to raise it to the next rank by undertaking a special quest. As your bond with the beast tribe strengthens, you'll be able to purchase an ever-expanding range of items from the tribe vendors. The beastmen deal in wares found nowhere else in the world, and the only way to obtain them is to win their trust. There are patches of scarlet on this bracelet. I hope this Vol's blood is not your own. The loss of their tactician, the Coral Tridents, will have no choice but to rethink their attack plans. I am impressed. What you lack in fins, you make up for in courage. Fine work. These foolish warmongers understand not what they seek to destroy. While those barriers are in place, neither side can commit their full forces, leaving us free to complete the cultivation of our spawning grounds. Progress towards peace will come to a trickle, not a sudden flood. For now, we must preserve anything that keeps our peoples at a comfortable distance. Okay. So that's those. Now they mentioned there's like a quartermaster. That's the Clutchfather, right? So there's the Sahuagin vendor. But is that like their quartermaster? Is that it? Yeah, just this. Rainbow Tide Shop Exchange. What's this? Sahuagin Living Lamp. Hanging Larder. Price is... what are these? What is this? Currency is... which one is this one? Common. Tribal. Rainbow type shop. Okay, I don't have any of those. You can buy stuff with them. Accessories, armor, weapons. Currency exchange. Beastman currency. Promissory notes from each beast tribe can be exchanged for currency by speaking with the respective vendors or calamity scavenger. The amount of beastman currency you possess is shown in the currency window. Yeah. Small talk. What do you seek from this ones? I have worried. Yeah, okay. Nothing. Great. Purchase items, and your list is still just that. I don't see the point very much. What's a sea beast tamer? Oh, you have a sea beast. What's this? Clutchfather Nod, name a sea beast tamer, master of the L-Beast. Creatures I raise fear neither storm nor maelstrom, and I speak not of your finless soldiers. I want one. What's this? Serious business. Bum 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 ba da. Bum 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 ba da. Ba da ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Diamanda. Hands are idle, though by no fault of her own. My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidoa. And now this? Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently in the employ of Naudic and Vernelles. I arrived in these parts not a few days past to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that godforsaken song, a song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea, the sea witch that lured my poor father into a watery demise so many years ago. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa, once my father's mentor, as he now is mine. The agony of it all. If only my brothers were here, he would see to it that. But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the Siren. Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across threatening seas. Seek out Master Mimidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. Another initiate, are you? No? Huh. Ain't no one says yes to that. You have a familiar face, though. Come to think of it, you bear a striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Helped us chase one of those goddamn sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. Isn't that me? What's that you say? Speak up, son. Years of hammering have taken their toll on my ears. Any road? You may not be half of the hero your predecessor was, but you know what the saying. Any port in a storm. Aye, that's right. Damned if I could tell you why, but that hellborn hussy is back, and she's running roughshod over the whole place with a crew of her song-snared flunkies. Me and Diamanda, we've not to do but sit on our arses till someone cleans the place out. Looks like this is more than a reclamation project to me and the lass. That scurvy witch killed her father, one of me prize students. I swore a vow to myself to do his name proud and restore the beacon, but these hands were made for hammering, not scuffling with sirens. Let's say follow her in your forebear's footsteps and fight this one for old Mimidoa. I'll send word to David, the guard at the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. He'll tell you all you need to know. The lighthouse, you say? Whoa, okay, over there? Oh, no way, can I just fly there? Can I just go straight there? Oh, sick, I can. The map's huge. Bum bum ba dum bum. Ba dum ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Damn, where is we? Praying mantises. Okay, we were going up here. Okay. Isles of Umbra. Alduil. What's this? David. Ah, adventurer, you've come not a moment too soon. The siren has holed herself up in the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route would be through the front door, but I fear the siren is already wise to our intentions, and has posted the most formidable of her thralls to guard the entrance. Our only hope to breach our foe's defenses is to attack from below through the flood cellar. If you cannot win this battle for us, I know not who can. Go forth, friend, that Pharaoh Sirius may shine bright anew. Oh, new duty. Pharaoh Sirius. Oh. Is it a nice long one too? Damn. Duty. Okay. It seems like it'll be a big one. Once by Ferroceres, twice dishonored, once by the Calamity, and now by the deadly Siren of Umbra, who plots to hold the lighthouse as a personal stronghold with the aid of her minions. Silence her lunatic song, dispatch the usual suspects, Ashkin and winged monstrosities, and reclaim the light of the civilized world. Been in this queue for 40 minutes. Just us 4 right now. You see something. Party? Party finder? What is the thing I'm trying to do? What's a raid? 82, 77, 73. Okay. Global Bahamut. I'm just curious. PvP raids. Location Genova. Midgard Stormer. Look, oh, that's just where they are. What are these for, though? I unlocked duty. I'm curious, like, yeah, so unsynced for what? Like, how do I can't, I'm not sure how I can see what these are for. I thought, hold on, some there just flat out Robert Downey Jr. dies in the title. Synced, so, I mean, it's not saying, Midgard Stormer is not the raid, this is the thing, like Cactuar, the world. You fight XY. Like story-wise, it would blow your hair away to know you fight XYZ, so if you haven't unlocked it, it's censored. Ah. So these are I can't see what these are for because I haven't unlocked these things. And Midgard's the world. Loot all chests, P1, P4, paying 1.5 mil per person. This guy's just paying for carries. You can post 1 if you want to drive interest. Oh, we just need 1 healer and 1 tank now. We might actually be in there soon. It's Howling Eye Extreme. Yeah, looks scared of his wits. Should look up strats. Nah. So in queue, no one really queues this. They probably expect you to. Well, you know. In PF, you'd say prog pull or whatever, right? Spirits, wandering spirits all over the island. Have to do something. In the name of the 12 be gone. They're not going, are they? Oh, I'm going to. Oh, an adventurer. Thank the 12. I need some help here. The dead aren't resting so easy about these parts. How are we supposed to repair the lighthouse with all this roguery about? It's beyond me. There's spirits, and then there are spirits. Although craves one while fearing the other. This bottle's empty. Weren't that way a moment ago? There's some suspicious going on. Oh, look, I spy an adventurer. How do you do, sir adventurer? You know that big old lot of sand behind me? Them's the ship graveyard. Current, let's bring them in. All those wrecked ships. And whatever's in their holds, too. Casks of wine, rum, mead, brandy wine. That'd be for the captain. And I'm kind of a captain. You look real enough. A lot of them aren't, you know. Those would visit me. Wouldn't mind except some are unkind. I need a drink here now. Take this bottle and fill it with some over there. The ethics here are specific to 14. If it's implied, you know the pull, you gotta know. I don't know about duty finder, but in PF, if you join a party and lol, don't. Well, yeah, if you join a party that's forming and it's like they don't say proper, yeah, totally. As far as duty finder, I mean, you know, it's like they let you just queue up for it, so. Mileage may vary, yeah. But expect markers, phases, and a ton of wipes. Great. The haunted wrecks contain all manner of precious cargo, and a Rapi Taropi believes he can find just the spice to take his soup from bland to grand. Well, I'm certainly up a creek without nor. Easy coin, they say. Waltz right in, grab the washed up goods, and be on my way. Everyone will think you a ghost. Might have worked except for the real walking dead spirits around. 'Tis a damn shame, but ain't nothing worth rousing the wrath of them skeletons. All that booty up for grabs, but I got nothing to grab but a ladle. What? A man's gotta eat while he waits for restless spirits to go wandering out elsewise. You look hungry yourself. Fancy some of this here chowder? Made it myself. Had nothing to season it with but salt, though, so it's on the bland side. While I tend it, why don't you go to the graveyard right quick and bring back spices? I saw some nice-looking Far Eastern stuff before I had to scamper on account of a phantom. Grave happenings. Yeah, I'm totally. I mean, I want to see, you know, what's the upper end of this shit, right? Like, how far does it scale? You know, let's get some real action going. I know that the most latest upper end is far into Endwalker, but I'm saying, you know, how let's just turn up the dial a little bit. Okay, we got a spice box over here. So on here, pickled and brined. Wine ton. Whoop. We got Otton's shit here. They got rid of those Moan sods, did you? Resting better now, I'll warrant. Winging sons of trolls. It's been one thing or another around these parts. Ships gunning themselves on reefs, reliable hands disappearing. This used to be a nice little spot, you know. Now the lighthouse busted and we have things like this happen thrice a moon or worse. Okay. You got him? Chowder's coming along nice, like. Could always use a fine chowder. Fuck, I kind of want a good chowder. Aha! See what I tell you. Knew they were there, I did. I'll just toss them right in. This will be a meal fit for an... What's this smell like? Feet? How long has that spice been left in the graveyard anyway? I ain't got no supper neither. I told them it were a bad idea. Easy money, they said. Sure will be. For the folk on this island, I'll have to pay them for more potatoes and cream. It ain't fair when the rules changing all the time. I was a good looter, I tells you. Now suddenly the job comes with ghosts. Looky here, that's a full bottle. I had one of those around here before. I think something happened to it. Thanks, you're the best apparition I ever seen. Supposed to be at the cargo too. Chest full of electrum bars and the like for trading with the East and Marashaman. Me, I'll take the wine. It smells like rotten eggs. I'm not drinking that. What a waste. All that wine and mead. Beer too. Mustn't forget the beer. And the brandy wine for the captain. Alright. So there is a dungeon there that we could do. Damn, this queue is just not popping. It's coming and going. Been in here 50 minutes now. This one I bet I could get a group for this. Pharaoh's serious. Just, it's hard to leave it's that sunk cost. You don't want to leave a queue you've been in for 50 minutes. Withdraw. Clear. Pharaoh's. 11-minute wait. Okay. What else can we do in the meantime? We've got highway robbery. Speak with Skate Wiss at Swift Perch. Skate Wiss. Limeland, take the lot of ye. You'd have me believe there's not a single piece of evidence in this entire godforsaken hamlet? And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of old Trakret? Well, that said, I was looking for help anyway. Or was Trakret did? Well, I'll have you both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing here. I was just about to file my report to... you ain't fooling no one. A good ton's saltpeter's been snatched from our hands and like as not by someone who'd use it to sink our fair Limsa to the bottom of the sea. Alright, I'll share with you what we men have gleaned, though I warn you it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believe it was a coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed with which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon they have knowledge of passages unknown to us. I had my hopes up that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say ye? Care to take a look around and see if you can't find the evidence of me half-blind and thrice-daft subordinates couldn't? Well, you couldn't either, so... let's see, we're looking for some clues. Search Swift Person in the vicinity for clues. Maybe inside? Can I go inside? I can't. Aha! They hopped over. I'd be happy to do an extreme with you sometime, but voice comms help a ton. Okay, we can do that. Trina, was it? Well, find any evidence that could shed some light on our investigation. A crooked pickaxe. What have we here? A pickaxe and a rather sordid-looking one at that. Do you reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? In the meantime, or in my time with the Maelstrom, I've confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in these parts, but I've not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the wench that our band of grubby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. It's all becoming clear to me, and yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Trino, what might you be thinking I'm thinking? A rogue Brugaden? Those conniving kobolds. I knew you were a sharp one. The moment I laid eyes on the pickaxe, you found my mind was convinced. Say, what's this? Most of these polls start with people doing positions with markers. Put a marker down, it'll represent one of many mechanics in the fight, and you take your position around that marker to represent how you will handle it. Imagine if a boss throws a giant plus shaped fuck off hit that kills everyone in that path, north, south, east, west. It's critical you set up pre-pull where you will go for that. So that you're already there. Yeah. No, I get it. It's where they're actually using, like, meta strats. You know, they're using, like, you know, you go look up on YouTube how to do this fight, and it'll be like, all right, you're gonna range is gonna stand here, melee's gonna stand here, it's gonna tank the boss here. When this happens, you go here, and then you go back. Like, it's just the abstraction of the fight down to just what you physically do, and not even the reaction. In extreme, is no orange. I'm hitting this thing here. Tells. Oh, it's invisible. It's no tells. Oh. Except for the animation itself, right? I guess sometimes you might not like. I mean, yeah. Wow. There's no tells in extremes. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. Oh my god. So that's why you want to just know the fight. Okay. Animation is, but you have to die to it and learn. Right, yeah. It's basically, yeah, it's like, it's like trying to do, like, mythic raids now, but without DBM or weak auras. You know? You just have to memorize the fight. And do it. The point of make this, I mean, it helps that the rooms are always regular shapes, right? They're always very regular shapes, so they're easy to you know, do your cardinal points and move around them. Sometimes you learn by, oh, was it the guy who was the furthest away? Was he the bait? What did we do with that? And there is no PTR. It's sick. Wow. So the prog is really fucking brutal. The printer would make of this tool an all too healthy interest in explosives. All signs point to those rat-faced rapscallions behind all this. It's so bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself and be good-for-nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. But this is hardly a time for winging. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what's ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel-burrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they've taken the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Blow It In. Blow it in your ass. I'll have to deliver me a report, but I've a hunch our job has only begun. What say you come along, Trino? You're the first capable man I've worked with today. Sure. Yeah, it took us a couple of months to clear first wing. We wanted first wing of like Bahamut coils. We wanted to blind it, but we had to cave in and watch vids. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, like, okay, that's fair then. So, I mean, then it's reasonable for me now to like watch the video to do the extreme after having done the hard, because honestly, like, you probably would have progged hard for like at least a couple of attempts back in the day. Right, you probably would have had to prog it like at least a couple attempts before the boss died. I literally have had one attempt and one kill. So, you know, I'm a little bit out of practice. I'm so on it. First wing of current raid. Listen. The normal will always teach them the mechanics. Okay. Garuda, for example, you would expect some rocks right, some wind wisps. Right, some rocks, some wind wisps, some knockbacks. Yeah, it teaches you things to look for. Right. It's kind of like how in some modern MMO raids, they have the boss mechanics on the trash packs before the boss, like kind of like that, except they just use an easier version of the boss. Teaches you things to look for and builds on it. Yep. And then extreme is like the point when they're like, all right, now do all of that without any tells, and everything does more damage, I'm assuming, and has more health and takes longer. Or are there also extra mechanics in extreme that do not exist in hard that still are not telegraphed? Or like, you know, is it the same mechanics as hard but just with no telegraphs, and so it varies? Okay, fair enough. So they might throw like an extra thing in there, but obviously it's not going to be something where they're going to be really shitty and like, you know, like make it so hard to figure out what is happening and why this one thing keeps wiping us, right? Like, yeah, they compound on the ideas. Yeah, it's a full new fight. Gotcha. Wow. All right. So, well, for now, we're just gonna try and get this Pharaoh Sirius in there. I do want, yeah, I want to like at least cover all the dungeons here. That was delay. It is 80% new shit, 20% familiar. Okay. 80% new shit, 20% familiar. Wow. That's a lot. That's and so that's a really challenging thing then. Yeah, so I guess, yeah. And that's why you couldn't just go blind into your extreme raid and clear that first wing without watching videos. Because it was asking you to basically figure out 80% of what was happening without ever having seen it in any context or in that context before, and it also isn't being telegraphed, and also everything else that you do know is still there and also isn't being telegraphed. Learn some ranges on things, and it works without understanding. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, the more you know about, like, what are they going to do with raid mechanics, right? Like, in any context, then the better you'll be at reacting and figuring that stuff out. Remember when I did this normal? Will you expect this? But I'll do it like this, and it's always interesting. Usually much more complex and mortal. Let's see. So, yeah, man, I do want to get those ones, because I wonder if it's like, it's the fact that it gives me a quest for it. Why are you giving me a quest to do this? Like, now I have to. Can't not do it. We need to see about, yeah, so at Camp Overlook for the highway robbery. I think that's such a cool concept. Like, I mean, that would feel like such a badass, like completing a fight with no telegraphed abilities and you're just basing off animations. It's crazy. Animations and knowing the fight and the rhythm of it. So when I said vary some content, if you blow a mechanic, you may get a damage up. Punish healers to push you through, right? And later content will instead just give you a damage down debuff, which makes you useless in hardest content. There's no way you prog a phase with a DD on you. The DD is brutal. Wow. So literally sometimes just failing a mechanic can, like, even if you live, you're just kind of useless because you get a damage debuff. For some of those mechanics or whatever. Make a quick adventure, as you can see. Got my hands full with our little friend here. Like, you may as well go hit the wall and fucking die. Yeah. Damn. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity. An outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand on if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No, we plot nothing. Nil, nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I've a working pair of eyes and at least half of me wits about me. You think I've not seen you lot blasting and scurrying around Ugamaro of late? Commander Bloedon, sir. Sketswiss? Yes, aye. It's a treat to see a sea-meal trainee, but I fear Bruin Kobold plot demands me attention. Trainer and I just might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter. So she knows. So she knows? This cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ha, I knew it. Your endless tongue wagon has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, a penchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. This is not so. No, not so. There are kobolds, then there are kobolds, and then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down below. Beneath and below, come to think of it, me scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds, what seemed to have made their home at the cliff face. Oh, so this is the Beast Tribe quest for kobolds. Gotcha. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst of the worst. They are the most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky, and ugly too. Commander, as the presiding officer in this investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789th. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. He's proven himself capable, and it would seem we would go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant, but I warn you, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart, but their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. Will not let you down, and with that I take my leave till sea swallows all. Well, Trino, are you ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in La Nocia? You best be, because I'm counting on you to make yourself useful. Let's go. Why you got a title? What's Stormdrop? Want something? And what this lady wants, she usually gets. Oh, you. Yeah, you, the honey-faced one with all the buckles. I've got a job for you. I need me some raptor claws, but the piss ants gave me so much trouble that I clean forgot I was killing them practical like. Got mad, bashed their heads in, and walked away whistling. The carcasses be lying around somewhere near. Got a few of my arrows through them. Fetch me the claws, my gallant Culver. And I might be back in that practical mood. And oi, one more thing. You see these arrows of mine? Bring back the heads. It's easy enough to fletch an arrow, but arrowheads don't grow on birds. What's this one? Augustine. Storm Private Augustine comes to you, sore of neck and red of eye, having grown weary of scanning the sky. Camp Overlook may as well be an island. The roads ain't worth plopping a supply train unless you like to, feed kobolds or something. So anything that needs getting there, they goes by balloon. The up and up's not what it's cut out to be, though. Got 'em condors would try and muck with the balloon. Sure would appreciate them being, dead or something. Okay. We can do that. Okay, we got something right here. Yeah, the claws. Straight up velociraptors. All right. Uh-oh. All right. Let me get this one. Let me get this one. I'm gonna get this one. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. All right, what's this one? Imagine this is gonna be cool. So this is a Lenosian one. Ooh, all right. Whoa, Pharaoh Sirius. Crystals on top? What is that? Damn. Shit. Sync to 110. What? Oh god, alright. Go up, okay. There. I couldn't even see that line. Whoa. Go. Get a very good blue mage spell in this dungeon. Wow, alright. Come on, land. Nice. Oh. I didn't stand in a good spot. Do I go like that? And then shortcut? Okay, gotcha. Sonic Boom. I'm coming. Ah! Holy shit, can't see. Alright, let's go. Let me go. E. Shit, what do I hit? What do I hit? What am I attacking? Just anything? Just any of the eggs? Oh, these guys? Oh, come on! There we go, okay. I run. I won the roll with a 69. Oh. Got turned off? Do we have to all turn it off? Okay, gotcha. Ah, shit. $69 always wins. Of course it does. Should I... That was an easy one. Okay. Choker. Fit, skill speed stuff. So looks like a rough run. It's I feel like it's both me and the other Black Mage's fault, but I feel it also is the healer's fault. But I mean, like, the thing is, I'm also the only one who's a Sprout, so I shouldn't be the one making the calls on this group. Is it Garuda's, like, sister? I was wondering, Garuda's sister. Woo! Typically harder. Yeah, they're like just the trash can almost one-shot you. As just getting hit from the AoE. Okay, so we're gonna pay attention here. I'm not gonna disappoint our scholar here. There's a storm private. And then we're gonna do this into this, like that. AoE. Okay. We have 30 seconds to get back into fire if she comes back. We can get mana here. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Okay. Yep, we'll get mana. We'll get mana. Right. Then here we go. We transpose back and we go right back to fire. Boom. Right away. Easy. We're going to spend this and hope for another fire proc and another lightning proc. There's a fire proc. Hope for the lightning. No. It's fine. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is she pointing? I'm not going to stay in front of her. Okay. This boss kind of feels like a joke unless there's a whole second phase here. Compared to the other, Siren was really easy. Is that a consensus? That this is one of those dungeons where the last boss is easier than the rest of the bosses? Oh, I'm not even in a party? Okay. Okay. Oh, I got 3 commendations. Wow. Sweet. I don't know what to make of that. Let's see. Okay. Swear girl. And, okay, sweet thing. Yes, rated airheads. Appreciate it, dear heart. Why the long face? Oh, you think we're that low on supplies? Listen, Crumpet, the kobolds can't leave metal be. And we throw at them, even arrowheads. Back to their burrow it goes and smelt it into new arms. So the orders are, give them no metal, make arrowheads out of claws, chert, a bit of the cook's gingerbread, and haul back any steel or bronze arrowheads. Comes natural like to us seafaring folk, you know. We be scrimpers. Let me finish up what she's got to say here. Oh, told me before I went to sea, girl, you are strong as a horse, fast as a snake, and brave as a whole company of heroes put together. But your sister's the clever one of the family. Even thinking to others. Oh, man, that's funny. But there's no... I've got to use that. Primals to Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, we did that like at the start of the stream. We went back and did all the 3 of them on hard. I right now have a quest to go do Garuda on extreme. And I want to. But the queues are really, really long when I solo queue. Primals 3 straight to DVD. Ooh, okay, yeah. I mean, if we can queue up, like, here's the thing. Like, I'm being straight with you. Like, if I want to do that, I'm either gonna have to be queued for like a few hours, because I mean I was queued for 50 minutes and nothing happened, or queue with tank and healer. But you know, so looking for recruits, baby. Who wants to do Garuda on extreme? Extremes are where the mounts are. Look, the game gave me a quest to do an extreme. That's the objective. But there's no leaving anything to anyone else not up there. So I was thinking, how's about we tame some curls? They'd rip through kobolds. Just go out there, tie out a curl, and catch it with this big sack. You got the oysters for that, I'll bet. Oh, don't call them oysters. Oh, I'm no good at catching. I get too wild, and before I know it, it's all killed or spent. No sweet thing, this needs to be your touch. Here's a cool thing about extreme mounts. If you collect them all from one expansion, you can form them into a mega mount that also comes with a title. That's pretty fucking cool. So let me check. Okay, here's what we are going to do right now. We are going to learn the extreme fight. Let's see. 1, 2. Let's see. You guys have any, you know, Garuda Extreme guides you would recommend? Romanborn Howling Eye Extreme Trial Guide. Or Extreme Guide. Okay. So 6 minutes, so really not that bad at all. There's 4-player squad gaming. There's MTQ capture. Moments. Okay. Let's see. We'll do this. We'll say. There we go. So for ARR, they are all elemental ponies based on the element of the boss. Then you combine them to make Mega Pony Overlord Extreme. Okay. Let's see. Alright. So what is this fight about?
Hello all, 4-player squad gaming here, and this is our Final Fantasy XIV Trial Guide series. The Howling Eye Extreme is a level 50 full party optional trial made
54.
available during the quest. Gale Force War.
Oh, level 50, 4-person party.
This
Okay.
is our Final Fantasy XIV Trial Guide series. The Howling Eye Extreme is a level 50 full party optional trial made available during the quest. Gale Force Warning. It is also worth mentioning at the time of recording this video, 20 tomestones of poetics are awarded upon completion. This encounter certainly won't be a breeze, and the Lady of the Vortex has some tricks under her wings. So without further ado, let's get into the guard.
Alright, let's find out.
So, open the party. Start this fight as normal with the main tank gaining enmity of Garuda and facing her away from the party.
Right, so
It's
same
also
tank spot.
recommended to face Garuda to the outer edge of the fight arena, so her attacks cannot deal unnecessary damage to the party. You will have noticed way markers placed around the arena. This is done to help out with positionals throughout this fight.
Okay, so yeah, back here we got one. We have a yellow boy, and we have a light blue over here.
Slipstream is a frontal charge.
And a red. Okay, so red's tank, right? And then, gotcha.
To the party. You will have noticed way markers placed around the arena. This is done to help out with positionals throughout this fight. See here for how we have placed them.
Okay, here. So you have mid, A, B, C, and D.
Slipstream is a frontal charged attack dealing moderate damage and stunning anybody caught in the blast.
Right, so that's why tank face away.
And damage by walking to Garuda's side or her rear during the cast.
That's the cast that Asmongold just stood in every single time for like 30 attempts.
The frontal cleave that deals moderate damage to all in front of Garuda. The rest of the party should be positioned behind Garuda to avoid this damage. After the first slipstream has been cast, Garuda will...
So those all were just tank do shit, tank do shit. Got it.
Shrink the fight area using Eye of the Storm.
Okay, so during Eye of the Storm, reduce fight area. Low damage knock. Okay, so gotcha. The fight area is smaller. You can't go outside this. You take damage.
Into the center to avoid the damage from the swirling winds. Garuda will also disappear, leaving
right.
behind multiple
She'll show up there.
circles. These will deal low damage, however they will add a stacking debuff, Windburn.
Feather Rain, multiple AoE circles, low damage debuff.
This will deal arrow damage over time, so avoid allowing this to stack, and a tip for the healers, this can be cleansed with a Sooner or Leeches. Immediately after she reappears, she will cast Mistral Shriek from north to south down the center. We avoid
Mistral Song, frontal column AoE, large damage. Frontal column AoE, large damage, line of sight.
this by standing behind the pillars, avoiding her line of sight.
Okay.
This next phase will see multiple plumes spawn. No debuff, Windburn. This will deal arrow damage over time, so avoid
So she goes into this phase, right? She comes down, she does the blast. You may need to make sure you're LOS. That's, otherwise you'll get hit by Windburn.
Immediately after she reappears, she will cast Mistral Shriek from north to south down the center.
North to south down the center. Okay.
We avoid this by standing behind the pillars, avoiding her line of sight.
Right, okay. Oh, that's why. So he's just talking about that Mistral Shriek when she comes down. Gotcha. Alright, I was thinking that he was talking about a different ability entirely. No, he's talking about just when she's here, she comes down and she casts Mistral Shriek, which is why you're LOS. Okay. Then you have the Plume phase, comes right after. So it goes, you're fighting her, and tank is tanking her here facing away, and then she goes up, and you need to, and the whole fight reduces in size, and you need to get behind a pillar, prepare, because she's gonna show up here and cast her Mistral Shriek, and you want to be out of LOS. Then she's going to send out the plumes. You need to kill the satin plume first, and then kills the razor plumes after. Okay. I didn't even realize there was a satin plume.
We need to prioritize the satin
Gotcha.
plume, as it will deal damage and can debuff the whole party with sleep. DPS
Oh,
should focus
shit.
the satin plume first and clear the rest of the razor plumes as fast
Oh, he didn't say 4 party. He said full party.
as possible, whilst the main tank
I was looking over here. I'm like, wait, that's not 4.
moves Garuda towards the northern pillars and central to reduce damage taken to the pillars. The main tank should aim Garuda out of the arena, as she will also cast Slipstream and Downburst in this phase.
Yep, so all the
This
same
will
tank
reduce party
stuff, yep.
damage. When enough damage has been dealt, Garuda will shout die, 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 and summon the 2 adds, Chirada and Supana.
Okay, so at looks like 70%, like roughly 70%, 75%, 80. She does this.
The mechanics
Summons
get a
2
bit
adds.
tricky here. The main tank will need to gain enmity.
Main tech
Give
takes
Garuda one of the adds
Chirada,
and take them
or
over
one of
to
them.
A, and the off tank will need to take the other over to B.
Okay.
If you have it waymarked, just simply take them to
Opposite sides.
opposite sides of the room. Garuda will be invulnerable to damage whilst the adds are alive. If the adds are too close, they will heavily buff one another and also
Gotcha.
Garuda. The orange tether between adds and Garuda
And it looks like the you got your black mage just standing right in the middle. Memory leak? Is that them? I'm guessing.
increases their damage. And the green
Yeah, that's them. So like just right here, it looks like they have 2 black mages and one was over there
Garuda. The adds are your DPS check.
doing DPS on that probably.
The DPS should focus the off tank add and kill it as quick.
Okay, so this is a
Simply
DPS check
take
killing
them
these
to
ads.
opposite sides of the room. Garuda will be invulnerable to damage whilst the ads are alive. If the ads are too close, they will heavily buff one another and also Garuda. The orange tether between ads and Garuda increases their damage, and the green tether will heal the ad and Garuda. The ads are your DPS check. The DPS should focus the off-tank ad and kill it as quickly as possible, whilst the main tank deals as much damage as possible to their ad. Healers need to be very aware of how much health the main tank has during this phase. Damage mitigation and cooldowns can be used to reduce the damage from both Garuda and the ad.
Your main tank's going to be taking a lot of damage.
Friction, a hard-hitting AoE circle which prioritizes damage dealing.
Right, I just saw, yep, it just landed on that guy over there.
Friction.
Right, there's one.
A hard-hitting AoE circle which prioritizes damage
DPS.
dealers.
Gotcha.
Also cast Slipstream, dealing damage.
Is this the rune circle? Is this box the Black Mage's rune circle? How they like get extra damage?
Damage and stunning anyone hit. A good tip for the healers is to stand at 1.
This Black Mage is min-maxing fuck out. He's standing right in the middle so he can just never move.
Both main and off tank. Now that's skills. Once the off tank.
Except, oh, so I bet you what he does, he continues doing damage until, or no, well, there's not really much reason to. There's not a target to be hitting. But you could, say if there was a target to be hitting, when she's going up in the air and then she's going to come down to Mistral Strong, like, makes sense you just stay here until that cast is about to go off, and then you do your ethereal manipulation to blink to your party member and get behind.
Main tank ad and once down, damage Garuda.
Shut up, Siri. Go away.
Clear the area to avoid the feathers and windburn, and hide behind the pillars when she. And
what?
Can also cast Slipstream, dealing damage and stunning anyone.
Right. Yep.
A good tip for the healers is to stand at 1 or the center to be able to heal both main and off tank. Now that's skills. Once the off tank ad is down, switch to the main tank ad and once down, damage Garuda until she disappears. Clear the area to avoid the feathers and windburn, and hide behind the pillars when she reappears. Garuda will cast aerial blast.
Right. Okay. So after the ads are down, she's going to come down in the middle. And that's going to destroy all the pillars. Right? Yep, so same from the before, yep.
This time you have razor plumes and
destroys all, and then this time you have to actually just DPS racer. Okay, so this one, kill razor plumes first, and do not damage the spiny plume.
The spiny plume must not be damaged, and must be kited around the area, to avoid a stacking debuff of thermal low. At 3 stacks of thermal low, the party will wipe to the next Mistral Shriek. So the main and off tank must manage the stacks here by tank swapping and avoid any damage to the spiny plume. Once Garuda disappears, the spiny plume can be killed and all party members need to stand in the barrier created.
So Garuda has to be gone before you kill the spiny plume.
This will protect you from the damage of Mistral Shriek, and the party should survive.
Okay.
The spiny plume will cast a heavy hitting point blank AoE on its death.
Gotcha. So so it's not that you can't kill it while she's up, it's that you need to kill it just before she comes down, otherwise you won't have that bubble. So your spiny plume is the way that you deal with not having the thing for when she comes back down in this phase. And then I guess from here, you pretty much just have, you know, until the next phase, or next time she does that loop to kill her, otherwise you will just die or something. I don't know. YouTube vid is quiet.
It is possible to survive the Mistral.
Here, yeah, I know what here, I got it, yep.
Using damage mitigation and damage reduction abilities such as Reprisal, which it is not recommended. 3 stacks of thermal low, however, will wipe the party no matter what, so be mindful of this. The spiny plume will cast a heavy hitting point blank AoE on its death, so avoid this as necessary.
Area wide damage, little wipe, yep.
If the spiny plume is killed too quickly, it is possible to survive the Mistral Shriek using damage mitigation and damage reduction abilities such as Reprisal, which it is not recommended. 3 stacks of thermal low, however, will wipe the party no matter what, so be mindful of this.
So that's why, like, on Asmon's stream, they had, like, 50 wipes, or not 50, it was, like, 15 wipes at this point in the fight, is because they kept killing their spiny plume and not having it available for the final blast.
This next phase, Garuda will...
So, but I think they legitimately got... Is he learning about Addle? I don't know. But I think they got around it by just like I don't know, like somehow they just used like an LB3 to. Yes, that was the wipe. Yeah, and chat was livid. Why'd you kill the plume? Yeah.
Summon the ads Tirada and Sapana and the spiny plume. Split and separate as
Wait, so they... Oh my god, the ads come back again?
in point blank
Okay, so after you use the Spiny
so
Plume
avoid
to
this
deal with
if
this
it's
Mistral
necessary.
Shriek...
If the Spiny Plume is killed too quickly, it is possible to survive the Mistral Shriek using damage mitigation and damage reduction abilities such as Reprisal, which it is not recommended.
Right.
3 stacks of Thermal Low, however, will...
Or... or just a stack of damage reduction on, like, your on a... Was it a White Mage or something? That has the LB3 that reses everyone?
wipe the party no matter what, so be mindful of this. In this next phase, Garuda will again
Just get them
summon
alive,
as
and we
Tirada
free everyone
and
back up.
Sapana and the Spiny Plume. Split and separate as before and tank the Spiny
Okay.
Puzzle, which it is not recommended.
Alright, so yeah, after you do this, you're
Mitigation
just gonna
and
spawn
damage
into once.
reduction
Yep.
abilities
Not
the
recommended,
party
yep.
No matter what. This is not recommended. 3 stacks of Thermal Low, however, will wipe the party no matter what, so be mindful of this. In
Okay.
this next phase, Garuda will again summon as Tirada and Sapana and the Spiny Plume. Split and
Separate them again, exact same
separate as
places.
before and tank the Spiny
But take the Spiny Plume with
After
Tirada.
a short while, Garuda will cast Cyclone and separate the area with huge tornadoes that will deal damage to anyone caught inside them. We now have to position ourselves at C and D, or slightly clockwise to the north and south.
Right, so you're just rotating.
positions.
Yep.
If positioned correctly, the healers and ranged damage dealers will place in between B and C, or A and D in the safe zone. This will allow them to deal damage to both adds and heal both tanks. Pretty snazzy. Continue with this phase as before, and if your damage is high enough, you can kill the adds and Garuda before the Spiny Plume needs to be activated.
Right.
If your DPS is not high enough, activate the Spiny Plume as Garuda disappears as before, and continue the fight. The third and fourth phase will repeat.
So hold on, wait, what are the terms for
C
activating
and
the
D,
Spiny Plume?
Or slightly clockwise to the between B and C, or A and D in the safe zone. This will allow them to do more, and if your damage is high enough, you can kill the adds and Garuda before the Spiny Plume needs to be activated. If
Okay.
your DPS is not high enough, activate the Spiny Plume as Garuda disappears as before, and continue the fight.
Oh, okay, so she... Right, so there's a race to kill her when the ads come up again, but if you don't kill her, it's not the end of the world. So long as you have a Spiny Plume up, you can use that to deal with her Mistral Streak again when she comes down, and then kill her.
Alternatively, you can kill Garuda in the original fourth phase.
Alternatively, you can just kill her now. Like, bro, that's what we're trying to do.
There you have it, the Howling Eye.
It's not alternative. Alternatively, you use the plume to survive because you couldn't do the DPS. What do you mean?
It's complete. Remember to commemorate the player you believe deserves it most and pick up your loot. We give this trial a
Alternatively, you could just finish the
difficulty
fight.
rating 4 out of 5 swords.
It's quite hard to find good guides anymore. There's a lot of teaching styles. It's almost like looking for the kind of teacher you want to board game. This was pretty much perfect. I mean, literally, so to go over it, 4 rocks are up. She comes up. Tank deals with mechanics. Keep her faced away. Then she will go up, and then you go. The whole ring gets smaller and just around the rocks. You can't really go too far beside the rocks. You get behind the rocks because then she comes down, does Mistral Streak, and you want to be LOS, right? Then she's going to send out the plumes. You want to keep one of the Satin Plume alive, kill all the other... Or no, you want to kill the Satin Plume first, and then kill the other plumes. And then you want to... right, and then you go back to killing Garuda. And then Garuda is going to go up again, and you want to hide again. But this time on the outside of the things, because she's going to come down in the middle. And when she does this, she's going to spawn 2 adds. And you need to tank those adds across the thing when she does. And you know, so on. And then you kill the adds. New plumes are going to come out. This time there's going to be a Spiny Plume. You want to keep that Spiny Plume alive. Kill all the other plumes first. Which you had done... Those other plumes were secondary on the first one, but now they're the first ones you want to kill. Keep the Spiny Plume alive on the off tank. Will kite it around. Meanwhile, while we're doing this, the ring has gotten smaller again. It's in that smaller state, and then Garuda will go up, and she's going to do her Mistral thing again. So to deal with it, then you kill the Spiny Plume. It makes a bubble. You get in the bubble that protects you from when she comes down into the Mistral Strong again. Then she's going to summon more adds. She's going to summon her adds again. Her 2 people again. And you have to deal with them again. And you'll have a Spiny Plume again. You want to keep that alive on the main tank who's taking the ad and the thing. And you're going to have to reposition because now there's going to be the tornadoes. This is when you shift from 12 and 6 to like, what is it? 1 and 7. And then you just either kill her, or you kill the ads, then you kill her, or you kill the ads and then she goes up, and then you kill the plume, and then you survive, and then you kill her. I'm pretty sure I got the fight. That's Garuda. I'm ready. Who wants to queue? Mo, do you want to go in this? Oh, man. I feel so bad asking, but... hold on. Let's see. Let's actually check Party Finder. Party Finder. Is there anything for... So what is this? This is a trial, so I want to go... Trials. Doesn't look like it's in here. What if I do recruit members? What if I recruit well, I guess I do know, but I'm like the noob, so shit. I'll do that. Average wait time 10 minutes? No. Withdraw. Not making that mistake again. Clear. Howling Eye Extreme. Okay, it says average wait time 10 minutes. I doubt that. I bet that's going to just go up and up and up. Let's see. Weaken a young curl and capture with a sack. Let's get that done. Let's take care of this little quest. Let's go young curl. Weaken it. This might just kill it. Let's see. Yeah, almost did. I fucking crit a scathe, man. I bet you I can get a fire 3 off of you. That's not gonna... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I put that cat in a bag. What the fuck? Dead or something like it. Highland Condor. Oh shit, I didn't even read what you said. It's quite hard to find good guides where there's a lot of teachings out, right? Do you want super specifics? Someone who goes through with lingo and summarizes things, etc. Many. That's some serious delay. What the fuck? Hold on, my chat is super delayed. That's the craziest delay. If you just read that. Mine's instant. Mine's instant. Yeah. Or not just Reddit, but I mean, like, I remember when you typed that. That was a good, decent bit after I had said that. Like, they paid, many are so overused, like, they paid another, like, $1,500 to go, but damn, as well. With the guides. One more. Do 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 do. Have any use to Unite, or what's good? Do you want to queue for a Howling Eye Extreme? We another stream with a spoiler about 30 here. Oh, okay. Then you don't have time for that. Yeah, I'm mainly just trying to get into this, into an extreme here. In the meantime, I'm just kind of doing chill stream side quests. Oh, I missed the vid. Oh, do you want to watch it again? It was really, really quick and easy. I can send you the vid here in Discord. Actually, here, it's just in chat. There you go. 6-minute video. Really simple. Think about that, sure. Southern Condors, core, that's a shiny piece of news. The balloon gets around, you know, and that's important in a war. It goes one place then the next, like. Wish I was a balloon. Tell the truth, some of them that's comrade to me scare the drawers off me. Wild about fresh meat they are. Like to kill you for it. Corsairs, they used to be, I hear. I don't know which ones of these I should be taking. Hey, good looking. Catch my curl yet? Alright, a real damn curl. Wait till I tame this thing. The colds ain't gonna know what hit him. Won't know because they'll all be in pieces. Now, how am I gonna tame this thing? How's it done usual like? Do you just sit on him or talk to him? You don't sound like the person to be training an animal. Yeah. Oh yeah, 7th order dig, yep. 769th order. Well, what do we have, or what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our bold informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded. Stand ready, Trino. Are you just gonna stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor or die like the rats you are. They're not fighting us. Are there no alternatives? Choices, options, alternatives, such as perhaps surrender? Yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Okay. Yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What are the 7 hells? I haven't an inkling as to the whys and wherefores, but it seems the notorious 789th is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls, but considering the strained relations between Limsa and the little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? Any road, I'll report back to Commander Bloedin and arrange for the transport of the supplies. Aye, and with reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected, their leader least of all. Best of luck, Trino, till sea swallows all. Let's see, 789 order, Pikmin Gigu. You're still here. We have surrendered, yes? Yielded, submitted, surrendered. You will not hurt us, yes? I am relieved, reassured, relaxed, relieved. And who am I, you ask? I am Gigu, and Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invisible, insulted, ignored, incompetent too. The 789th stole your precious boom powder. Yes, we did. And yet, we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789th troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, no, I will speak no more. Go now and leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. You are still here, yes? Yes, yes, you are. Would you hear the sad tale of Gigu and the 789th? Then listen, listen and weep, sob, cry, weep. You think people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle, a labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig we do. Dig for ore and riches. Dig well and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us and more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly and we are shunned. Reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders, you ask? Yes, yes, how many? 789 we have, and not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so, from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can call home, they say. Or then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, no, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Ugamoro hoard treasures so great they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now we will be judged on our haul, but our sack is empty. Barren, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something. Anything for us. I beg of you, yes, yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. Over here. Ah. Check a worthless ore. Didn't get picked. Stream monster life. Are you saying you didn't get picked for the other streamers like a raid or whatever they were doing? Soft after extreme less returning shell exam mark. Fair enough. So I can get some homies in. Get some homies in. I mean, if you're asking my permission, I don't care. Unless you're just saying if you're able to. Let's see. How low can you go? Gigu. From dawn till dusk, dusk till dawn we dig, and yet our barrows are empty. Bare, barren, empty. We are not welcome down below, but you will find something for us. Yes, yes, you must. I got some scraps. Some worthless ore. Oh, no, I mean, I'd have to ask them to do oldish. Oh, okay, yeah. Right, I see. Could it be? Yes, yes, it could. Why these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps exceed our haul from the past 3 moons. You have my thanks, adventure, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no longer you must stay. Persist, sojourn, stay, until Zoga has come and gone. Who is Zoga, you ask? Zoga is a giant among kobolds, a beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Zoga, that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Zoga would lead us all into a new era of prosperity, or so Zoga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Zoga cares only for Zoga. Weak you are. Zoga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Zoga stomps all over us, tramples, stamps, stomps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. Alright. Oh, wait. Gulp. This place reeks. Stinks. Smells. Reeks. You said you were talking to a steam bath. Or taking us to a steam bath. You're a big fat liar. A cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure. Or do you want to join the riffraff in their rotten trash heap? No, no, I thought not. Greetings, Zoga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say, you're looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Yeah, and you're looking as scruffy as ever, whatever your name was. 13th Order, this guy's from? 13th Order, Fugamunga Zoga. But enough talk, my time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you got for me. Is this your monthly haul? Or what popped out of your arsehole this morning? Could have said pooped. Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Stragglers, sloths, sluggards, the lot of you. The 789th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not a one. Every day do we toil in the mines. Slave, sweat, toil from dawn till dusk dawn until dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. Eat? Sleep? It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake. A misconception. A misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries. Comforts, indulgences, luxuries. And luxuries, yes. Luxuries for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing, you deserve nothing, you are nothing. No rations for a month or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Zoga, we are already weak. Weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply and we will starve, wither, die. Yes, die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigu. A leech, a sponge, a parasite. Aw, Sag. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces. Fodder, fuel, feed your betters. Let's see. You cannot mean what you say, Zoga. No, this must be some cruel joke, a jest. The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I'll not repeat myself this time. 100-fold. An ounce less, and you'll be the first to burn. Singe, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes, the stench of sloth and stupidity in this dump is making me sick. That's our ladies. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Oh, woe is me. Misery, misfortune, woe. What in the seven hells just happened? I come back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobolds strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zoga leads the 13th, yes, and has many friends and followers in Ogremoro. His power grows with each day. With each day, one less kobold challenges the word of Zoga. Soon, none will be left to oppose him. No, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just gonna let that self-styled tyrant walk all over you? Yes? We have no choice. No recourse. No refuge. What kind of an answer is that? And you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No, no, I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold hierarchies from a hole in the ground. What I do know is if anyone talked to me like that, I go to the 7th hell and back to cut him down to size. But you are strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am... Limland have mercy, I can't stand to look at the sorry lot of you. Are you kobolds or dormice? It was a good read, right? Look, you might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Trino here and I sure as hell do. Ain't that right, Trino? Just tell us where we can find this Zoga. You know not what you say. No, no, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zoga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking hole until Zoga falls on his hands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But, did you just say something? No, nothing at all. I like this quest. They had fun with this one. Zoga does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he'll crush us. We are doomed, cursed, damned, doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No, no, you must not go. The Rogaden woman frightens me even more than Zoga. Horrifies, terrifies, frighten. But we have no choice. No, no, we have none. You will protect us from Zoga's bullying, yes? Yes, yes, you will. Nah, I'll do it. Oh, adventurer, you are too kind. Gracious, generous, kind. Yes, yes, kind. And possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, yes, 100 kobolds. You need not, or you do not need Gigu's help. No, no, you do not. Good luck fighting, Zoga, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. No wonder these guys are the fucking 789th. Jesus. And now I have to raise my reputation with... Actually, I have no idea if there's any reward to doing this that's worth it. Kobold Beast Shark quests are now available. 79. We must know. You may now purchase wares from 788 vendor. Okay. I just want to see. So, like, what's this craftsman here? What's he do? Room for Sluggardly. Okay. You nope. Dustman. What do you do? No. There's some quests here for it. Okay. Vendor. Purchase items. Okay. Clothes. Jellyfish umbrella. Marble vine. Interesting. Okay. So these are some different things. Well, there's some stuff there that's pretty normal. And then what's in the Titan Cobalt piece? Unidentifiable ore? What's all this here? Automaton dagger, an ingenious mining automaton created by the kobolds. Outdoor furnishing. Oh, okay. They're furnishings for houses. What's a venture? Here. Oh, but like a coin, like the venture coins, right? Yeah, ventures. Okay. All right. Well, we're still killing some time. We've got 1 healer, 3 DPS in this queue here. So God is true to his word. He has halved, yes, cut in two, the 789th ration allotment as punishment for our low yield. I am starving, ravenous, famished, starving. What, oh what, is a hungry kobold to do? Work harder, you say? But that sounds so tiring, grueling, taxing, tiring. I have a better plan. Yes, a better plan. I have. Scraps of ore near Iron Lake, I saw. I was too tired to pick them up, but not you. No, not you. You should gather them and take them to Camp Overlook. Yes. Tell the officer there you stole them from the naughty kobolds. As reward, you'll get tasty food, which you can bring to Boogaloo. Then we'll feast. Gobble, gorge, feast. The unfairness, injustice, inequity, unfairness of it all. While the 789th goes famished, starving, hungry, famished, Zoga has and his cronies feast. Feast on lunch pots packed, yes, so packed with tasty treats that a single one could feed our entire dig for a week. Should Zoga and his hard-working cronies get all the rewards? No, 100 times no. Yes, our tummies are rumbling, grumbling, mumbling, rumbling as much as theirs. Why, I have a notion, a thought, a mind, a notion, to walk right over to Iron Lake and snatch 1 or 3 myself. But walking is hard work. Yes, and your legs are so much stronger than mine. I hate these guys so much. These scoundrels. Rogues, knaves, scoundrels. This is unforgivable. No, no, it will not be forgiven. For so long, yes, so many moons, did they rival us at the bottom of the ranks. The hind, the rear, the bottom. Now they have risen all the way to 596th. And do you know what they have done? Or do you know how they have done this? Through effort. Effort and honest work. The utter gall. Nerve, insolence, gall. I really feel like they're just not working in those mines at all. They just don't work. That's the meme here. Even now, they dig day and night at a vein that affords ore by the tons. More ore than the 789th season a year. This shameless ambition must be stopped. Buggo will know what to do. Yes, you must seek Buggo. Buggo always knows. Not hating, but what in the world quest are we on here? These are the Beast Tribe daily quests for the kobolds. Yeah, they're interesting. They're really interesting. What's this? Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Or acolyte. Wait, are you a black mage of the? Yeah. Those who would make big booms in the 596th order dig, send them plummeting down the ranks, diving, plunging, plummeting. Buggo likes this plan. Yes, likes it much. Yeah, I'm doing the beast tribe. And you will help. Buggo likes you too. Yes, Buggo likes you so much he will lend you some of his beauties, and you will treat them gently, sweetly, kindly, gently. They have some sick rewards. You can, in some cases, legit transmog yourself to look like them with some That's really cool. Okay, I was hoping that there would be something worthwhile. So it's when I looked at the vendors, I didn't see much, but I also didn't check like gear and stuff. It looked mostly like crafting items, you know, and a couple pets or a couple housing furnishings. But maybe I missed it. Oh, let me help. Buggo likes you too. Yeah. Okay. Buggo will also give you small smolder stones. Find something you want to go boom, place smolder stones close, then step back. Yes, stand clear. Release Buggo's beauties and savor the smell of chaos. Relish, enjoy, savor. But Buggo does not help you without a condition. No, after beauties go boom, you must enter the flames and come out with one of their cores. Your fucking thing is that of an objective, not a quest. What are you talking? Oh no, it's a side quest. Okay. Buggo needs all the cores he can get to build more beauties, make more things go boom. Yes, make many booms. Hee ha ha ya. Or no, it was an objective. Okay. All right, up here we've got okay, rubbish for refuse, which has us collect worthless ore around Iron Lake. Here. Yeah, just trying to just pad time until or for Q. Keeps going up. It's at 24 minutes now, as far as the wait time, but we've been in it for almost 27. It's now we got we're 5 in here. Oh, right. I can't just drop down on anything. I have to be in a standable location. Okay. See you DM about some other stuff if you're really just padding. What's this? Let's see. Where's your DM? You're saying okay, right. I mean, what are the polls? Or rather, I mean, what are you exactly talking me through them for? What for the actual extreme, like so I can see it beforehand? And doing it desynced is what you're suggesting? So I think I understand what you're suggesting. You're suggesting going into that place on extreme, but not synced. So do it desynced, and then I just see the. Well, I guess no, but I wouldn't be getting any heals, so I just fucking die. I'm supposed to impress the overall length of difficulty to expect. No, it's fine. I shouldn't need that. I feel pretty prepped for that fight after the video that I watched, and like, it's all pretty straightforward. It's just going to be an execution thing. But I'm more. Yeah. I think it'll most likely end in like we try to do it, but I ended up just dying to like AoE damage because there's not like a healer in the run as we're doing it. You know what I mean? Right here, rubbish for refuse. Yeah. Okay, so it should be here. But I mean, it could be. It could be a while till I'm in there anyway. Where is... So we got all those. This over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bring them to here. What's that? Plundered some precious metals from the kobolds that you donate to our cause. It's worthless. The Maelstrom is fortunate indeed to have capable allies like Baragot's bullocks. These must be the sorriest dregs of ore I've ever had and misfortune laid me eyes on. Your reward? How about this? I'll give you some leftover scraps from last night's dinner, and you'll promise to go away and not waste any more of my time. Deal? I'm just trying to be helpful. What's this up here? Know your place. Ooh. Some supplies. Smoldering coal. Smart bombs. Lavish lunch. Huh? What do I do with these again? Hold on. This is for know your place. Set smoldering coals and supplies. What? I'm right here. What do you mean? Set smoldering coals on the supplies. Yeah. Okay, really? That's fucking finicky. I have to be directly on top of it. Leave those alone. Yes, do not touch. The god will crush, squash us all. He's fucking dead. Okay. Was it this one? Where is it? Come on. There we go. Damn. What are you doing there? Setting your shit on fire. There we go. We got that one first try. And oh, not enough mana. There we go. Safe location. Use that. Okay, smart bombs. Yeah. Jordan, did you go free trial for now, or how did you manage your sub? Free trial seemed kind of clunky on my end. I had to pay for it anyway, so I could do when I wanted to buy a File Fantasia at like level 30. Just getting logged on, what a pain in the ass. I'm on the full version. I mean, the launcher I still think is kind of clunky, right? Like, but it's whatever. just kind of how launchers are. Embers? Oh, I have to collect the embers? Okay. The enemy is about. Well, oh, you? Okay. I didn't see you there. How you doing? If you buy a sub, they send you 3 Fantasias for free. Once you drop Spout, I think. Oh. I don't know. They, I didn't get one when I bought the game, but you get one when you hit 50. I know. I didn't know you get 3. I still have my last one. Jesus. It's crazy. Let's see. Where's this? Down here? Buggo. Buggo's beauties make beautiful, beautiful booms, yes? And you have present for Buggo? Yes, yes you do. Sparpalm core. Such a lovely, lovely core. Yes, Buggo's next batch of beauties will be beautiful indeed, won't they? Yes, yes they will. You're still here. Go back to Bozu and leave me to my lovelies. My beauties, my darlings, my lovelies. Cool. You have brought me my meal. Yes, yes, tell me you have. Bozu's belly rumbles. Rumbles so loud that it almost caused a cave-in, a collapse, a rockfall, a cave-in. Oh, this must be a meal to savor. Relish, delight, savor. Yes, yes, it is. As Gigu always says, no treat is tastier than that earned by the efforts of others. True. Do I smell what I think I smell? Yes, yes, I believe I do. Freshly plucked lava toad legs, earthworms that still wriggle and squirm. This is more than a meal, it is a feast, a banquet, a spread, a feast for the senses. Does sampling the delights of his peers inspire Bozu to work harder? No, no, never. Why would it, when I have strong-legged friends like you? The adventurer has done well, well he has done. Blasts and bursts were heard all the way from here. Yes, yes, they were heard. The 596th will learn that hard work is futile, pointless, fruitless, futile. Will they learn the lesson? Yes, the lesson we learned long ago. Should they ever forget this lesson, you must return to play teacher, mentor, instructor, teacher. This you can do? Yes, yes, I suppose you can trust you. Yeah, that's the future-proof thing for doing repeatable. Alright. That's those guys then. What do we got here? Get out of this. Spindle of hemp and yarn. That's the job stuff. We can actually just do this for now. Gale Force Warning and like civilized men and women. Yeah, let's do that one. That was when I got interrupted by my queue before. But we can just do this. Because I bet it's gonna be a bit for an extreme Garuda group to form. Tell you what, some tank is gonna queue up and just be like immediately into that shit. It says sell us Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket is in need is a Yellow Jacket indeed. You there. Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue-arsed wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. Oh boy, oh boy. What? You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest them on charges of fraud, and you'll receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So are you in? This is a giant can of worms. Very good. We've received word he's haranguing passerby near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. Enjoy. Just know Blue cannot do any content legit. Can't savage any. Hold on. Blue cannot do any content legit. Can't savage. Can't MSQ. But wildly fun. Personally, I'd suggest really nailing your mate. What did I just accept? That wasn't like. That's not like the equivalent of like, say you want to be a Blue Mage, right? If we're getting tangled. Nothing about that indicated that was going to be me turning into a Blue Mage. Sorry. Like, it was just a purple quest there. It's fine. I can come back to it. It's whatever. I'm literally just padding. Just doing whatever until Q. Doing the pre-quest for it won't it's not going to cause any issues. I can just switch the job. Sell a yellow jacket. And here just in time. It looks like he's about to make his pitch. Jeremy, come the way. It's fine. Greeting, ladies and gentlemen. The name is Martin, and today I present you a wonder of the new world. I call it Blue Magic. Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallachie, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on aether from our surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, I see, but it's still magic. The Wallachie discovered how to harness aether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. Okay, so you're like a shaman. But how, I hear you cry. It's simple. You have to tune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its aether and make its power your own. Huh. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with local wildlife, but my Wallachie mentors taught me well. And now it's my turn to teach you. So is this like a simulacrum kind of spec? Behold the power of blue magic. I'm going to hit this wood, and then I'll have the power of wood. Okay. So, did you see that? Yeah, you got laser beam eyes. I thought you'd be impressed. And before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallachie, this color holds special meaning. Sacred, even. And seeing as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're all also wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, the Soul Crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spellbooks, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you better snap them up before it's too late. Huh. Are you lot really that dense? Can't you see he's playing us for fools? Yeah, and for context, Bodrick, like, I am doing this with everything right now behind the scenes. I'm grabbing every single crafter, and I'm grabbing every single job, and I'm going to level it up without doing any of the job quests. And then I'm going to just do a stream where I'm just doing job quests. All the crafters, all the gatherers, all the... It's just going to be that. It'll probably take a few streams. But it'll be a lot of, like, back-to-back, like, just all the Realm Reborn job quests. And I'm going to see how possible it is for me to just do Fates or leveling Guildhess, or leveling Q, to 50 on other jobs, and how quickly I can do that. I think it'll be pretty quick, though, because of the XP bonus, though. But I wouldn't be able to use MSQ to do that. I would have to do it with... I mean, I could use MSQ, but I don't want to. Because I want to do all this off-stream as prep, and I can't do it. I don't want to use MSQ off-stream. Drive the beast to attack, more like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume on for protection. Of course, no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. You'd have a ton more impact hosting a PF for your XP, like a Fates party. You posting what you are, what you want, and why you want it. Oh, so I mean, okay. How honest should I be? Like, so is there any stigma in the Final Fantasy player bases for like streamers doing stuff? Because like, you know, I want to be fully honest if I'm gonna do it, or, you know, should I be fully honest about it? Be like, hey, I'm, you know, trying to stream it. You know, I know it's gonna be difficult, but I want to, you know, have it for whatever. Open PF. Say you want to do X Garuda, Extreme Garuda. Oh, X is Extreme. Okay. You'd have a ton more impact hosting a PF for Extreme. Okay, with you posting what you are, what you want, why you want it. Hell, if you even put in a Sprout wanting to learn, it'll go through. Put in Sprout wanting to learn, it'll go through. Okay. So I can put something like Sprout wanting to learn. Many people do put their stream link in their profile, etc. But that R is great. I'd leave that alone. Okay. I just meant like, you know, in the thing, like, do people want to know that? Does that help, or would that hurt if I put that in there? Like, hey, I am streaming this, you know, whatever. Okay, so I'll just leave that part out. Just putting Sprout wanting to learn. However, expect people wanting to Discord you as I have L to voice you. Yep. That's fine. It's much faster. Yeah. Yeah, for the little story stuff, when we were talking, like, I was more hesitant to do comms. But yeah, for content stuff, for actually doing the raids, or the fights, comms are totally fine. You'll be in this queue until Monday. I go only this far because you seem to have your heart set on it. I wanted to do it, you know? Like, and I mean, clearly, there's at least 4 other people who want to do it too, who are in that queue. They're in that with me right now. Just in your flesh smooth skins, your gods cannot save you now. All of you stay back. I'll try setting up a party finder for it. No more, please spare us. They never stood a chance. Bugger all this swords and shields nonsense. I'm gonna give blue magic a try. This is like a commercial for blue mage. I love it. It's funny. If we do go VC, I'm down. Oh yeah, I mean, for sure. Like that, for something like that, VC is probably going to be a necessary thing. And the only thing that I'd consider is whether or not I'd want Discord on stream. But that's getting late. Yeah. Hard to prog 10 p.m. on a Saturday night. But Sunday, maybe. Say they'd have to oblige the Sprout. There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamoja was a bit too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. What do you mean, oblige the Sprout? He's heading for the Marabi dry docks. Follow me. You just mean like they'd have to, you know, like deal with me being new and help me? Just because I'm new. Yeah, let's go through here. As a Sprout, you do not know the lingo. Yeah. Chariots, Cardinals, Light Parties, Proteans. Okay. I got Cardinals are the. Wait, this is the chat I wanted to have with you. Oh, okay. Do you want to have that chat? Do you want to come on stream and go over these things? You did say it's getting late, so I don't know if you meant like you're leaving right now, or if you're just like it's not worth queuing for an extreme right now. Kind of getting late. You do want to come on stream right now? Okay. Do that then. Let me make sure that I have the audio set up here. Make sure Discord's open. Let me turn off streamer mode. Okay, that's not coming through. Let me do this. Sound settings. App volume. Discord. Cable C. There we go. Okay. I'm calling you right now. Yo. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me change my audio. I can't hear you. One sec. Voice. Output, not speakers.
I guess I should move.
There we go.
Stream. I hear you dialing me. So my thoughts were, I was thinking about showing a poll and just getting your mind around like the base expectations. Like I said, like you're gonna zone into this, and even as a sprout, they're gonna want to speak. They're gonna want to speak Italian to Mikey. Like they want to
right. Yeah.
And like and they're gonna go, oh, you're new. Okay, and then some people are
But
gonna
it makes it a lot easier if when they're
Right,
explaining, they can use it in their words, yeah.
Yeah, but in that moment, like a few people are gonna go, man, he doesn't even know how to talk, you know.
Yeah. Right, you don't want an avalanche of the group falling apart after you've taken 2 hours to get it together,
like,
right?
They know you're a sprout in your ad, but then they get in and they go, damn, he's an actual sprout. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't know. You don't know what you don't know, which is a good thing.
Right.
That's
Yeah,
also
yeah. It's
like
the unknown unknown.
Do this in my onboarding a lot of proficiency. Like, do you know that you don't know? Right.
Right. Yep.
And I could bring up a list. I did have a good tweet about the common savage mechanics. I'm not prepared for this. I'm sorry. I don't have a PowerPoint or anything. What I was thinking was I could send you a YouTube link of someone running harder difficult. Like I want to teach you the mechanics, but I also want to show you how they teach you how to learn. Like they teach you how to be teachable.
Okay.
Now the problem is the content I'm going to send you is a streamer's content. His webcam is up. That's kind of sucky, right? Or I could stream myself doing the pull myself, but I'm a tank. That's also bad because I'm in the driver's seat. You can't quite see the whole fight.
Are you saying like it's fine if I have another streamer's content? If it's for if I'm reacting to it or something or talking about it and actually going over it, that's totally fine. It's not that's fair use.
So let's do. Yeah, I just didn't know if you want to put someone's promo. Don't ignore.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I won't. Go to that. It doesn't bother me if it's helping us here. Let's see.
And if you want live, like I'm gonna ask you to
watch it
there to like note things and like check positions and things like that.
Okay.
If I'm watching stream, there's gonna be a little bit delay. So
let me also do this here. Just to add a little here. To do window capture. Add new source. Will it work if I do this? Hold on. Just Streamlabs, Chrome. Will it work? Code untitled visual. No, Chrome. Nope, I can't do it with Discord. Okay, never mind. Cancel. All right. So
wait, you can't capture Discord. I thought that's how people do interviews and stuff.
I know. I'm trying to capture our icons so that they're they pop up and whatnot. So it's just with stream. I just have to do it a different way. Hold on. change this to like that's Steam, right? Did that make it pop up? There we go. Okay. Let's do that, and then let's do this. You're so small.
It's late for them to be barking.
Yeah, they go nuts if they see something. Okay. All right, there we go. Looks better. All right, so we've got this video here then. I'm at his spot. The video you got, yeah, an hour 48:51.
Yeah. So for my part, if I'm gonna draw madness for you, I need the ability to say, hey, pause for a second when we talk about something.
Yep.
So it's gonna get even more complicated for you as a presenter. How do you want to do that?
Let me see if I can do it through Discord. I'll see if I can stream you my screen through Discord, and maybe I have the bandwidth for this.
That'd be great.
Screen. Where is it? Do you need sound?
No. No.
Just screwing up my region now. Hold on.
Cool.
Okay.
That's
And
good.
then, yeah, but now that's going to be that way. So let me just get rid of this. Okay.
So if you'll come back about 15 seconds. And I'm going to be... Okay, here we go with the pull timer. Did we get a pull timer, you and I, before? Have you seen it's built into the game?
Yeah.
You don't need to add
Yep.
it? Okay.
Yep. And I used it for my precast.
Good. Yeah,
Yep.
there are some classes... Sorry if I go too thorough on
Like
this.
Fire
'cause
3
I
precast,
really
yeah.
want you... Yeah, but I really want you to enjoy this and to understand how people play.
Yep.
This is the normal pull. I spent some time to try to find normal.
Yeah, so
Then
this
we-
is totally fine because I don't know who this is. This is out of context to me completely, so this is fine.
Well, what I'm saying is like this.
I won't
not
remember
the
it by the
hardest-
time it shows up.
This is not the harder version of it. So remember
Oh, okay.
earlier I was trying to teach you like the game wants to show you like this is what's potentially happening, and then later on in harder versions. So if you want to look at the harder one after this, that's cool too. I don't know how late you want to stay up. But my man who is streaming, he's playing a melee class. Okay. Most pull timers are 20 seconds because there are some classes that have a cursed opener. They call it cursed because they want to get their cooldown going early. Right. If that shit can be cooking earlier and then I get it later, that's all the better.
Right.
So 20 seconds is usually the typical. You hit play. At 2 seconds, your tank usually engages. So you could go ahead and play.
Right. Oh, okay, play.
All right, let's go,
So the
let's
goal
go,
of
let's
tank
go,
is
let's
gonna
go,
bring
let's kick
all
him.
monsters, no matter what it is, to the middle of the arena.
Bang, with the
and
opening.
turn it around.
Right,
With the
right.
Always
opening, give me
facing
that
north.
straight
This is the
away.
big thing, that it's
All right,
always
chat, watch
north,
this DPS. Watch
period,
this DPS, I'm telling
and
you.
less mechanics.
Watch it, watch
So
it,
here's
watch
an
it,
auto
watch it.
attack
Take
into a
notes,
spell
clip
being
it and
cast.
ship it if you
Uh-huh.
need, 'cause you're about
So
to
he's
see
swinging
it.
something on
It's
his
about to
left
pop off.
hand. You see him winging that thing around.
Uh-huh.
The whole left hand of the arena gets wiped out.
You're talking about the boss here, right?
Yes, sir.
Watch it,
Okay.
watch
Yeah,
it,
he's
watch
he's
it. Take
doing a
note, watch
Ghost
Right, so
Rider.
so I'm having to watch the boss himself for his animation. Right, he's doing a thing.
Yeah.
Take
So
notes,
here, you
clip
see it
it.
says Jailer's Flail in his upper right? Yeah, man. That cast
Jailer's
bar.
flail. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you want to make that cast bar enormous if you want to be really good.
How do you do that? People like, how do you
let me go
adjust the
back to
size of
stream.
your HUD?
Sure,
That's
sure,
not
sure,
a plugin
sure.
thing, is it?
No.
Okay.
I'm back at your stream.
Okay,
You're
let me
doing
go back to my game scene.
yeah.
So like a HUD layout, right?
I'm gonna have a delay, sure.
Or do I need to up my entire UI scale?
No.
Okay,
no.
all right.
No, you get to do element. Look, have you done HUD layout yet and seen how crazy you can get that?
I mean,
You can do
yeah.
every little element. Yeah, it's like
I didn't know you could
LUI.
scale stuff though.
So I
so,
believe
like,
it's
here's
gonna
the-
be I have a extreme delay because I'm not getting it directly.
Let's see, target cast bar.
I believe it'd be that.
That's mine. Where did I look? Where did I go? Okay.
Like the next
yeah.
time you do a duty, like check out where the cast bar is at, and that's generally where it will be. In this area.
I think it's actually
you can right click any of these things, click the gear, make it 200%, whatever you want to do.
You can.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you do. Okay.
Yeah. It may be that progress bar, in fact.
Okay. The progress bar is my cast bar.
Yeah, I think it's like investigating or yeah. But
I see.
when you're-
Okay.
when you're ready, we'll come back to the content. There to ask.
Go here. Yep. No,
So,
all right, there we go.
here's the thing: is that this pull is not RNG. Outside of some random spells and some things that could play out, he will always do. This boss is always going to walk up, auto attack, pick a weapon and hit you with it. Auto attack, AoE everyone. Auto attack,
right.
something else, right? It's always like this. So there is a progression to this. Like
kind of like a Dark Souls boss. Their attack patterns are very consistent.
I haven't played Dark Souls, but sure.
Okay.
But the point is that progression can literally be, we are going to die, but Bod, can you like use home gang or invincibility really quick so we can see what the next global is? So we can literally bite the next thing down and understand how much health do we need to get to that point. So far the boss is auto attacked, and then he selected a left or right, and he cleaved the entire arena, right?
Right.
So let's go play again.
Ship it if you need, because you're about to see it.
So here he selected left. He's swinging on the left there.
Right.
Yep.
And you can see there's no orange thing over there, even on
right.
normal.
You could just see him swinging, but I don't know. Does that swinging change? Would that be normal? Like he would swing on his right if he's going to be doing on the right. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
So it's asking you to keep your eye on the cast bar and to understand like what is the target actually doing.
Yeah.
So that plays out. And
it's really
right
RP there, with the fight and not just abstract it out to its mechanics.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that right there, if it hit you, it would probably hurt. Obviously, it wouldn't kill you, but it would hurt. And it would put a DD on you, damage down. Maybe not normal. In normal, it might do the healer tax of vulnerability, but in the real shit, it's DD. And now everyone's like, great. The guy who is doing 6k DPS is now doing 3. Right. We're not going to see anything. So it's always like a bad feeling to get hit by those things, and it's up to how your little social thing works out. Those we'll push through. Maybe we'll all wall and start over. I would probably wall and start over on a hard pull just because we're so early. Go ahead and play.
Right. Okay, so it's not about just soaking mechanics. It's about, gotcha.
So he's casting Jailer's Flail, and he presented...
It's going to be on the right,
If you notice, yes. But if you notice, imagine running this constantly for... He does drop decent stuff. If you want to come back about 10 seconds and play again, you'll notice that he chose right. Watch, if you go ahead, he winged this little axe out on his right hand side.
Yep.
Right? We already know the direction. Easy.
Yeah.
And that can actually
very early.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So there's subtleties to the animations.
Yeah. So he'll come over here to the left, and this is his first pull, so he's doing pretty well. And this is the way 14 plays out. Like I'm not amazing, but if you throw me in a content, I can kind of understand how they're trying to teach me. Like they don't like blindly just wipe you out. They say, hey, look at what I'm presenting.
You have to understand that the game is trying to teach you the fight, and the first goal is not teaching the person how to do their first fight, but teaching them how to understand how the game teaches you how to do the fight. So you never have teach a man to fish, don't give him a fish. Yeah.
So here we have Warder's Wrath, no animation. So we're going to assume that it's not going to do some targeted FU mechanic, right? With an unpaused Warder's Wrath, I'm going to spoil it, is a general AoE. Many bosses have general AoEs. It just hits everybody, and it's a healer. Like bubble people, get prepared, hunker down.
It's a healer mechanic, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It's not going to kill anybody on normal,
heal check.
But on extreme, this shit hurts.
It was really common during Warlords of Draenor, during Legion. It was a big common thing where you just take like 40% of your raid's health off, and just make the healers heal it before the next thing. Because if you don't heal it quick enough, people are gonna die.
Or discipline priests like put up some bubbles, like proactive.
Exactly. Prepare for it, or you'd have a pally throw up their aura mastery, so you take 30% less damage when that sort of shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you use your raid
seconds. I like where we're going with this. Come back. Oh, well, we're getting into some good stuff. All right. So we know that he's doing some neat stuff now. He's gonna do a tank swap here in a second.
Okay.
He's casting Warder's Wrath in this moment. This could kill people who are vulnerable, low health, etc. Right. At this moment, there are many things that people who aren't even healers can help with this.
Right.
You said this is a healer mechanic, but as a tank, I can cast something called Reprisal, a demoralizing shout, honestly.
Oh, well, you have raid cooldowns, yeah.
Yeah, I can say,
Yeah,
hey, the
raid
next 10
defensives.
seconds,
Mhm.
yes, 10% damage off of everything. Magic, physical, it doesn't matter.
Right.
You as a
I guess I
black
call that a
mage,
healer mechanic because that is, although you're a tank, that is a healing button that you have. It's preventive damage.
yeah,
So it's
but
literally not a healer mechanic, but a healing mechanic, I guess.
I'm talking
Kinda.
like week 1 when this big boy came out. Week 1 on
Uh-huh.
hard, if you did not reprisal demo shout this, if you did not addle it, it was going to kill people. It was going to kill people. This
Okay.
AoE would kill people, even with healer cooldowns.
Gotcha. So you
So-
had to use a defensive.
So yeah, in your
Yeah.
sheets you would say, what was this called? Jailer something, right? You would say, Trino addle 1.
Yep.
He has it, and you do get down to that.
Yep,
And you
I remember
probably
doing
call it
this.
out in VC. You say, I addle. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Yep,
the tank
yep.
swap.
Tank is gonna be
So this is the
coming
cute
in.
tank swap. This is the
An
adorable
AoE, that's easy to
sprout
avoid
tank
all
swap
day
that they're
long.
not trying to be
Get
too
that
stiff
habit
with it, but they're
down the
trying to show
line,
you,
you
hey,
my son.
I'm gonna
Watch
cast
out for that
Pitiless
AoE.
Flail in this direction, and it's going to blow
And that's
away everything
this.
in this cone.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Okay.
Team,
So whatever I'm looking at is
Watch
is
out for
about
it,
to
Phoenix.
literally effing die on extreme.
Him.
Right.
Fish,
That's
remember?
nobody's there. Yep.
Okay.
And
So-
now this
and-
tank comes in where he was facing already.
So on normal, not an actual tank swap. I'm sorry, I misspoke. It was
Oh,
more
okay,
of
okay.
everyone get out of this, and then everyone gather around, because it's trying to teach you get away
Sure.
from something, but then collect, right? So you recognize the icon, right?
Ah,
Collect.
okay. So that's a
Everyone
common thing that they will do. Is it won't just be an avoid. It'll be an avoid followed by a stack,
I would move. Let's zoom out a bit, because I can't say.
or a stack to an avoid. Right? They might get stack for one thing and then they immediately drop an AOE on it, so you have to run out.
Sometimes, yes, there are cases like that. Tank swaps in this
Watch
game
out.
are usually provoked off of mechanics that the main tank gets hit with something, a debuff that says your physical
yeah.
vulnerability is up by 200%. The next melee attack you take will kill you. There is
Yeah.
no dealing with that.
Mhm.
So you must swap. On normal,
Right.
they don't really f with that, because that's a lot, right? Like this is a lot to ask people. But generally, they're teaching you right now away from this corridor, and then as you unpause here, everyone gets
For it,
together.
be
You
nimble
recognize
as
the
a
next
fish,
icon,
remember?
like gathering yellow.
Right. Yeah.
Does
The
not
points. Yep.
get you. We got a stack on
As
main.
we
Right. So
can
it's a
share
don't go here and then a go here. Yep.
It's a yes, but it's the real take here is don't be here, and then there's a split damage thing happening here,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Big, because that
Shield
is
up, easy,
killer
easy.
in the
It's your
actual
your
harder
meteor
version of
mechanic.
this.
Yeah.
Easy, nice work.
Yes. And now he's
Track
presenting
number
new
2 of the
weapons, and
depths.
as you know,
You
he's
ain't
going to
doing no-
swing, and you know where it's
Catch
going
me,
to
buddy
be.
boy.
And because the tank didn't face him north, it's now that, right? So we're not
Right.
going to be over there.
Everyone's moving.
He tries to reorient. It's not his fault. Normal, a little weird. That's a tank buster. Very easy. He's
So
gonna blow up.
in some cases where your raid is like for this, right? It was smart for
Yeah,
him
it's-
to
it could-
not go back to his original position and instead to go opposite his raid, so that his raid could either go just left or right a short distance to be safe, as opposed to having to run all the way to the other side if he had gone like right here. And it
You're
happened
asking
over
really
here.
good questions that are going to come up in the harder pull that we watch in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because the harder pull really takes all this and goes, I'm glad you understood that, because it's deadly, and you really do need to think about what you just said. Yeah, you do.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have to change strats on the fly occasionally. Yeah. I mean, mainly more so for tank to adapt to your raiders, but
No one's moving. No
Tank
one's
Buster,
moving.
easy. This is so easy. This is
Tank
the
Buster?
most boring part. So there's a red line over the tank right now. If you rewind a couple of seconds, this is not going to matter if you use a black mage. But
yep, there. Okay, I've seen this.
It-
Yep.
Yeah,
I've seen it happen to you, yeah.
And duties, yeah, you've seen me. Bless you, of course, you have seen me.
I've seen it on you. Yeah. I mean, like that's.
Yeah, in harder content, if the tank doesn't put up mitt by, he's got usually 2 buttons and then some other things he could usually wing out. And depends on jobs, yada yada yada. He needs to have that up, and then also a healer helping him, and he will probably survive with around 60 to 75% health. Without
Okay.
any of that, he might fall to like 30 to 25. The next auto gets scary, and then he's probably out. But otherwise, this is simple. This is just a check that the tank is not flagrantly wasting those cooldowns. Very simple. And usually you do not have to add all this as a deep.
Gotcha. So this will happen on a regular basis to ensure that you are not using all your cooldowns at once, because you have to have
Correct.
something up for this.
Oh, there's a
This
good
is
meta
essentially
conversation here, Trino.
this is a tank defensive mechanic.
It is.
you
It's
know?
a check to
It's
make
a-
sure
yeah.
that he has some
Okay.
shit on cooldown.
Yep.
Ugh.
It's a mitigation check. Yeah.
You're getting me all amped up. I really need to take a bio. It's killing me.
So far, all of this I've been able to relate back to my experience with raiding WoW up into Legion. I stopped in Legion completely, or at least with retail raiding. Classic raiding is not raiding, but
yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's
it's
basics,
like monkeys
right?
on typewriters, right?
That's literally where the idea of a meteor mechanic came from. You know, it came literally from meteor in AQ.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
literally stack up to take shared damage, or otherwise you die. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
give me 90 seconds.
Yep.
I'll be right
I'm
back.
gonna get a drink too here. Be right back, guys. We'll continue here. The analysis. The education. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Are you there? No? Okay. I've been in this queue for 71 minutes. And it'll probably be a lot longer if I stay in it.
Main, stack on main. Shield up, easy. Nice work. Drag them into the depths. You ain't doing no such thing, buddy boy.
Nice, he's on the right.
Everyone's
with you.
moving.
All right, play at your leisure if you have questions.
Oh yeah, no, I was just peeking around at it a little bit here. Yeah, so we were right there at the when he had turned it diagonal to the slice. Yeah. Yep. But I mean, so far, hold on. Chocobo flapping is enough sound. Okay.
I heard that. Do I hear that? Yeah, something was coming in. I thought it was just you breathing.
No, it was the chocobo flapping. All right, so then. All right, so what's next then? What else do you want to go over?
Sure. No, I'm good. No, appreciate your time. This is, you know,
everyone's moving.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
Tank Buster, right? Tank Buster, easy to do.
Right,
get something in cooldown. It's like the DM taking cooldowns away from people. Like, get rid of that shit. And later on, you're gonna stress you out because you don't have it, right? So, your tank, he's gonna cast Heavy Hand. Oh my god, that hits hard in extreme. But let's keep going. That hits so fucking hard.
Heavy Hand, and I'm looking at the tank's health here.
Minimum level.
It's normal, so we're not on hard.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to do a.
We'll see what normal looks like, and then we'll watch that. Yeah. No, but this is on normal, but we're not seeing the telegraphing on the ground.
That's true. Some of it will show, and what we're talking about are things like gather together, get away from each other, extreme things like that.
Yeah.
The things that are shown, that's actual nice shit there, Trino. The things that they do show you are extremely important on the hard ones. If they're gonna show you that up front, Like, remember earlier it said get away from this and then come together.
Mm-hmm.
Park that. Put that in your back pocket.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
coming back.
Okay, I wonder if there's anything going on at the back. that
What's
we
he
gotta be
casting?
worrying
Okay,
about?
so he split the environment into 4 quadrants.
Uh-huh.
Where we've got like ice cubes and hot boys, right?
Yeah, I see that.
Right. So as this plays out, whatever quadrant you're in, I'm just gonna spoil it. He's gonna go ahead and play. This is easy. On normal, it's
Okay,
easy.
now-
It's
now
laughably
what is
easy.
this?
When we get into the harder one, I honestly, I'm gonna admit, it gets so hard. I go,
Mhm.
I don't know what's going on. I'll tell you what needs to happen.
Okay.
I do not know how it plays out because I'm a tank.
Okay.
Tank privilege. He's gonna
Right.
explode the
Maybe?
bottom one, I think, on normal.
Is it opposite? a
So
truck?
yes, everyone in that
Okay.
quadrant right now got colored with that color that just happened.
Mm.
And by the time he
Oh, so these
pops
come down-
next,
And then you
need to be the
have to be
opposite.
by your colors.
No,
Okay,
well,
good.
if you were
Oh.
hot, let's become cold. If you're cold, let's become hot.
It's polarity.
It is polarity.
It's polarity- it's
Yes,
polarity
and
shift.
It's 4 squares, and I can't wait.
It's
to look
polarity
at this
shift
harder
on 4
polarity.
squares. That's so. Oh god. It's polarity shift in 4 stacks instead of 2.
And I gotta do the
Yeah,
things that
it's
I'm
not
gonna be
so.
doing.
So in between all that, he's also not like wind furying your tank and all of that, you know, or you're not getting like damage up. I know that when you got the
Bro,
polarity
Thaddeus has
shift,
some
you
good
got this
memories.
threat.
In Classic, we would. I mean, the ignite bombs like ticking like 28k per tick.
They knew what
you
they
know?
were doing. They knew
Oh
what
my
they were
God.
doing. Those fucking mages.
Oh,
God
yeah.
damn it.
Dude, I mean, look, it's Blizzard's fault for making Flask of Petrification work the way it did in Classic.
Yeah.
It was like literally you could use it, get rid of the buff entirely. Like literally, you could make a macro to just use it and then cancel it immediately, and you would still retain a full minute of being immune to even being on the threat meter.
really?
It wipes your threat entirely.
We never did that. Are you? Wow. What the fuck?
It wipes your threat entirely, and then you are also immune to even gaining threat. So what you do on Thaddeus is you gear
No
up
way.
and you try and get a ignite rolling with full ignite, and then whichever
what I'm gonna
mage
say,
has
right?
the ignite, you pop the petrification flask, you immediately cancel it, and you get back to casting, and everyone
Yeah,
spams
you can have a
Scorch
macro. You
just
can
to
macro
keep that
to-
alive.
To clear out aura or whatever, and just
Yeah, exactly.
right?
You just I literally had one. I had
yeah.
2 macros.
Yeah.
I had one that would just use it because sometimes
Holy
you wanted to
shit.
stay in it for a mechanic or something because you didn't want to lose your buffs. Other times you would just pop it and get rid of it because it was literally just for Thaddeus.
Wow.
But for Thaddeus alone, it
Nope.
cost me about roughly
That's
about
why those
1,500
went up.
gold per attempt
Yeah, I remember
on
those went up.
Thaddeus.
I remember those went up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know why. I
Yep,
didn't
it
know
was
that.
because the
You know what I'm
flask.
gonna say, right?
Yeah.
It's like fresh when. Can we get a fresh and do this again? So I know that
Well,
that's a thing.
they did it, but then they made it so world buffs didn't work in raids, but they made the raids a little more. That was what Season of Mastery was, but Season of Mastery is pretty much dead now.
I remember
Very-
Ignite
yeah.
rolling for like 9k, maybe a little
Mhm.
higher than that. Oh my god, disgusting.
And then on Thaddeus, you get the buff, and it's ticking for like 32. Hold on, have you never seen the clip from Savdali when he did that shit?
Oh my god, Salv Dali, don't. My raid leader was such. He would have blown Salv Dali if he could have, dude. Oh my god.
Give me 1 second to
Ugh.
find the video.
It's crawling up my neck how cringy his relationship with him is.
Savdali, it was like something like hold on. Insane Ignite Thaddeus. Probably will pull it up. Vanilla.
20
Hold on. There's a vanilla WoW Thaddeus 28.6k rolling Ignite.
So stupid, dude.
Mage rank 5 let's see 65k Ignite. Yeah, the
Holy
ticks were
shit.
crazy. Like literally
Oh.
ticks for 65k. Let's see.
So many people
was in
used,
a, yeah.
What's his name?
It was in
forgot that
Gorthax. Gorthax, Thaddeus Ignite. Maybe that'll get it. 10 man. No.
So what you're
Yeah, anyway.
saying is that with that it's not dreamless sleep, it's
Voltage
petrification, right?
evolves.
This is the easy ass boss. This is just like nutty
was-
pull.
The reason it was difficult was just because the Ignite, if you didn't bring Petri Flasks, you basically needed to just sit your fire mages because their Ignite was going to rip the boss threat.
Yeah.
You know?
I lived on that. I was the off tank.
yeah.
I needed to keep up with the main tank with Thunder Fury. Like I knew about threat, but when you're saying
Uh-huh.
threat isn't an issue, if threat was not an issue, that seems an easy fight.
Oh yeah, okay. There were
Like,
things
fuck
that can
that.
happen,
Wait,
right?
whoa. Why not the Fury Warriors using a Petri? Like, fuck that. You know, like everybody should Petri.
Oh, yeah. I mean, simply because they were so expensive. But even there was a post. So it was a strat back in the day. What you would do on Hagen, there's the old meme of like they would just have their people sit outside the fight or whatever because they would lag out. But other groups they would specifically pop like they have like a flask of petrification to sort of survive the slime if they fall behind, sort of thing. Like they'd pop it and they'd wait until it comes back. I don't know. Petri flasks were very common for people to just like sort of like just save yourself from a mechanic in a fight because otherwise you're going to lose your world buffs.
We never went that direction. That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it was
too, right?
most people didn't. Most people didn't even know that Petri flasks existed. They were not aware that. I mean, like, but
I mean, I remember the
if
recipe
you were
going like crazy, the recipe was insane, and I was like, why?
Yeah, it was
Like,
Black Lotus. It required Black Lotus.
Yeah.
That was for one.
No.
and that
I
was,
mean, like
yeah,
the scroll was up, right? Like that was a BOE. No, or was that like a normal thing that you got?
Flask of Petrification was created by this, which is taught by this recipe, which drops from So the recipe itself main drop is from the Green Dragons.
Oh my god!
And it's a 5% drop.
We never killed any of those. God damn! Even getting the AQ.
You had to be a part of the World Buff Coalition or the World Boss Coalition if you wanted any chance.
Yeah. But we were
and
also
even then
like,
it was just corrupt.
We did anything like that with Anyhow,
like what is 30 stone scale oil is the other thing. Stone scale because of stone scale potions and stone shield potions, those were way overpriced. And then Silver Sage was alright too. Yeah, but the Lotus was really the big hit. But yeah, so like literally what I would do, and I was an Olo Prince because I sold DMT buffs, so I'd make like 5k gold a day. I mean I did it for like 14 hours a day because I had nothing else going on. But anyway, so I would have because we didn't know which mage was going to have the ignite. And it was impossible to try and get these guys to like not cast a fireball until one of mine crit, and then they'd go right. Like they couldn't fucking wrap their head around it. So
I know.
Like if an ignite starts and it's not mine, stop casting, let me crit, and then just go. Okay, But we couldn't get that down because they had to pre-cast and continue like cancel casting and then let go if I got it right. Otherwise, it was too quick.
The most active job channel in our Discord was Mages, dude. Mages and Rogues.
Oh yeah,
they were
Mages had the highest tech. Active. It was crazy. It was we had to. Oh, I had to get a flask for every mage for every raid night.
Who's the
so if we had 5 mages, I had to have 5 flasks, 1 for each, and then whoever actually got it would use it. And sometimes they'd use their Petri and they ignite and fall off, so someone else would have to get it and use their Petris. Yeah. But sorry, you were saying how many what?
I don't recall how many. I'm sorry, we're so down so many levels. I'm not sure where we're at. I'm good either way. I don't know where to go.
So where were we at? Let's see. Back to the fight here.
Yes. He's decided that everything is crashing down and everyone's being labeled as cold or too hot.
Right.
Very easy. He auto takes the tank a few times. Very simple. This is very simple. This is like pay by number.
Okay, nice.
It's an individual player responsibility here. What do you have? And you can see that he's got that blue debuff, right? So
he's going to where the blue is.
He should go.
Or no, he's going to go where the red is. Yeah. This fire guy's dead. Or he took a lot of damage. He took a ton of damage because he had that. Yeah.
So the lesson there is that's an individual responsibility. It could kill you, right? Right. On the harder version, if no one is, I won't even. Let's do that later. It gets harder.
Yeah.
Auto attacks a tank.
I'm guessing if you fuck up, you kill everybody else, not just yourself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Ward of Wrath. I think we agree with an AoE.
Individual mechanics become raid wipe mechanics. Yeah.
Ward of Wrath AoE. So this is usually Addle Reprisal, or Melee have something like Addle. I can't remember what it's called. It's like groin kick or whatever. It's just
okay.
D&D thing, whatever.
And it's like a curse of weakness, right? Reduce the damage the boss does.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have
and
one
it's big.
Those, yeah.
It's when
big.
It's
I try to use
like
it.
My reprisal and shields, you're gonna live stuff that should kill.
Right.
Another tank buster, but he's gonna use.
So you'll save your addles as well for like a tank buster. Like so, like they go tank buster, they go Trino addle for this tank buster.
Okay, so
right?
here's the reason.
Would you do
Like,
that?
cutely, like, I bump into you guys. I'm not trying to isolate you as in you guys, but a lot of people ask why warrior. The problem with warrior is that he has divine shield on a 3-minute cooldown. No one else has that. There is no downsides. There is no like I become weakened or
What's
I
the
need to do
effect
some
of
other
divine
shit.
shield? Is that like a % damage reduction for 20
I'm
seconds?
I'm talking WoW with you because I think it
Oh,
shortcuts some
okay,
stuff.
okay, gotcha.
But there is no downsides. There's no forbearance. There's nothing. There's no attack speed. Nothing. I'm just immune. I'm
Okay.
3 minutes. Every other tank has some other better thing with downsides or some weird shit they gotta do, or they gotta be healed, or they gotta be touched in a certain way. Warriors just fit that shape perfect.
Right, you're a simpler tool.
So,
You're maybe even sometimes a lesser tool, but you can be used
yes, very
easier.
much a lesser. My damage sucks,
Yeah,
but
but you can be used easier
Frog?
than those other
Yeah,
than like a paladin, for example, right?
yes, but like right here, if we were about to die, because if he killed the tank, whatever, maybe there's a mechanic that if this kills the target, then explodes, right? Home gang, easy. Well, I'll have it again. I'll have it again a few more times or the pull's done.
Sure.
I'm not going to top meters. I'm not going to do anything great, but I'm Fred Flintstone, yabba dabba doo. Everything's fine.
Right.
It's very comfy.
Stock tank.
Yeah. Who is our tank here? We have a pally and a warrior. Let's go. Let's continue. This is not going to kill him. It's normal.
Well, I've had my fair share
Our
of tank busters come on me yesterday.
Yeah, he's got threat. Did you know about threat meters built into the game?
There are threat meters built into the game?
So in the upper left, we have Albert's Yuko, which is the player. We got Ishtera Ashta and Iad Astro.
Right.
We can tell who has threat, who has the yellow bar to the left under their job.
Oh, okay.
Who has the next threat?
Is the
guy
A,
with
the
red.
assist.
Right.
Yep.
And you're gonna see the more you now that you've seen that, pay
So
attention.
he's locked in as next target. If this guy dies or his threat gets taken away, it will go to this person. They'll be locked in.
They'll be locked in. And actually, if anything, Iad needs to chill out because he's about to pull it off of my boy here.
Sure. Right. Okay. So his bar shouldn't actually be full.
I would say not. So he could turn off his. He could turn off defensive stance. He could turn it off. Also, man, you're good stuff tonight. The tanks can actually like high five each other and say, "Hey, here, have like a lot of my enmity. Like I'm not losing enmity, but have a portion of it." He could share enmity with that tank. Let's say Iad died. He walked into a wall. Well, we need like. If I go down, he's gonna start mailing the mage. He's gonna start hitting Trino, right?
Someone else will get the A, and their bar will be so ever how fold and.
Well, forget the A. I'm sorry to talk over you, but forget the A. It's more about the color in the bar, right? So let's res Iad, and as soon as he gets up, I'm gonna share my threat to Iad so he can catch up better, right? There's
a
button.
You can share your threat. Wow.
Yeah, it's a button. It's a big cooldown, but it's often used in tank swaps to ensure that there's no goofiness.
Okay.
We'll talk about it in the harder pool if you're still down to go to the harder pool.
Yeah, for sure. So then, question I do want to ask is just mechanically, and you don't have to sugarcoat it so much, but in World of Warcraft, the threat rip threshold for melee is 110% of the threat of the current threat holding tank. So if your threat value goes to 110% the value of the current tank target's threat, and then you perform another threat action after you've met that 110%, you will then have threat, and the tank now has to cross you by 110% to get threat back. So now they are 10% behind you, and they have to get 10% in front of you, right? For ranged, and I believe it's defined by class, it is 130%. And if range and heal, it's 130% with tank. So does that work similarly here, where you essentially need to reach a certain amount over the tank's threat to rip aggro, and then once you have it, they have to now reach over you to get that aggro back?
Yeah, you're describing the curve of classic WoW of like threat rip, right? Like
I'm describing how it works in classic WoW because that's just what I know.
No, and I'm so with that, dude. I'm not taking you down on that, but that's a great place to come from because that's what you would expect. Right. Here it's mountains and valleys. When I have my threat stance on, when Iad or Ishira, as their stance on,
Yep.
it is an enormous gap between the next person. If
Okay.
his dumbass webcam wasn't there, you would see that it's just him and the other tank. There is no other.
Okay.
There is
Right,
no other
yeah.
risk.
Like
Like
this
the
person's
worst
just
risk
yeah.
is maybe like a healer doing an insane AoE heal at a really poor
Right.
timing.
Yeah.
There isn't. It's usually just me and my bro. It's me and the tank bro. Like
Okay.
that's kind of it. It's kind of sucks because the game used to. You know where I'm going. That used to be hard.
No, it's fine. I mean, like, because I have ripped threat off of a tank in a light party.
I believe it, and now
I,
you can watch it. You can watch it happen.
Okay, now
You
I
can
know
see
how
it.
to watch that, but I also now know that it that shouldn't generally happen, even if I'm
Shouldn't.
pumping hard. Okay, all right.
Like I have.
Like I could double a fire 3 at the start and probably not pull so long as I didn't hit before the tank.
So all tanks.
Not that
I'm
I would
talking, like,
use that, but you know what I mean.
level like 10 or 12. Every tank has a shield lob, throw axe, nasty gram, piss off move that does. I'm not kidding, Trino. Like 800% threat. It is ridiculous amount of threat.
Gotcha.
It's enough that
A mortal
he can
strike.
throw.
Yeah, or not a
No,
mortal strike.
no.
Mocking blow, basically.
It's
But not a forced thing. But it's so
I
much
like where
threat
you.
that you're.
I like.
yeah.
I like where you went with that. Damn, that's a
Maybe
deep
more of
cut.
it's just a sunder, but without the armor thing. You know, it's a
It's so
devastate. It's a shield
pages.
slam. It's a shield slam. That's what it is. It's a shield slam.
It's like right now, if Eod died,
Yeah.
came back to life, and did nothing but spam that move, he would take it off the main tank. It is so stupidly
Okay.
strong.
Yeah.
It is the fix all.
And they
The
are
reason
spammable.
being- yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
they-
Okay.
That is not the problem. It's just about me and my co-tank. It's about me.
Okay.
Me and my boyfriend.
So it's just
me and my
when it comes to
boyfriend.
threat, you guys have to make sure you're not using the wrong abilities and
Yeah,
ripping off
yeah,
of each
yeah,
other because
yeah,
you're the only
yeah.
people who can rip from each other. Okay.
Yes. Damn, I was coming to a point.
Sorry.
Last thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, throws shield, right? Pulls.
Yep.
He's throwing that and he goes into his normal shit. His 1, 2, 3 attack, you know, I'm talking about like Mortal Strike, Revenge, all that normal shit that you'd think. That threat doesn't matter, dude. It's out the window. It's all about that thing that he threw.
Oh,
And
really?
the entire party is absolutely destroying this target. That is their
Right.
first cooldown. They're all blowing their flasks. They're going crazy on the target.
Yeah.
They're never.
So it's
pulling
literally
off.
it's just literally an arrest that you guys
They're-
just literally have an arrest ability to
Yeah. Ooh, what's that from?
This
What's
is
the rest from?
arrest. I'm just using it as I just came up with it. I just do
Oh,
that with words.
I like that. Yeah,
Like you would arrest someone's attention. You'd arrest their yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what game it came from. Cool.
I would call it
but
that's what I would call that ability is an
like,
arrest. Yeah.
Down the road, if you are interested, we'll get DPS meters. We're not going to stream that, you know, but you could see the threat, you could see the damage, and you could see, dude, I'm telling you, I've been with ninjas who are hitting for like 140, 135k, and it's fine. It's fine because I threw that dumb little tomahawk in the beginning.
All right, cool.
Let's keep going.
Nice. Used a little bit of that in my life.
No way. No
Shining-
way. No way. Howling Eye just
Oh
just
my god,
popped.
no way.
It just popped. Oh god. Okay, hold on.
What happens here? Hold on.
Oh god. All right, we're going back in.
So for one, they're gonna either ask, for one, everyone should come in here and go, why are we all here? Like, for one, this is such a weird situation.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, two, okay, we got a lot of mentors. Yeah, mentors. So one of the mentors are gonna put a marker on the ground. Yeah, the tanks are, this is good, A lot of comms should happen. But one of the mentors should put a marker on the ground. If there is a position on this fight, like, we should spread, we should get away. They should put a marker to say, like, hey, how do you want to handle this?
Transform. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do that just so you can see the chat here.
Oh, I'm good. I'm watching.
You take
this
root
for
and sperm.
the ride.
So I need to stand in the middle for most of this. I need to anchor there most of the time.
I might just go back to Stream Monster here. I don't know what I can add.
All right, whatever you want to do, you're welcome to stay in comms if you want to.
Let's go. You might want to. I don't know.
I've watched the
I mean, we
video.
can
I
see
feel
the
confident that I understand the fight.
I
It's
know.
just going to be a performance
There's a lot
thing.
of sprouts in here. That's so cute. 3 sprouts cute for this. That's adorable.
Why was I stuck moving? Okay, there we go.
Good damage. Holy shit. Oh my god, she's already lost like 10%. What the fuck?
Okay, and then we go this way. Why is my mouse? Okay, there we go. We hide here. She comes out. She's gonna do that, and then she's gonna send plumes, right? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave, or we're gonna kill the satin plume first, wherever it is.
So we're gonna bump.
There it is. There it is.
No, it's not the plumes, right? It's about
satin
like,
plume. Satin plume.
Daughters or whatever.
We need to kill the satin plume. I'm trying to kill it. I'm trying to kill it.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, that's down. I'm dead though. My mouse is like disconnecting. What the
Not
fuck?
sure what got you, but there's a lot of AOE there for a little bit.
I think I get
Very
hit by the
weird to have
actual
targeting
boss.
medicals like that on like stream.
Oh, okay. Right. So stand mid. Stand mid. Okay. God, they are just nuking it. All right. Good. Good. That's dead. All right. She's gonna come down. We kill Sapernia.
I can't hear you during the pool here. Don't worry about it. Do the pool. I'll shut up.
Okay, now what's gonna happen? We're gonna have the next plumes come out, and we need to leave the spiny plume while he tanks it. Right. So we're gonna get mid. Right. And she's gonna shrink the whole area. No. We're gonna hide behind the rocks. Right. Okay. Oh, fuck on mouse. Come on. All right. There we go.
Oh, your stream is fine. It's the Discord call.
Oh, we died anyway. We didn't have the spiny plume. Too much damage to the rocks. Too many rocks destroyed. Okay. Oh, I literally have shit covering the laser on my mouse.
As
There
long
we
as
go.
you have a healer up, you're fine. I can't see if there's a healer up.
Okay. I need to focus down those plumes faster.
Oh,
yeah.
you pull delay. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Generally, what you're gonna hear me say is gonna be a few seconds ahead of stream. Okay. Calm within the storm. We're gonna go here. Cycle here. Okay. We're gonna wait. You guys dead because you jumped out too early. Okay. Satin plume right there. Okay. Let's raise your plume back here. It's dead. Okay, there's Garuda. Okay, Charada, he's gonna pick those up.
Jeez, dude, the healer got murked. Whew.
Okay, Superna. I just lost my... That's fine, I can do this to get that back. We need to kill the off-tanks target first. Right, okay. She's... Good. Okay. We're gonna hide here. Nope, we're gonna go this way. Saparna. Do this. Too much damage to rocks. Okay, we need to make sure we have those rocks up. Okay, she's dead. Good. Focus Garuda. Okay, now we go on the rocks. Yeah. Behind. It's a pocket of calm within the storm. Okay. This time now we kill all the other plumes, except for the one important plume. The spiny plume. Good, he's got it over there. It's not being damaged. No, they're killing it. Oh, no, they killed it.
You getting further now?
Yep, but we're not going to have any protection for the next whale. Unless we can kill her before then. If we can kill her, that's perfect. Oh, LB. Can I get this LB out? Please, 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 please. Go, 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 go. Come on, finish, 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 finish. Come on, she's gonna die. She's gonna die. Easy.
Kind of as a DPS race, I'm impressed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was
heard you
surprised. We
said standing
completely
straight,
omitted
yeah.
using
It's
like
getting close, yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 phases we skipped through at the end. By the way, we literally, I mean, it
Wow.
literally just starts a
Wow,
DPS check
okay.
as soon as she destroys all the rocks. Once those rocks are gone, it just is a DPS
Nice
check. But there's
shit.
2
Does
more
he
phases
drop
you can
the
do.
raw, hot shit? You know, like the better weapon.
Vortex Ring of Casting. Oh, whoa! And it's Xanthos Pistol. Xanthos, the State of Legend. Oh, Gilgamesh got it. Damn it. Okay, so only 1 mount drops, huh? Or Junk Dog. Junk Dog from Gilgamesh. Okay, now we actually have a cutscene. Hold on, I need to change my title to
Those whistles are going to be horses that usually play the song of the boss. You can mount up, ride a horse, and hear that song as you want.
Oh, wow. The boss fight music, basically?
Current sass. Holy shit! Can't believe you actually pulled it off. Wow, we get a cutscene.
Yeah. Our efforts to augment Garuda's owners were met with the prejudiced success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required, and now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even though they understand the insignificance, or understand the significance of its presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings.
Yeah, you're back.
Time their gods fall. What'd you say?
Whatever you just clicked, the entire time our call has been muted. It's been fine. I managed. But
Oh,
you're
that's
back. You're with
weird.
me.
You couldn't hear me in call the whole time?
No, I managed. I went back to Twitch.
Oh, okay, weird. Let's see. With each link forged in the chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter.
Is this new for you?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
It is not for us to entertain such speculation. Oh, you're fine. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Hell yeah. Okay. It only took 3 hours, but hey, I literally did it. All right.
I will
sweet.
say the cuteness of those mechanics are going to be replaced by a lot of radial, like compass, north, south, east, west, that kind of stuff. Like
right.
rocks being there, that's kind of odd. Although that's kind of repeated.
That's out of blue. Gale Force Warning. Bring the Vortex Ritual Focus. The Versailles. Right here, New Gridania. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that popped.
I mean, the problem with the is like, you all come in there and it's like a sausage party of like, why are we here? Like, you would think to be an interview.
It's like everyone's like, wait, nobody expected to get into this.
Right, but like, why? You would think like people would be like, man, I really like Garuda, or like, damn, I can't wait to get her item, and it's just like, you know why I'm here. Let's just keep going.
You know what? Hold on, let me stop streaming this. That's probably gonna help me a little bit. There we go. Right, so we go Twin Adders up here. Let's see. Damn, there's a lot of people. Twin Adder. Okay. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Trino. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap? Vortex Ritual Focus. Oh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I've never seen its like. I cannot guess what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the Primal considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Riangea. Perhaps you can provide some insight. Deliver it to... Okay. And... Okay, right there. Now I'm just going to go straight to the... to grab the next part of the quest and queue up for the next one.
What could it... Oh, you're going right to, like,
It's probably going to... Yeah, it's probably going to take me through all 3 of them again, you know? I did them on hard, now it's going to take me through them on extreme now.
Dude,
but
when you got her under, like, 30, it was like, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I know. That was... I am still glad that I watched the video, because otherwise I would have been dead that whole time. Right? Like, had I not looked at the video. So that's still necessary, and I'm going to do for the next one.
Dude, when we actually do... I feel bad about coils, but we should probably... It's up to you, but there are some coil things that are like, hey, if you don't have this debuff, you're effing dead, man. Like, you
Right.
have to be standing in the right thing. And
Yeah,
it doesn't matter
there'll
what
be some
level you
things
are.
that I'll have to learn for it necessarily. Then that's fine. I'll absolutely, we'll take care of those things. Thou art returned whole. Oh, great! I have to read Arianjir text. Fuck. Okay. Thou art returned whole from from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the Primal's fortress of inscrutability? A ritual focus of Ixali bone. Hum to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by the crystal caches and tempered by worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such relations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? Yep. Yep, Titan. Okay. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Velbrand. I, the Kobolds, have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out, High Storm Commander Rashad. You know what would have been cool? I'm thinking about this. With the way that they write him very Shakespearean, it would have been cool to have him do a pentameter with this as well. Have written him with an iambic pentameter. Like, I mean, if they're gonna go this far, they might as well have gone all the way, so that, like, when you're reading it, you can feel like Shakespeare. What's this? These are the terms for the mechanic, or for the shapes.
Open original and zoom. So this is years of... Way to go. Sorry to cut in, but we're talking about haircut. Like, haircut would be... the weapon that we just saw.
I've never heard people name these patterns before, but these are definitely patterns I'll recognize. Yeah.
Bombs, spots, exaflares, delayed sequential attacks that crawl across in one direction.
Right. Yep.
Chariot means get out.
I'd almost call this like what is it? What planes do? Like jets? It's a carpet bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's actually tough. There's actually a current raid. The exaflare is actually still very important. And the final mechanic in the current ultimate that people can't beat has an exaflare in it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
So wait, hold on. There's a current ultimate people haven't beat yet? I mean, like, that's a... Like,
no, it's been cleared. It's been cleared.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, I've been sending you this missive of, man, I'd love for you to come from where you're at to actually doing that. I can't do that. I hang my head on that. I'm good. But if you want to pull that ultimate, I'd love to see you get that done. I think you got the gumption to want to get it done, but it's gonna take a lot of time.
Unfortunately, most of raiding is not you. It's finding the right group of people. So that'll be the main main thing. Is like you can be the best raider in the world, but if you don't have the skills to find a good FC to run with, then you're not raiding.
Yeah, like. There are some people who are being held back by Chariot, get away from the target. Dynamo, get into the target. Protean, big one. Do you see that in the graphic? Okay. Protean is a huge one, and this is where it means it's going to hit every single person as my adversary.
Yeah, it's a fan out ability.
It's a fan. So you're going to have a lot of people who host things. You're going to get into PF, you get into queues where they're going to put a square on the ground. They expect that you will pick a direction unique to yourself as a DPS, that you will not fucking kill people.
Yeah, it's an
Pairs is
interesting
usually
way to do this. I've seen, I mean, there's obviously splash mechanics, right? Which is what this is, but then instead of doing it, it's a 10-yard circle on you. It's a ray emanating from the boss of like 15 degrees, and that's actually, I've never seen that before. Never seen. I guess probably because in WoW they very rarely have square or symmetrical boss rooms.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
or at least the ones that do, they probably use
consolidates
some
it,
other
yeah.
mechanic. You know.
Yeah. We've actually named our sack as Protean because I was like, like the first time I saw this mechanic, I was so pants on head insane. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, okay, Bod's reaction to this. What the fuck? It's
Did you ever
Protean,
do
dude.
Kel'Thuzad back in Naxxramas, classic or vanilla? Either way, you remember the ice tomb mechanic, basically ranged, because you had 40 people in that room. Every single ranged player every single ranged and healer had to have an assigned position in that room on a spreadsheet for the whole of phase 2 in order to fit 40 people in there without you ice bombing other ranged or ice bombing a healer and they die.
What we did, we never responsibly did that. It was just like it happened and deal.
Right, and deal. It's I guess it depends on your go. If you have really snappy healers, you'll probably be fine. But
we did.
You know,
he's
if you were you Alliance or Horde?
Yeah, we were Horde, but
okay, so you weren't even using Paladins.
Healer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alliance have a lot easier time with that fight just because the snipe heals from Pallies, but
the next one for pairs, so many mechanics will be Protean and then just kind of rotate.
It's a chain together.
Like
okay.
Rotate, like spin the Protean.
Yeah, and you have to follow with your partner, kind of like a gate move.
Yeah. The rest of these, so we have TH group. Some mechanics need the players to split into groups of 4. TH group, we're gonna call, this is a badly labeled thing. They're gonna call that light parties.
It's like a tank healer. TH tank healer group.
So 1 second, just look at what's on the table there. We have a healer, tank, and 2 DPS. Each group is their own light party, right?
Yeah.
Like their own dungeoneering party. So they will call in 14. These are light parties, and it really will become there's going to be at some point when you start playing this game, there's going to be 2. You remember the soak mechanic, the yellow vroom, vroom, vroom,
yes,
soak?
yeah, the arrows.
There's gonna be 2 of those at the same time.
Right.
And if everyone groups up, what a mess. You are effing dead. You have to have 2 separate groups. So we'll call that light parties. I don't know why it's called TH. I don't really know why it's called that.
It's so interesting to me. I'm assuming it's tank healer because each group has a tank and healer in it, and that is the crucial part of this. Although yes, often it's for stacking because of damage in 2 places at once and you need to soak twice.
Yeah.
Often it's because there's 2 adds that have some sort of cleave mechanic that needs to be soaked by everyone at once, so and that's why you have a tank and healer in both.
Current what I'm showing you, there's a boss who drops huge water droplets over a particular person, and they need friends. They need 4 people, and it should be this kind of split up, you know, because the healer needs to clean up and the tank needs to mid, right? And you know, so we decided at the very beginning, before we pull, we put down a 2 squares. The red square equals light party 1. Blue square equals light party 2.
Right.
Period. That's it.
Yep.
And when that shit shows up, you're standing there.
Location assignment.
So, yeah.
What I find most interesting about this so far, just going through this, I don't know. You could argue it to say that this makes the game more new player friendly, but I don't even want to go down that road yet. Just mainly the difference between how WoW players communicate mechanics to each other versus how FF players do. WoW players will always describe a mechanic for a fight that they are currently learning or explaining to someone as a mechanic for another fight that we already know, right? We'll say, like, this is essentially Thaddeus. This is essentially Polarity.
No.
This is essentially, it's a living bomb. We'll call it a living bomb, even though it has a totally different thing, but it acts like a living bomb, so we call it a living bomb, right? Like, you guys have standardized the things.
No, we have, but you're coming from the outside. Exaflare is called Exaflare because the first time we saw it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The first time we saw Chariot. So we're not removed from that. Dynamo
and Haircut was probably a haircut.
Oh, I don't. No. I think Haircut was just.
Oh, you don't think so?
No,
Okay. Because I could see, I don't
know
know,
for
some boss on
sure
like a thing called haircut. Like,
when we
I don't know.
get there in Heaven's Word, I'll bring out Protean. Protean was a
Dimension.
huge, a massive shift in
see.
difficulty.
So some of these are actually just named after things. But I
Yes,
guess the
yes,
point I'm
yes.
making is, while players don't standardize these names, they just pull from their own library of fights they know, and they just throw them at the other person until one of them clicks, and the other person's like, okay, I know that one. You know,
I
you guys have
wouldn't totally-
standardized these out, or to some degree, where there's like a.
I wouldn't. So with the sprout icon in your head, you were totally fine, right?
Okay.
But I wouldn't remove yourself from that feeling that people will relate. Hey, it's just like Alexander. It's just like
Okay.
to allocate that. It would be like it's just like
They're still
Nefarian.
MMO
It's just
players,
like-
yeah.
It's just like Molten Core. It's just like
Mhm.
ZG. Like they will do that.
Right. Okay.
But
It's like
this
saying
is the
instead of a soak
terminology-
mechanic, they'll call it, the thing. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. The ability.
Yeah. So we got line of sight. You've already done that with Gerudo, which is great. I can't believe you
Right.
actually killed that. Insane. Towers
well,
is usually the boss will say these two places need to be soaked, right?
Sure.
And sometimes it will show something over their head. Take it.
Flare.
Flare. One person is going to get destroyed. Flare, you can see in the upper right-hand corner of a tank. He's going to get absolutely demolished by something. And anyone around him is also dead. He's going to probably, like I said, warrior. He's going to use an invul and maybe a not. And everyone's going to hide. Easy. And actually, that comes up in the poll.
I'll have to make these. I'll have to make these like flashcards. And on one side it will be these names, and on the other side it will be the mechanic from the WoW fight that I know. And I'll be like, what's flare? I'm like, it's conflagrate on Eridar twins. You have to run out with the conflagrate so it doesn't hit all the ranged, right? Like I'm literally going to be doing that.
Where you're coming from of like being split apart from the sweatiness of WoW, and you don't have buds yet, but you're gonna find your way.
Right, I'm sure I will find an FC where like 5 of the people in the aid have played WoW or were WoW heads for like good 10 years or something. There's a lot of it's an MMO enjoyer market now.
What is Akmor multi-hit tank? Mornifa, I don't really know that one. Akmor is very popular.
Untelegraphed stack marker on a party member. Stack together. Untelegraphed stack marker on a party member.
Which doesn't matter.
It might be. It might
be the same. Womb. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's not. It's very unique. Like the game is that, and we should look back on that.
Multi-hit tank buster. Right.
Think about how they've taught us that already. Right,
I think that's what this is. I think that is the arrows. Yeah, that is just the arrows.
Yeah, like we get it, and they have. Yeah, I think maybe sometimes they look at these memes and made them part of the game.
I think what they mean by untelegraphed is the stuff on the ground, then, because I would call the arrows telegraphing. In a literal sense.
Extreme they won't show that,
but it's not on ground, so I guess they call it untelegraphed or something.
Akmorn is usually a more prolonged, like these two people are getting effed for like the next 10 seconds, hang out with them. God, another Twisters.
Okay.
Bro, I can't even get with Twisters. Move by the end of the cast bar to avoid it fast AoE. Twisters is another part of actually current extreme content. Leave that alone.
Oh yeah. No, this is you don't have time to watch the shit on the ground. You need to move when you see it casting.
Yeah. And sometimes those Twisters actually
it's fuck, what is it? It's the Nether Spite breath. It's Nether breath on Nether Spite. You can't wait for an animation. You have to watch the cast bar and look at the target and move away from that person. Yep.
Anakin, I've never done
not exactly like that, but I mean, like it's you look at the cast bar, not the animation. Yeah. It's that sort of thing. So this is real sweat time. This one.
So the last thing I want to say before we maybe go back to the VOD, it's up to you. Is
I want to see the harder version of that fight.
We'll get to that. Yeah. I'm down. It's late, but I'm down.
Sure.
The next thing you need to think about is how do I get to the next position as a black mage, dude? All of my buds, look, I have so many people in my stag I'm talking to you about because it's so exciting to have the black mage actually come up.
That's awesome.
You really need to think about like you've obviously realized that as you're casting fire, you can walk out of it.
Yes, like a good bit before. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I absolutely abuse that. Yeah.
You should. I won't say anything else. If you understand that much,
it's very risky. Sometimes you don't count right.
Yes. But get that feeling.
Because if you die, you're gonna look like an idiot. Yeah.
Well, but if you don't get that feeling down of when can I walk, you're not gonna put numbers on the scoreboard.
Oh yeah.
You're also gonna probably.
It's like a hunter who doesn't know how to stutter step their auto shot. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Test to someone who
There is
understands
going to
their movement.
be we call those globals in 14, and you want to greed those
Sure.
globals. It's so much easier as melee because the cast times aren't there as melee. You just press them.
Yeah.
You have an uphill battle to go, man. But God, we all love to see black mages come up.
It's a fun class. I mean, it's the thing is like it is immediately punishing when you screw up, which is nice. It's nice to not be punished.
All your mana?
Yeah,
Oof.
it's nice to not be like I'm fine with being punished for what I do with a class. I don't like being punished 20 seconds later for it. Right? Punish me right now because one, realizing that what's happened 20 seconds later, connecting that to what you did earlier, is like otherworldly difficult on its own to connect those if you don't watch a guide tell you this is why your DPS is bad. Number two,
you may get to that point where you realize that you did the
right.
wrong.
There's long-term rotation, like long-form rotation tricks and stuff like that. But like, I guess the worst part about it is when you, after you've mastered it and you understand it, you will still make mistakes. What sucks is when it's the 20-second delay, you make that mistake and you know that you've made that mistake when you did it, but now you just have to wait 20 seconds to deal with the consequences. And it's just so fucking, because like for 20 seconds, I know I'm gonna have a shit window. And it's like, you might as well just hit me with it now, right? So it's,
man. I hope so. For
not even just window, but like sometimes it's like the I don't know if you ever played Rogue or watched how Rogue played in BFA when they did this like this complete RNG mechanic with their rolls. You had to like the dice, right? Like that was one of those things where it's like if you screwed up, you didn't find out for like 8 seconds, or something like that, or you do something and you'd get the RNG like 3 globals later, and if you had just waited, you would have been fine, right? That sort of thing. And that's just the dumbest kind of design. Often it's not intended. They don't mean for it to end up that way, but that is how the cool idea turns into a really bad idea. Black Mage, it seems like it's very immediate and responsive.
Here's what I got for you. I would like to go through the rest of the normal and the hard, and then I'm probably gonna crash. Okay. I'd like 60 seconds. Yep. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're going to school. Seek thee out, High Storm Commander Rashat Reiki at Maelstrom Command at Linsol and Minsa. Thy path leads once more to the story. Stony Feet of Titan. Let's return to Limsa Lower. And we'll take this to the Aft Castle. Corporal Bobino, I'm glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have know about her, the Kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the Primal Titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Oriange's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the Primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt within Ugamora mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the beastmen Aetheryte found within the Kobold's territory in Outer Lenosia. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. Okay, I'm gonna just finish reading this text and then we'll get back to it. May you crash against a stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Alright, that was literally it. And then, yeah, just retune. Okay, so let me get this. We'll go back to this, and we'll go back to here, and you're on.
Oh. I mean,
all right.
I said something in chat. I didn't want to. You know, I was upstairs doing what we do with number one and handling the bio. You were doing Garuda. I swear to God, you must have had 4 or 5 mentors, and the rest of everyone else was sprouts, right?
It was like 3 sprouts. Yeah, it was literally like almost a split in half. Yeah.
It's so cute. Oh God, if I was the guy designing that, that would be such a payoff. It really is.
Right. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
to see like 5 experienced players and 3 completely new
Yeah,
players
man.
ace the fight.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
like that's such a satisfying,
Yeah.
and like have them do it and such. I mean, granted, I think the
It's
damage
not
was
as
a big
hard as it
component.
could
We
have been.
did skip 2 phases that usually would be
Yeah,
a component of the
what the
DPS
phases
race.
done.
You know,
Yeah.
but like I mean, granted, yeah, I knew it beforehand. Yeah, no, that was due to that video being actually very excellent at explaining the fight. Most videos I don't I don't think most videos are that good. I don't know. Something about the way that guy explained it, I just absorbed it immediately.
Not to get weird, but earlier when you were playing the cat game, you mentioned Korean and understanding some characters, and I noticed your Discord icon. Are you Korean?
Oh no, I'm not Korean. I'm Sicilian.
Oh.
But no, the icon is from a video. I found it in some YouTube video where these guys went into a Chinese knockoff Discord, right? So like China has their own Discord knockoff. It's exactly Discord. But it's always only within the Chinese internet. And they were just posting these memes. They posted this picture, or no, one of the Chinese people in the Discord posted that meme when they were fucking with them, and the words there say "numb." It's not like numb to everything that happened before, and it was just, I don't know. I've never seen that picture of that dog. So
like I'm letting it wash over me, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's such a good, yeah.
Okay.
And that's my cursor in the middle of it because my screenshot. Okay.
Oh, I'm looking at Discord at the moment. You're not sharing anything, so if we're moving into that.
Yep. Let me do that in Discord here so you can see it.
Are you?
Do this.
I'm actually also have some anxiety. Are you actually queued at the same time for Titan?
I'm not queued.
Okay.
I'm probably I'm gonna queue for Titan tomorrow. I'm not gonna do that tonight.
I can't believe that shit popped, man. We were joking about Monday.
I know.
A friend of mine, like, dude, he ain't gonna see that shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe that happened.
Coils maybe would be like a month, like it would take till Monday to pop, but I was so like what I was saying. I'm like, there's like 4 people in here all the time. Eventually, it's gotta click,
So for my part, you're sharing something.
Not the video for you?
Yeah, I just have your profile. I don't know what you're giving me.
In Discord, you can't see the YouTube video?
No, I can share with you if it would help, but I think it might be confusing if I give you a screenshot.
In Discord, can you see the video now?
No, it's kind of a repeat. All I have is like a max. Let me can I like disconnect from you and come back? It's just a huge tile, like representing the major pixel saturation of your icon, and then your icon. That's it.
so not the.
Well, definitely not the stream, but like this doesn't help, right? When I show you that, like that doesn't really help. I don't know how to help.
Probably my processor not able to handle me encoding both the data for stream and also for Discord at the same time. How can I do this instead? Let me think about this for a second. Can I share to you? No, because I can't screen region Discord. It doesn't allow. Let's just smooth video. Let's do. Try that.
No.
15 FPS? No way, 15 FPS. Nitro streaming quality? Great. I don't know why it's not working now. Well, we'd have to do it,
I mean, I could stream it to you.
Right. Yeah, actually, do that
Okay.
first, and I'm gonna see if I can screen region this. Usually, it doesn't like it.
Let me try to get timestamps up to where we were.
1:51:19.
Man, oh.
Here's the link at that timestamp too.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's that's what I wanted.
There
Thank
you
you. Message link.
And who is this guy? Alpsters. Another active streamer in the in Final Fantasy right now.
You're getting to the heart of me here. The heart of me is many people go through MSQ, and I really vibe with them, and I understand what they're going through, and then they either have a personality or they don't. And I didn't quite stick with this guy.
Oh, sure, sure.
Sharing my screen.
Your
Let me know if you can see this.
your gameplay loop or your entertainment loop is find a streamer who's on MSQ. MSQ is the vehicle for you to get to know them. If when you get to know them, they don't have a great personality, you just kind of don't give a shit.
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
sucks. And they know it. They'd lose
that's
so
fine.
many viewers.
I
Can
mean,
you see?
if you think, yeah, I can. I'm going to set this up now. To let's see, do window capture. Oh, hold on. Yep. So this is the Discord, and yeah, okay.
I don't envy you right now.
So we're actually pretty well set here. Oh! Pretty well set here. I just need to make this go here. Get the same size as that. We'll make it go like this. Oh, you know what? I have to make these go out like that. There. There. Yeah, it is tough to keep being very to be very what do you call it, personable with MMO content after the main content.
Yeah,
for sure.
you gotta have something else going on. Yeah,
you have to come up with activities and stuff to do. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, well, I'm not gonna come here to watch you craft. Like, all right,
shut up. Hey, I fell asleep. I'm sorry about fishing. I'm sorry. I napped. All right.
no, I didn't expect it to be that slow of a process. That's why now I'm just gonna do all the leveling without the job quests, and then use all the just job quests as very dense content.
Are you good to go? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is your timestamp. Playing. Can you hear?
You can turn it all the way up.
Sure. Big pizza pie. We're all seeing the pizza pie now, right? Red.
Yes.
And green, right?
Yep.
So he's decorated the arena with parcheesi, and he's saying these are important at this point. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
But we've learned about temperature, right? So we understand it's like black or white, right? It's always like this or that. So he's saying this or that.
Common themes, okay.
Cannot allow you to run free. He's casting Aether Chain. So up here, you can see my mouse. He's casting Aether Chain. At the same time, we can see that the animation around him seems fiery, right?
Yes.
What mechanics have we got going on
so
here?
you might want to be in the ice.
Right.
Yeah, because the fire is going to be active. Yeah.
Correct.
It's almost like
version so much crazier.
It's almost like the fire being around him he's in almost an astral state. That the fire is in an astral state, and that the ice is just simply in an umbral state.
Too much black mage. Next thing.
I watched the first half of the Astral vs Umbral video.
That's a good video. Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
I forget his name. Your chatter. Really good video. Yeah. No, the guy who recommended it.
Hijack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aether Chain, obviously the opposite, right? Very easy. It's normal. It's normal. Get out of blue. So we'll expect him to get out of blue. Hopefully, he barely got out of it. So he didn't get out of it. Can you see my mouse?
Yeah. Yep.
He's got a vulnerability stack. The next thing that he tanks will probably kill him.
Okay. Gotcha. It's like you get
boss
one.
Teleports the boss teleports to the middle. That's not a small thing. So maybe he gets fucked up and he kills a tank and he chases down people and stuff. Like watch this. He will actually go back to the middle at some points, which is nice. He goes back to the mid. Like he goes centers up, right? So
Can you do me a favor and maximize your video really quick?
Oh, sure,
I just realized that that's why my stuff is jankier. I'm gonna just readjust to this ratio. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Or no, it was up like this. Sorry.
I can mute this too.
Broadcaster problems. Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry.
I muted it. He's casting Aether Flail. So now he's presenting both fire and a weapon at the same time.
Okay.
Right? You see that little arced scythe down here, right?
Yep. Do me a favor and leave the sound on. If we're going to use his content, we might as well let him get his voice in there.
Sure. So he's saying fire and left.
Nice, just simple mechanics at the moment.
Can you go back and explain and say that again? What you were saying, though, this?
Sure.
No, okay, I see.
So we just resolved, it was like chocolate and peanut butter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go up here towards what Eric Tonios is casting. You see up here with my mouse?
I don't see your mouse. From his mouse. Oh, there you go. I can see it. Yep, there we go.
He's casting Aether Flail, which right now, as he's casting, is red, orange, bad, right? And at the same time, over here, he's dropped an axe or a scythe, a cutty scorpion blade.
Oh my god. So he himself will do multiple animations at once as well sometimes.
Yeah.
And you have to pay attention to all of them. Oh god, okay.
Oh yeah, and we're not even hard yet.
Yeah. Wow, all right.
So he's saying, don't be in fire and don't be on my left. And look, I know that sounds simple, right? But at the same time, you are trying to do your rotation. You're thinking about your cooldowns. Where's the window? Is the next thing that we can pump is, and you're going, oh shit, I can't stand here anymore. Like,
right.
So your fights as a black mage are going to become probably, can you see where my mouse is at?
Move it a little bit? I can sometimes. Yes. Yep.
Like you probably put you don't have do you have ley lines yet? You don't have ley lines yet, do you? That's such a boy.
But ley lines is big enough you could put it over that boundary and stand it on the other side. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And you
why do you think I didn't okay. Although I did pick Lalafell and changed to it because I thought Black Mage's Lalafell would look way cooler and funnier and it's just like a much better ironic statement. But it's also just strictly to be able to see where my feet are. Like it's literally just a PvE advantage.
You should know at the end of the day, though, there is one pixel under your feet that represents you. So it doesn't have to do with like Lalafell, but it's more about like what you can see. Yeah.
Right, but Lalafell, it is easier to know where that dot is because your feet are directly on it. Their feet are so close together.
I agree.
Yeah. You're Hrothgar. Exactly. Where the fuck are you?
He's saying, don't be on my left. So he's representing, don't be on this side and don't be on orange. So we resolve that by being over on this side and being in blue. And he is a noob. This guy, he's just doing MSQ. Like he's getting it. He can. He's not being studied on this. We're gonna watch this. My eyes are up here on focus target for casting. That's where I'm teaching from, right?
It's almost like going from WoW to this game feels like all the raiding I did in WoW was like training for the real raiding of like extremes
now you're flattering me.
Well, no, I mean like in the terms of like here you don't get the training wheels of clearly telegraphed stuff. You actually now we've taught you all of how the mechanics can work in WoW. I know there's more. I'm not trying to say they're the same, but like there's general raid mechanics. Now you understand how to soak something or stand out of something. Now do it without perfectly or extremely clearly done telegraphs. And also I think the way
Trino, hold on. But at the same time, Trino, watch. You understand, like, imagine not months, weeks of pulling this. Okay, you see orange, don't be an orange. Left, don't be a left. What if at this moment, right here, you see where the cast bar is at? What if at this moment, like another graphic started to shine and it indicated that we need to also stack? Right?
Yeah.
Right? The game is going to do that.
Right,
And
right,
you
right.
know what that sounds like. You know what that feels like. You know what it crushes. Like you hear the sound. Like the game, it's
shing.
beautiful. Yeah, the beautiful sounds of that are like it's when you die, you go, damn, we died because of this.
Yep.
Now on this full, they're not going to do that.
Well, it's almost like they built so DBM was added to WoW not just so people could see timers, but because it provides auditory cues that are consistent every time for the same things. Whereas not every ability has an auditory cue or something like that. Like
you must be aware of, like, they banned a lot of people because of that in like March, April, and May, because they absolutely do not want this to become something automatic. They want it to become Trino and Bod talking about it and not like a script.
I more meant like they just took some of those auditory cues, put them into the abilities and stuff, and actually gave better telegraphing into the game instead of designing a game that basically forces you to get an add-on to telegraph for you, which was the case before, and is now the case, permanently with WoW, right? Because like they just they assume you have the add-ons, you have to.
So he's representing white, so or blue. So don't be blue.
Yeah.
And he's already done one thing before, so we know. He's obviously representing right. So don't be on right or blue, and he's fucking it up. Someone rescued him in. The healer said you're in the bad spot.
Right.
All right. So we have a pitiless flail. So earlier, this is a mechanic from earlier. If you recall, it said don't be in this column. Right. You can see here in my mouse. Do you see like a hotspot?
Yep.
He is the guy being targeted by pitiless flail.
Gotcha.
In the harder version, it's always the highest aggro, and normal, it's usually random people. Second. So in harder versions, it's the second aggro. Your off tank is going to have this. So the off tank is going to dictate where that gets fired, and he could literally kill people. Yeah, he could kill people by being a dick. Right. But this person is being flailed away. If you watch this, he doesn't get thrown away. There is some knockback. I'm so used to hard. It's so hard for me to talk about normal. But anyway, it's your off tank gets blown up and then gather. Easy to do.
So on hard, that's also a knockback.
Yeah, man.
Right. So they have to run back into the stack.
Or be in the center. Yeah. Oh, and he teleports to the middle, and he's going to do another Aether Flail. As we know, he's showing what he's going to hit, and it's fire and left. And again, this is all dictated by the main tank. We love it as main tank. He's literally like, you know what I'm saying? He's controlling it. Don't be on left and don't be on fire.
How can you tell which one it's got to be on?
Easy. And then
reset. Yeah. How do you tell which one is going to be off?
And then auto tag. Okay. Auto tag. Easy. Slam shut. As you know, it's a tank buster. We know that from earlier, but they're not showing it anymore on normal. It's interesting. But they're going to pound Ishtara Ashta, right?
Right.
And actually, tank busters are AoE, so our streamer may actually get clapped by this. As you can see, he's way too close to main tank.
Tank busters are AoE?
They are. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
He may actually die to this.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he died to it.
Gotcha.
I can't believe he stood there. Don't stand there.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it's not a split. Tank busters are not split damage. They are a cleave. Essentially.
So here's the problem. There's some mechanics like gather together, tank buster, spread away, all of that. They have not gone through all their content and like blanketedly done everything appropriately. Like
right.
The stuff that they've got. Yeah. There is
that's how you get good boss fights. They use the same mechanics. It's the exact same way every time.
Yeah. I'm with you there. There are sometimes tanks hang out together, and it will be a red thing with two orbs circling around it. Two buds need to be together on this one. Like your main tank can't do this alone, unless you're a warrior. But
right.
Unless you're a warrior, that's not in this fight. Anyway, he just died of
Gotcha.
that. He shouldn't have been there.
Mhm.
He's gonna get rezzed up. What did I die for? He doesn't know.
What did I die
We're-
from?
You and I are watching focus target up here, but we're also noticing the map is also going back to the 4 squares.
Right.
Cool name, by the way.
And now it's going to be the fire thing. So when he blows these up, they will be assigned to the element that is the bottom one that gets exploded on this
Yep.
difficulty.
Yep.
And then for each next one that gets exploded, they need to be in the same color or the opposite color of
The
each
opposite
one.
color.
The opposite color.
Just
So
consider,
he's going to
like-
get orange here, and then he's going to want to go to one where it's blue on the second
Yes.
one.
Yes.
Right. And then he's going to be turned to blue by that, and then he's going to want to go to a fire one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So he doesn't want to get 2 debuffs in the row of the same thing. So he's going to get hot, and now he must get cold. And I don't know if he gets it. He's getting it. Yeah, you hear him talking.
Yeah. And I'm just
Easy.
curious, is it RNG? What colors are there? Like, can you end up
Oh,
where
yes.
all 4 top ones are red?
No.
Oh,
So
there's
they
always
did
there's
the
always
math.
both on the top.
No, and in the hard mode, this is a joke. This normal stuff is so stupid. But
Yeah.
we'll get there. God damn, I'm gonna go to bed late, but I'm into this. This is where
Okay.
I'm at. I love this shit. They have done the math. So in normal,
He's a damn
this
raider.
This is so easy. Like, you can actually count on at least someone in every square. There's like a mechanic in harder mode that's not even there. Like in harder mode, if someone's missing from a square, like right now, like what I'm showing you, right? We have a diamond and on the right hand side. If no one's on the right hand side right now, you're dead. You're fucking dead.
Right.
Like if no one's over there absorbing that, you're effing dead. You can't
Right.
block that. You can't tank buster it. You're done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was that brings back PTSD of killed Jaden in was it in Legion? It was the thing on the Legion fight on the spaceship when you're fighting Kill Jaden. It would have.
No. I'm sorry. I not to tear you down in your story, but I've never done anything past classic. And by
It was,
classic, I mean
like vanilla. There was a mechanic where while you're fighting the boss, he would disappear, and he would summon. He basically put swirlies on the ground, and one person needs to stand in it to soak it. That's all.
Get away, yeah, back off.
Right. Just get in the thing, one person, and they will take damage. But the thing is, if nobody soaks even one of them, the whole raid wipes.
Yep.
Everyone dies. If one doesn't get soaked. And they were always, so far, everyone always had to have their sprint off cooldown when it came out. And here's the thing. There was another mechanic that was on a different timer. These timers were not synced, so they would often happen at different times or the same time and overlap, whatever. There was another ability that would cloak the entire map in blackness. You could only see immediately in front of you, and you had to find the void entity in there and kill it so that you could see again. You had to go find the thing and kill it. The thing is, you can't see where people are on the minimap either. It turns your minimap targets off, so you literally don't know where anyone
That's
is.
So devious, man.
It's so mean. And if you get the swirlies,
they were like,
at the
I'm killing people today.
Sometimes you would get a swirly, and then it would go black, right? So like you had seen it for a second, and it's like, all right, hope that everyone runs to one that's different in the darkness and soak, and then we do a thing. It's like some of you just died in the dark. That was it.
Damn, I never went that far. I lost my way because of Nax, and Wrath kind of opened up. Wrath.
Total change in design philosophy. Yeah.
Overall, the tank is always trying to face him north. We can see the streamer does not have his compass up or his map, so we're not sure about that. But we'll have faith that the boss is always facing north.
It's at the top middle.
Oh,
his
I
map.
see it.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got. Okay, let's go back. I missed that. Caspar, we got a Jailer's Flail, so he's representing weapon, which means half of the arena, and at the same time we're doing colors.
Oh no! See, that's why you angle the boss a certain way, so you leave some of either color available at all times. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
I see why you did that.
You're gonna get hot or cold, and also be slapped.
And the tank had to pick also whether he stood in the blue or the orange on that diagonal for himself too. He had to make
this is all normal. This is all normal.
Tanks actually get interesting mechanics in this fight. That's brilliant.
This is all very normal stuff, and
So being a
Man, I
tank,
hope
would
I
you
have.
say that that FF actually gives like consistently interesting tank mechanics through each fight, or do you still often in like half fights it's like kind of just stand there, swap on stacks, soak this ability, and it's just kind of boring for tank? But is that not because that's the meme in WoW? It's tanks are fucking dumb mechanics all the time
I
in
didn't
WoW.
know that.
Most of the time, it's changed a little bit recently. They made it more difficult, obviously, with mythic rating. But like, for the longest time, tank it was the most you ever had to do was use your defensive at the right time. Like popping last stand or shield wall or whatever.
So there's
Tank
a.
swap at the right time. Really not.
This is a great interview. Damn. Um, mechanically, tanks do have it somewhat easy. They need to think about orientation. They really do need to think about positioning. They need to know where things are happening. Mechanically, in terms of like, can I fit these casts between other casts? Yeah, they really
Hmm,
do. They need to like sometimes do their 1, 2, 3 combo, and between 2 and 3, they need to make sure this is up and this other thing is up.
sure.
They won't survive.
Right.
They need to know when to do those things. It's kind of
So
much
it's
like a
actually
DPS.
your class itself is so much more interesting that it kind of like that it playing your class as a tank just makes it interesting alone oftentimes too.
Yeah. So for me as a warrior, I have it kind of easy in that I have a 1, 2, 3. I have a buff that's very simple to go up. I've got a
Hmm.
window that's very simple to manage. But dude, once you step out of warrior,
Sure, sure.
dude, you like there's a reason like people look to warrior to main tank. They look to
Hmm.
um
So they're consistent.
mm, they're consistent. They look to warrior, they look to paladin, probably not so much, but warriors it gets it we're getting into
As far as
deeper
notoriety,
conversations, but like
warrior and
global.
paladin have been the most prominent that I've heard in
So
my,
what if we can talk about this? Dude, there's so much to talk about. There's
Although
tanks
I
that
will
have
say, I'm just gonna say right off the bat, Gunbreaker sounds the coolest.
it is the coolest, dude. They have a
Okay,
button that
cool.
literally, like, they shift through an entire, like, I'm going into first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear, boom, I'm
Oh,
hitting the
cool.
fucking, I'm power sliding, I'm going crazy. They're pressing so many buttons that it's like, it feels great.
Yeah.
But
Let's.
where in
Uh-huh.
there are you actually using your tank cooldown?
Yeah,
Oops.
true. Right.
Oops.
Yeah, your class might be
It
too
gets
interesting at that point.
so,
Yeah.
yes, dude, it gets so thick that, like, you,
It's like trying like if Black Mage somehow could tank, it'd be a fucking nightmare because they'd be so focused on doing damage they would never be like doing their
yeah,
tanking job
yeah,
right. Yeah. So
yeah,
if you make the
the
class too
poison.
interesting to do something that isn't just tanking,
The
like
the
yeah,
poison, and you're gonna get into it. I think you have the attitude to get into it. You're gonna see the DPS. You're gonna see the meta. You're gonna get into it. You're gonna start to
yeah.
understand how complex some of these things are of double weaving, triple weaving. You probably shouldn't.
I
Anyone's listening right now, triple weaving is whack. Obviously, double weaving is also whack.
if
You
I
shouldn't do that at all.
if I don't ask this question in Josh Strafe Hayes stream, someone needs to. Okay, ask him about the how like a company who designs a playable class or character in any game designing away from performance being something that they do often that they don't realize they're doing, where like for example with Gunbreaker
Yeah,
as an as
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
example, you're
So,
designing the class to be really really cool and you're doing such a
but
good job of that, but the problem is at a certain point you start to design things and make it so interesting that the person starts to do a bad job as a tank because they're distracted by playing the
yeah,
class in a different way that
yeah.
like you're designing them to perform not
There,
in the role that they're designed to play.
there are some very minuscule things that I don't want to get into
I don't know
tonight.
how true it
I
rings
think
through, but
yeah, you're so right. Yeah. It is. Yeah, like it's so cool. Like let's go in this design direction that they start to forget like what were they initially trying to
right.
do.
Yeah,
There are some design things, there are some things that I don't want to get into tonight. I
I
think
feel
we've
about
gotten
that
a
about
good
head
step.
bobbing in video games. It's like, okay, it's really cool that you could do that, programmer, but like turn it off. Head bombing's not cool in FPS. I don't want it.
Well, you realize now the design standpoint is that like hey, we need to keep the feeling of that, but we
Yeah.
need to walk it back. Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Once you're there, you can't take it away. What's this?
Yeah, yeah.
Drug. There's almost always mechanics that are specific to tanks throughout Savages too. Run the tethers in
Yeah,
P2S,
yeah,
near sight, far sight, specific towers, soaks, and
yeah.
Phase 4.
He's
Oh,
right.
Act 2.
He's
Wow.
right.
Okay. Triple weave isn't a thing. Double weave or double is good.
Yeah, I was exaggerating. I'm glad we have a viewer in. Triple wave, I'm trying to exaggerate. Double weave is bad because of your latency. You shouldn't be mashing, but all of that. But we're going beyond, like, Trino, this is new. This is
And
very
by
new.
yeah, and and I just want to make sure I understand this terminology. When you say double weave, that is the action of using an ability that puts you onto a GCD, but you have another ability you can use off GCD in that gap, so you get more casts per GCD, right? That's double weaving. Triple weaving would be getting 2 abilities in that in between GCDs.
Forgot for a moment. I forgot we were on Twitch.
I've quadruple. I mean, okay, I will say with Arcane Mage and WoW, like, or in TBC, I'll quadruple weave my cooldowns, right? Like, you know, like to get all, like, you pop Arcane Power, Icy Veins, you know, and Palm, or, you know, whatever, all at the same time, like, or maybe not Palm, but your trinkets, like, you'll pop like a bunch of stuff in between GCD before your next cast. But I guess because it's not as responsive here, you don't want to even try triple weaving. Is that why you're saying it's not even a thing?
It's not a thing because the off GCD things are perfectly half and half between the global. No matter how much quick speed, quick cast, spell tongue nonsense, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
I see.
It's getting a little late. Do we have actual chatter in here? Someone new?
Yeah, Drogarms is
Okay, cool.
first time in here. Yeah.
Cool.
You will clip into your GCD if you try to fit in the third instant.
Yeah,
Okay.
you shouldn't do that. Yeah, he's right. Like, you'll delay your next Sinister Strike because you have hogged so much.
And you're also saying double is 2 instants in between GCDs, so that's like a fire 1 ended with a lightning,
cast, blah, blah,
like
blah.
a sharp cast lightning, and yeah, right. Okay, so that's why. Yeah, so it's an instant at the end of a casted spell, followed by an instant before your next GCD. That's double casting. Triple is getting 2 other instants after that.
I should have never said triple. Erase that.
That's a ridiculous.
Hard R retarded. I shouldn't have said that. That's not a Twitch word. I'm sorry.
I don't care. I watch Pain Money Wubby makes million. He's number 34
thanks for coming
now.
In, chatter.
He says retarded all the time.
I have one monitor, but listen, I want to move forward because we're.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He says it's a ninja from Bodrick Static.
Is it Dari?
XFD or XD?
Yeah, it is Drug. Yes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, he knows what's up. Okay, fuck. Let me come back. Okay.
You're bringing lots of friends to my stream.
Shit.
I don't mind at all.
Yeah, I know. Fuck you then,
I'm sorry.
dude. You know I know.
Bodrick, I just realized what you did, man. I think I realized why you couldn't see my stream. Look at my stream right now on Twitch.
Should I stop streaming in
No. Keep doing what you're doing. Just leave it there, okay? Go look at my stream on Twitch right now. But keep this screen uncovered for me that you are currently looking at with your mouse.
Yeah.
Or no, okay, so yeah, see, you're looking at my stream now. You can see this.
Yeah.
You did this. You clicked, and then you clicked. You
double
clicked to try and maximize. Yeah. And what that does is, well, if you just click, it just takes you out of that focus screen to the tiles, and then you clicked on me.
Well, what can I do? What do you want to do? Because
no, keep going. This format works. I'm just saying that's what you did for future reference. It's because the stupid double click doesn't work. Yeah, you're fine. Yep.
Okay, mouse up here. Warder's Wrath. AOE. Easy.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn, his cam is in a bad spot. That will actually hit on hard. Actually, it
took about 15% of their health in this difficulty, but.
Yeah. Hog Wild, can you give me a link to actual Savage melee or caster while we do this, while I'm doing this, so we can actually watch something next? Because I was going to go through hard.
Keep it going.
Another AoE. Auto attack on the tank. Heavy hand, as we know, is going to blow away their cooldowns. At this point, very manageable. At this point, I'm not as sweaty as other folks in 14, but right now the spacing of heavy hands, if you will, tank busters, are lenient. They're not asking you to actually swap just to absorb this, right? Like, this has been like 90 seconds. Their cooldowns are fairly cake, so he can take this. I've solo tanked this the entire way outside of tank swaps. Auto tank. Auto attack. Another auto attack. Whew, this is weird. Normal is so strange. Shining Cells, which is going to be I know Hog Wild's probably freaking out, but I think Shining Cells is a massive AoE. Yeah. This is a nasty
Yep, you can
AoE
see
on hard. Pow, dude.
it just
Dude,
bam. 50% on normal. So I'm
Yeah.
guessing 95% on hard. Like you need to be topped
Yeah.
and shielded before
Yeah.
that.
We got some really good healers on my stack of like, dude, you're not making it. Okay, so he's representing right Aether Flail plus fire, which means don't be right and don't be red.
You're literally reading these before I even registered that like something's going on. Like,
okay, and now
okay, there we go.
it's
Yep. So
blue
that's the fire,
don't
and
be
it's going left. Yep.
That one is moving too now as well.
And he's following it now. He's figured it out. Okay. So we're watching. There's an attack. He's got this.
Pitiless Flail is another tank. When I say tank swap, I hope Hog may have got me a link to harder stuff. This tank swap is actually a little harder than what they're kind of showing in normal, but they're getting the vibe down. So the person who's being focused, you see the beehive biohazard thing on him right here, right?
The beehive by yes. The
Yeah.
targeting, yep.
He's the man, right? So he dictates where the cone. Boom, and as you know, there's usually a stack after that. Yep. And then he looks back at the main target, and he auto attacks him. He teleports back to middle, and then he represents
and he's going right.
and
So
fire.
yep. So
He's a little bit off axis, right? You can see off
that's
axis
safe. Yep.
a little bit. Can you imagine all the cast you might lose here? Like you might not prog, right? Like it's there's a lot of movement. Auto attack. Slam shot. Big power hit on the fucking the tank, I think. Oh, everybody, never mind. Auto attack.
It is such an interesting dynamic that they managed to design a fight that isn't a face roll. But their whole design and all their balancing and all the skill sets that are in the game have made it so that they can have a fight where someone completely new who can fuck up completely can get through it and feel like they contributed, feel like they were challenged, and feel like they were learning as they were doing it, and not just be like, not have to just wipe and try again. Although that will happen, but like you'll get through and like still feel like, wow, even though I was carried, I still feel like I did something and like I accomplished that learning of doing it. Like while doing it, I didn't just kind of die and stay dead the whole time. No, it's I never would have thought this would be a possible dynamic.
Wow. You go like, wow, like what if like I know all this, like I think I got it. It really baits you, dude. The harder version, like this is such a overall, as I've understood it, is a very easy welcome back to the game kind of boss. Like this is why I usually show this, because you don't know who Eric Tonios is. You don't even know what this map is. Yeah. Eric's been auto attacking.
Is that new sports shoutcaster for the NFL?
He warps
Eric
back
Tonios?
to middle. I love this. I love this. If I fuck up on a hard pull, this warp back is such a pleasant, like, I don't have to do that wow kind of like
the run
stutter
back,
step. The stutter step backwards, like come back, please go back to middle. He goes to himself. He goes to mid. He's doing Intemperate Torment, which I think is new.
He's got this little circle. Or no, that's the boss circle. Okay.
So what he's saying now differently here is he's saying, do you see, this is actually sick. God damn it, we have so much more to go. We had to go faster. Intemperate Torment. We have to go faster. His hand is pointing downward. He's saying the bottom element now is what's going to blow.
Right.
Because my hand is down.
Right. Yep. Jesus. Okay. It's like they invent a mechanic and they're like, okay, but can we add a level of complexity to it?
Well, they invented.
Can we make it more interesting than just do this thing? And it's more like, can we change it from do this thing to figure out what you need to do and then do it? They take everything that is just
Yeah, but this guy's got like 700 subs, and he's literally like, I got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
working.
it's
It's
learnable.
effectively working.
I don't know. I mean, this is such a
All
range
right,
of.
representing a weapon. So
Uh-huh.
he's doing a weapon plus elements at the same time. So his right half is gonna get cut. So everyone's ice. They're gonna wait for the cut, and then everyone's gonna go
Yep.
fire, or they should. They're gonna kill him anyway. I hope you gave me a caster POV hog.
Yeah, I'm uploading literally every VOD too to
Tank is
YouTube, so I don't lose any of it.
easy.
And
Okay.
he's done.
And we get the gurgling. You couldn't blah blah blah. Yeah.
You can't. Yeah, it's like every WoW player or WoW dev would easily say you can't design a fight with more than 4 mechanics, you know, that aren't that are extremely well telegraphed, that you know, where people can still be expected to learn that in a day, right? Like, bullshit. You could absolutely do it. Apparently, I don't know how. It's still like it's still unbelievable to me when I watch that and I go and I'm like, I don't know. It's unbelievable to me still to see it and not believe that this fight actually exists in this way.
All right.
It doesn't. Yeah. Didn't
This
seem doable.
is the Savage version, and Hog Wild is absolutely pants on head, ready to actually be. He's.
Is this you guys?
Actually, no.
Oh, okay.
I wish it was. I wish I had Breeze VOD of it because it's a good POV. But
Okay.
we're looking down here. It's a Black Mage POV. Nice
Oh,
shit.
nice. Okay,
Hog.
sweet.
Nice. We have DPS meters, which are highly illegal.
Yeah.
Right
Not my
inside.
gameplay. Not my gameplay.
We have markers on the floor. So these
Let
are
me do a
actual like.
thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make a box here. I'm literally just gonna cover that. Because I don't even know if, because it is like doing TOS things in a game on Twitch. I believe is TOS on Twitch. They don't like seeing cheated summons. Let me find.
It depends on the GM. They can hunt you down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to just
And
not gonna
Hog
give me an
Wild is
issue.
also probably sorry.
We'll do just paint this black. We're gonna save that as black. Go in pictures. Okay. Let me go here. Add a image. New source. And
Thanks for the link, Hog. That was a really good link. Goddamn. For Hog, Black Mage perspective, this is all we could ask for. Goddamn, this is a good link.
We'll do this. We'll do this and this. Now we have our sensor bar. Bring this back. Put this here. So we can't see those. There we go. Okay. Not visible on stream. We're good.
Cool. So we have a Black Mage, Warrior, Dark Knight, Astro, Sage, Reaper, Bard, Red Mage group, which is not too. There's not a lot of damage here because we don't have a Dark Knight. Oh, we do have a Dark Knight, but we don't have a Ninja. Bard's kind of eh. Reaper, pretty good. Red, we haven't progged me and Hog with a red. Red's kind of later on, but these are this is the kind of pool where you start to think about your comp, and you really want to consider like what do you want. Warrior obviously up front, which this is where I'm coming from. Yeah, Warrior.
You see my stream?
Want. No, I don't.
Oh,
I only have one monitor, so I don't want what's happening.
No, I thought nothing. Never mind. Go ahead.
Cool.
You were saying?
So he's got positionals out. Can you see the markers on the floor?
Yes. Yep.
So we have a D-pad in the middle.
Right.
And we have shit on the corner, which is strange, right?
Okay.
I want to point out that the north D-pad is red, and his buddy in the northwest is also red.
Right, yellow to
The
yellow, blue to
D-pad that
blue,
is
purple to
right.
purple. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So as we go into this, we're expecting
There's
from
clearly going
normal.
to be a
We're
counterclockwise rotation somewhere
yeah,
or
but we're gonna
something.
expect what we're expecting from normal. Imagine pulling this like cold, right? We're
Okay.
expecting weapons. We're expecting left and right. We're
Mm-hmm.
expecting fire and ice. We're expecting that kind of stuff,
So
right?
some things to look for before you even get explained the fight. When you see the markings, if you see
Well, no, no,
this,
no, no, no. What I meant to, sorry to interrupt you,
okay,
but to go back, I'm talking about the lessons that 14 is trying to teach you
mm-hmm.
without the player and the socials, right? Of
Okay,
like markers and all that. Was if you're gonna like cold cock just pull this guy,
mm-hmm.
we should expect a tank buster, an AoE, and some left and right mechanics. You know,
Right.
blah blah blah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. So we'll on pause.
Jumping as hard as I wish.
You do want audio for this, right? You want me to turn it down a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit?
Keep the audio on. It's fine.
All right, it's a custom overlay for the
I
probably
see.
not a
There's a
big
lot
deal.
of custom on this thing.
So most tanks will throw their tomahawk here. So you can see he's throwing now, or he should, to the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Tonios is in the mid, which is good. Where is his cast bar? Where is his cast bar? Okay, he's casting heavy hand immediately. Right here in the middle.
Okay.
Tank Buster. Who is the tank? We know from the UI. It's Alnaria Froststrike, because her bar is filled to the red.
Right. Yep.
Watch your
Okay.
health
Well,
bar.
that's yeah. I've always wondered, who's the tank? I could never figure it out. So that.
Ow.
All right.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
tank buster. Well mit. If we look over here on the right-hand side of the Alnaria, they
Mm-hmm.
have Sentinel up as well as Bloodwetting. These are, it's like a, it's like a, it's like a tank cooldown plus a minor cooldown. So
Mm-hmm.
like they were like, okay, let me throw this out there. Okay, cool. We're gonna look at the cast bar in the middle. Teleport to the middle. Okay, Ethereal Shackles. This is entirely new. Has nothing to do with normal. This was like a, oh god. Oh god, what the fuck? Ethereal Shackles. Finish the cast bar. Casts on everyone.
Uh-huh.
At this moment, look at the party list. We have a warrior with a new red debuff. Do you see that up there?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
We have a sage with a new purple debuff.
Right, and then there's going to be a yellow and a blue somewhere, I bet.
No. It's just
No? Okay.
red and
Okay.
it's just red and purple.
And
So
purple.
red means red is going to have an explosive area of effect near, and purple is I think, and I know Hog's judging me. Purple is usually an explosive effect far.
Mm.
So this person who has purple, I'm sorry, has red needs to tuck in, and purple needs to hide out. Right? So we're going to expect to see Alnaria go into the D-pad, and that Imhotep Sage goes outward. And at the same time, we're already getting hard. We're going hard. He's doing that and doing more things on top of that.
There's so much more in this than
man.
Like this is
He's
I just realized this is the same boss.
It is.
I just realized it's the same guy. I did.
This is why I did this. Yeah.
Like what
So
the fuck? Okay.
he's saying these two people are dictating what happens in the next minute, and they need to be in the right positions.
Gotcha.
And on top of that, I'm gonna do my own shit. Watch this shit, bro.
Okay.
So he's doing he debuff your main tank and maybe your main healer with a like fuck off for later, right? And they have a countdown. Here's another thing: you're gonna die to this on Prague. You don't know what's going on, and the countdown's gonna tick down, and it happens, and you go, okay. It was because of the debuff.
Drug says purple targets the 3 closest, and red will do the 3 furthest.
Oh, red is because it's the opposite. Red is far away, and purple is close.
Right. Okay.
He knows I fucked it up. I'm such a.
And you're saying that's like a common trend across multiple fights. Red, generally meaning closer. No. Okay. You're just saying for this one.
No, it's unique to this one.
Okay. You're just describing these. Okay. Gotcha.
Yes. So he's doing that right now. Yeah, dude, red is out. I'm so bad. I'm such a Fred Flintstone. So he's casting Despair, right?
You would have figured it out after one pull.
My ass. So he's doing Fire 4, right? Watch this rotation right now. He's in his lines. You don't even know lines. Like he's doing Despair. He's getting big pop-off right now. It's a big pull. And okay,
Yep,
here we
just
go.
standing.
Here we go. Here we go. The effects of the debuffs are happening.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm gonna rewind a bit. So you're gonna notice the person in purple is going to start to chain his buds around the D-pad in the center. And the person outside, so watch this chain. See the chain,
Yep.
right? He's gonna get so the
That
red
purple
is
chain, yep.
affecting him. So the red is affecting him up here because he's too close to his bud in the west current picture.
Okay.
He needs to tuck in. He needs to get out.
He needs to get out because he's red.
Boom. All this shit happens at once.
Whoa.
Immediately,
Oh, God.
dude, you pull hard, this will fucking kill your party right here.
It's like a math equation. It's like all of these are variables, and then if you put all these variables in with their current values, one spot will be safe. And figure out, based on these variables.
Yes. Welcome
figure
to
out
hard.
what
yes.
that safe spot will be. Figure out what the
So-
formula is mentally, and then figure out what that safe spot will be before it actually happens. Yeah.
Bro, I'm so happy you're here with me on that because like now you understand that, and now you need to figure out how do I do enough
They're
damage
combinatorial mechanics.
as Black Mage. How do I fit into that problem?
Yeah.
You are facing an uphill battle, and I really want to support you on that. Anyhow, they succeed in this. So in every single extreme corner, we have our reds, right? In every solitary central corner, we have our purples. Boom,
Right.
easy.
Drug
Quote,
says if
unquote,
one person
easy.
happens to be farthest to the red and closest to the purple, they will get hit with both AoEs and die. Right. Positioning is important to guarantee that each. So okay, I see. The furthest person. Okay. So the 3 furthest from red get hit.
Yes.
The 3 closest to purple get hit.
Yes,
Purple goes to middle, so that the other 3 in middle get hit. And and red goes out because the 3 furthest should be, if everyone is standing exact. I mean, it's really. I mean,
Oh, check out the conniving, like the DMness of this. Check out the debuffs right here. Do you see the debuffs? Do you see the X's? Those mean if you take another mechanic, you are effing dead. You could be level 140. You are going to die.
I love the geometry being so exact here. If you look at just where people are, let's look at this. So the Black Mage we are from the perspective of. The purple at the person at the purple marker on the left, and then the person at the purple marker on the back left at the boss, the melee one back left, okay? That triangle, okay? The fact that, I mean, if you look at that, the distance from the Black Mage to the purple on the outside is only slightly further away than the distance from the Black Mage to the purple from the middle.
Trino, let me take another level.
It's just slight.
These markers on the outside, I know Hogs already think about this. What if a melee is red? Right? How does he continue to damage? These markers are so perfect.
The rogue continues to use their thrown knife ability. And
No. These markers are in such a perfect place that they can actually cheese this and barely on the edge of the sea right here. Melee.
Get a melee in there. Oh god.
Dude, if this was a harder, like a weirder game, like these markers could be pay to win. Like,
well, it'll work.
I have the perfect markers.
I can show this really easily in let me see. Okay.
1 a.m. bro.
So it's because of this. It's because of the hypotenuse rule. You're actually safe. I know you can cheese it actually quite a bit because it's safe. Well, I guess you have to consider what's on the other side, not just those 3. But it's I mean, I'm not gonna go into it, but it's because this person, the Black Mage, can move actually closer and closer and closer to the boss. The one closest to the boss will always be closer to them than the person further away. In fact, they'll get the distance will or the difference.
I'd love to have Hog in here, dude. I think this guy's a raid leader at heart.
You literally have to understand a level of geometry in this, or have some spatial reasoning to come up with these strats.
So here's my point, Trino, is within one mechanic, we are already algebra,
I know. I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I know it's just neat. It's just neat. I'm just getting ADHD about it. Yeah.
No, I'm saying like each pull is like this. I'm saying right now you understand this boss, and he taught you this thing on normal, and within like the first 30 seconds, you're going, oh, and you have already done normal 2, normal 3, and normal 4, and they're all extravagantly different. Like so different. Like this, dude. 2 is so weird compared to this. 3 is an entire like story. 4 is an entirely other thing. They are so extravagantly different that understanding the leap that we just made in the first 30 seconds, it's only going to get crazier. So
Yeah.
I'm going to continue. So my eyes are on Eric Tonios. We're down on his cast bar, and we're looking for him to cast something. We succeeded. I'll back up. We succeeded on the Ethereal Shackles, which is new, which is very new, right? Right. So we're casting Fire 3 as a Black Mage. Okay. So he's casting Jailer's Flail, which, as we know from earlier, it targeted someone and said that this is going to be
Wait,
a
there's
column.
a Fire 4? Oh god. Okay, sorry, go ahead. I didn't know.
Sorry. I said no spoilers, but yeah.
I mean, I could have looked at my spell book, but I didn't realize there's a Fire 4.
He's going to Jailer's Flail. So what we knew from before is that there's going to be a tunnel of problems and then a stack. The difference here, and I gotta hate the Hogwalls here, at the same time, he's going to bring out weapons, right?
2 of them, too. Wait, yeah, 2 weapons.
Actually, fuck you, Hog. He's not doing the tank stuff yet. Back up. There's no tank stuff yet. He's actually not doing 1 weapon, he's doing 2. So now instead of normal, there is, let me get a good screen cap. We have a spiky Mario boy right on the left, and we have a ring, right? So what he's representing is, God, I wish Hog was in the call. It's no longer left and right. It is...
They're 2 different mechanics on either side. One is gonna...
It's not sides anymore. So the spike ball means get away from the center.
Yep.
And then the ring means get in.
It's a dynamo, yeah.
Wow.
It looks like a dynamo.
Bro, did you pull up the dynamo from earlier?
Yeah, I didn't even pull up the sheet either. I just remembered it. Whoa.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's gonna say out then in. So your raid leader will say out then in. So you start to consider, when is he gonna do this? You see the cast bar down here. Can I get my cast off? Watch the Black Mage. Dude, this is a sick VOD. Thank you, fucking Dari. Holy shit. Out then in. Out then in.
Yep.
Boom. And that will...
And just slightly in. Oh, okay, so it's a big circle like that. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And actually, if you want to get cheeky with this...
He could have been a lot greedier about that.
Yes, you... Ooh, good word with greed. Right here, this line right here with my mouse, you can greed all that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. All the way to the white line.
Yeah. All
that would be my instinct as a gamer. Like, it's white line, or that swirling line there might be the line.
Resolve. Pitiless Flail of Grace, bad cam, horrible cam. Oh my god. Okay, so what he... God, do I invite him to this call? I don't know what Pitiless is.
Wait, you know this guy?
Hell yeah, I've known this guy for like 20 years.
You want to get him in here and shit on him?
No, I don't want to shit on him, but...
No. But basically put him on the spot as an experienced Black Mage in front of a completely sprout Black Mage.
No, he's not an experienced Black Mage, but he knows I'm a mascot. I like helping.
You're gonna play and go, what did you do?
Do you want to get into this or no? Send me a DM. You have like 30 seconds to DM me. But here we go with I'll rewind. I don't know how late it. I have to minimize. I have 1 monitor. I want to see if he's gonna DM me. Sorry.
Okay.
But we got a Fire 4 and Pitiless Flail of Grace. So there's 2 different ways this can play out. He did DM me. Yeah, could hop in. How do I get you to know how to dial him or join him in?
You can give him my Discord name and have him send a request to me, a friend request, and then I can pull him into the or invite him to the call. Or you can actually, you're friends with him on Discord. You can just add him to call, I believe.
Oh,
let me see. It's isn't there?
I'm working. Yeah, the little plus man.
Yeah, add friends to DM. Yeah. And then they should be able to jump in the call.
Please ignore his Discord name. Ignore.
Okay, no worries. Oh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
you are.
here.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
waiting
There
for
he
him to
is.
come in. Okay.
Cool.
I know you hate me, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So what is pitiless flail of grace? Is it push? Okay. Let's come back.
Hold on one sec. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Bring up the video again here.
Am I streaming or no?
No.
Okay.
You're not.
Okay.
You're not. I think because you joined or because we changed it to like a
Yeah.
group call. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
There we go. We're good.
All right. So we've got the. I'm gonna come back. We've resolved chains.
Yes.
Auto attack on tank. Where all you like, my chains will catch you. He's representing get out and then get in.
Right.
Spiky boy, like whatever. It's spiky. Don't be in my asshole and then get inside because it's a donut. Boom, out.
I believe it's a flail, and then the other weapon is just made up. That doesn't exist. That's a bullshit weapon.
It's a dancer
That's
weapon.
so impractical. It would
Yeah,
break
yeah,
in
yeah.
half the second it hit anything because of the stresses on
Right.
that.
All right, so he's casting Fire 4. Pitiless Flail of Grace, go Dari.
Looks like a holy, which is going to be a party stack.
So, what do you... Okay, so he's casting something on me right now. God damn it. I'm the main tank. Okay, here's what's going on.
Yeah,
I
it's a
know it
holy.
now. Right, okay. So in this moment, we have a 50-50 as tanks, me and my off-tank boy. We need to know if it's pitiless or whatever the other adverb is.
Flared.
Flared, blah, blah, blah.
If he's red or white, basically.
Yeah. So as a tank, this is our call to arms of main tank is going to get boosted super far, like 40 yards away.
Right.
So the walls are instant death, so they need to get very close. So our main tank is going
Walls
to
are
be
instant death. Okay, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
I did.
So
I have taken the damage, a tick from it before. I didn't. I imagine how hard they are. Just snap your gun. You're out. Like.
Yeah.
Okay.
So up here we have Alnaria, somewhere in this range of my mouse. It's about to get boosted away, and directly after that, there's going to be a stack mechanic. And I want to harken back to your thoughts from normal. It is the same effective thing of a column of damage into stack. However, it's much more risky. So it is literally lethal now. So it pushes back that tank.
Right.
In this moment. And it could kill him from just that damage. It can kill him from touching the wall, right? He's even got a debuff. Look at these debuffs up here. If he has another hit, he cannot tank the next thing. He needs to pass it off. This next hit must go to his off tank. Do you see that?
Yep.
So in this moment, he's actually
intervene, yeah.
Or intervene, or you see he has red now. Kalita has red. He has aggro. He has provoked. Right? We have a tank swap. Formal tank swap. Boom. Tank swap. So the next mechanic will happen on our off tank. And to Hogwild's explanation, this is a soak. We look ultimately it looks very pretty, it looks very dangerous, but we can think of it as that yellow get together thing, right? And it's from normal.
Right.
And we're resolved. Main tank will taunt this off of him, or otherwise, okay, he should have. So the problem here is the main tank should have taunted this back. So you feel the orientation here. We're looking south. The boss is looking south, so we're a little cockeyed. And here's the difference here now. We have left, then right. From normal, we used to have one weapon. We have two weapons. We have this, then that.
Does the boss always go left and then right on the weapons, or does he animate specifically what order he's going to do and then do it?
He'll animate.
He'll animate the order? Okay.
So the problem with these scythe, these little like cutty boys, they always represent the opposite. And these are new. These are new cutty boys. This is not something from normal.
Yeah.
What he's showing is a full like 270 degree.
Oh,
from
gotcha. Okay.
That area. Can you see my mouse? Like all of this is a problem.
Is that I mean, in the reasoning of that, is that like he's using them on both sides of him and they just don't hit behind him?
You know, I thought about that while watching normal with you. It's a little fucked up because you saw normal and he pulled those weapons out. It's kind of fucked up. Like they could have probably they should have probably taught this better.
Right.
But you're gonna see that he's showing his right hand than his left hand.
Right.
So
Okay.
he's gonna whip the right hand around. Boom. Do you see that angle?
Oh, okay. Each one is that. Gotcha.
Yes.
He does
So
it right
this
and then left.
angle, Dari, is this damage down or is it damage up?
Wait.
If you take this, you take this hit, is it damage down?
Oh, it's damage down. Yeah.
It's damage down. So if you get hit by this, you're probably losing half your health. Your healer's like, God damn it, and you're probably not.
Damage down is your damage gets nerfed. Damage up
Yes.
is the damage done to you gets buffed.
Yes. So
gotcha.
most of current stuff, like this is why I want to walk you through this, like current stuff, real like challenging stuff is damage down. Because they were going for damage up earlier, which would be like between
damage
friends.
up literally is a hey, you get one fuck up, right? Like
Yeah,
that's literally what damage up means.
And like I waste my power
you don't get any
shield
fuck
on
ups, you know?
Yeah, I waste my trinkets on you and all this shit. And like damage down is like, okay, we should.
You may as well just fucking die. Yeah, like yeah. Right, it's much worse.
So as we know, he's going to represent that shape and then the opposite shape because it was the other direction. So we'll walk over here. Yep, and we're a black mage, and he's still casting fire for boom, 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 boom. Auto attack on tank. Warder's Wrath. We know it's an AOE. He's moving into despair as black mage. It's the AOE. Look at the damage right there. That's
yep.
I would say if Hog is in here, this is probably April damage. Yeah, February damage. This is deadly. That AOE is insane. Slam shot's insane.
Well, it's reprisal and.
Yeah, you got a reprisal. Your tank's gonna reprisal. Your off tank and main tank are gonna do with that. Auto attack, and temperance. Okay. Thank you for being here, dude. I know it's late, Dari. All right, we no longer, Trino, have a 4x4. We now have a entire
3x3. Oh no.
And this is where I usually check out because I get to fucking just not deal with it. Do we deal with this, Dari, or no? This is so insane.
We have a cheese.
This is I know it's not what this is, but this reminds me of, you know, those games. It's a grid of tiles, and it gives you a pattern of tiles that are already lit up and ones that are not lit up. And when you push a tile, it toggles all of the adjacent ones on or off.
It's not like that.
I know. But this
is it like that? I don't know.
It makes me feel like that. I know it's not what this is. They could not do that. That would be insane, right? Because those puzzles are just a fucking task. But like that's what this makes me feel like with how chaotic it looks.
Did you actually grab a black mage link on purpose?
Yeah.
You're so sick. All right. God, I want to get a good like isometric view of this.
Look at those ley lines.
These sick ley lines. You see the ley lines,
he
right?
put them on. Yeah, he put them on the thing so he can be in 4 different.
Yes. Yes.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. You know, man. I hope. I'm not gonna say I think because I have no idea, but I hope that in the boardroom on designing this fight, those lines were originally a bit thicker to make it more challenging, and then Yoshi's like, can you please make them solid so I can put my fucking thing on all 4 sides? Can you please do that? That'd be so cool.
I'm trying to get the camera back. Can I get a good camera? Okay. Fuck, Dari, help me. Do you want to do this? Like, talk about the elements of what needs to happen in the next 30 seconds. Could you do that?
There's purple now too. Oh no.
Purple means there can't be anybody in that square. That's gonna kill anybody who's in that square. It will kill anyone
in there. Okay, so those are the avoidy boys.
The problem right now is I can't see the boss, and I can't see if it's up or down. Depending on if he has his hand up or down, it's gonna go top down or bottom up.
Yeah. You remember earlier when we were seeing him putting his hand down, putting his hand up. So we don't know what's happening first. We imagine that this black mage is good, so he's gonna check out the hand. That looks high. Yeah, that's high. His hand his flame is happening high. So the very first thing,
by the foot or something, there's some animation quirk like that.
Or was called out in raid chat or something.
Yeah, the glowiness is happening up high, and so the very first element is going to be I'll rewind.
Oh, okay, I see. You look at the glowiness, yeah.
So now that we know that information, this square that he's in, which is totally irrelevant, he may move so far away, is going to be fire. However, we know if it was low or high, both are fire.
Right. So you can guarantee.
He needs a
can
blue
move to
at
the
some point
blue.
in the middle.
Hold on, Dario, what'd you say?
He's going to need a blue in the middle because he's got to be in his own square for the last phase.
So it's like boom. Oh man, and then dude, yeah. Dude, the hard versions, this is why I wanted to stream this tonight. So it's like he's gonna get tainted with fire, right? He's gonna get warm and he has to get cold or he's gonna die.
So it's right to assume that these decisions that the Black Mage has to make as to how to plan their move and where to stand are not decisions that get an extra 2% damage. These are decisions that make 15% of your overall uptime if you are able to do these things. 15, 20%. Like, that's what you're talking about. Like, these are tough decisions to get right.
It's uptime. It's uptime.
That make a huge... Huh?
Yeah, it's uptime. Dude,
it's uptime
is such a... Dude.
But it's not small amounts of uptime. It's not like getting... Like, you can do this trick to get one extra cast in before the boss phases. It's, you know, I'm going to get, like, 20%, 30% more uptime by doing it this really difficult to execute, but very clever way.
So what if in this moment, Bod... Can you see my mouse? Bod is up here in the north. He's tanking the boss, and you know that his cooldown's down, and he could give you a protective buff to allow you to move past this. Like, there's some cute shit you can do for Black Mage. Or, like, positioning, or, like, where are we putting this thing, or where are we dropping the bomb. Black Mage can be accommodated for, because it is...
Yeah, some classes get to play with tech. Black Mage seems to just be tech, and that's it. It's just a tech job.
Yeah.
Like, it's all tech. It's all technical playing.
Let's play. So we're watching the cast. Okay, fire 4. Okay, so we got the fire is going out on this because was it high? I think it was high. It was high. So everyone is currently colored of what they need to do, and they
so he's gonna go there because he now he can guarantee his blue.
Yeah, we're resolved. Dude, it's so much more weirder for me.
And he's gonna hope for top so that he can go straight to right to get the orange.
It's top down from the beginning to the end of the mechanics, so we don't have to worry about
it's always top then down. Okay.
So you're gonna see the purple crystal over here. It's gonna drop down. See it shaking over here. It shatters.
I see. So he initiates where he's gonna start, but he doesn't alternate. He just goes from there, then through the rest of them in order.
Right,
but it's unique. Like, not everyone had a purple in the middle. Like, some people have it up top, some people at the bottom. Right. So now he wants to get... I don't know what debuff he is. Sorry, he got cold. Then he's going to go hot again, right? So he's going fire 4, boom, boom, boom.
Those abilities have any effect on the damage you're doing?
What abilities?
Like, sorry, the buffs, the debuffs. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Because that would have been, I mean, that would have been another level.
Yeah, you would have been very green. Yeah,
if they made it so that the blue maybe makes you cast.
I won't deny
maybe the blue makes you cast 15% faster. The green, there are sometimes the red makes you crit 15% more often, right? So then the respective jobs would have to, upon seeing which direction it's going, okay, which one do I want to end on? So that I have that buff for the next 30 seconds after the ability.
Dude.
That would be brilliant. That would be so cool, right? Because then if you do it right, you could have a 15% like either crit buff or spell speed buff for the next. And like if a Black Mage take the spell speed buff, it could fuck up your timing and everything, right? So you could fuck yourself over by getting the wrong one.
That sounds exciting, yeah.
And it's like by the first ability you take.
We can't have Sprouts doing that. It's gotta be...
true. No, it would have to be on like extremes or something like that. Yeah. Like,
let's keep going. Okay, so we got really sexy ley lines. Holy shit. We're gonna get another fire 4 into Pitiless Flail of Purgation. All right, so we have a tank buster up here in the center top of your screen. So this is a fuck off tank. He gets pushed away. Right into the other tank. So instead of the other tank needs to share his damage with other people, he needs to fuck off. He needs to be solo. So this is a very specific, like, I love my off tanks, dude. You put me in another role, I can't handle it. I'm very Fred Flintstone. So he's about to get huge, dude. This damage is insane. Like, actually, he's kind of pushing it.
I'm the same way with DPS, by the way. I can't I really like the idea of tanking and healing, and I enjoy them, but I'm a one trick pony. I'm just DPS, like, you know.
Well, what happened in this moment is that he gets hit by that, and he shares his threat with the Dark Knight. So you see the Dark Knight has all the threat in the upper left. Over here on the upper right, Kalita Shinobu has threat.
Mhm.
He taunts right now because otherwise the main tank would get hit with the next effect
With the next
and
effect
die.
after being taken the thing, yeah. So
you could see the debuff here on that warrior. The main tank is this X here that would kill him, right? And we have to res him, and we're down mana, we're down cooldowns, and all the AOE, yada yada. We have to make this happen. So he's gonna swap. So our Dark Knight's gonna taunt, and he's gonna take the flare. And you can see, dude, look at the AOE on just how close we are to this Dark Knight. This Black Mage almost like taking that much damage from that range, right? So at this point, our warrior wants to taunt, and he good positioning. He auto attacks. He's back in the mode. He's auto attacking. Shining cells. This is a huge AOE. I want to see big damage. This is nasty. So what we would see here,
these numbers, Jesus.
What we would see here usually on the target here is reprisal, addle. We wouldn't. What's the melee version, Dari? Feint. Like we're usually gonna pick between addle or feint, right? They both do the same thing, but we're gonna stack those two so that this is 20% less damage. But it's so much damage, dude.
Right on the line.
So we're moving in the next phase. You remember Domino's Pizza? It's all blue and red, right?
I'm gonna say something about Feint and Addle really quick.
Sure.
Addle does 10% reduction on magic damage and 5% reduction on physical, and Feint does 10% reduction on physical and 5% on magic. So you can stack them to get the double 10.
Or you could try to focus it
right,
on...
because each respective thing won't, but the one that's more powerful will take over. Yeah, the 10% from each. That's smart.
Yeah,
it's interesting that it works that way, and that it doesn't just take one whole debuff over the other, and it actually instead takes the component or like components of each debuff. That's interesting.
They might actually stack. I could be wrong. They could actually stack, and you could actually get 15, but I might be wrong about that.
I believe it does stack.
That would just make more sense with what I would expect for how debuffs would work, but otherwise, I mean, I'd believe it.
We've never pulled on that. Like that's a really
who really wants to do the testing, right? Like it does less damage when you do it, right? So
we only have 8 people. Yeah, it's like you have cooldowns and stuff. So boom, we go into Domino's Pizza. We're going right into auto attack. Arctonios, not even at 50%, and we're getting into the serious like blue red. You could get pushed away, stand the wrong thing. So he's showing Aether Flail. He's showing blue, which means don't be in blue, right? And he's showing the hooked axe.
The hooked, yep.
Earlier, which means don't be in this curve.
And also, that's really tough because you can only get one blue wedge in the safe zone at any given time. So the tank has to really position right and take the opposite wedge.
Yeah. Oh, well, so at this point he teleports to the mid. For me, my part, I'll acknowledge that he actually sharpens up. He points north. That's why a lot of people call this easy, because he actually like says, "I will square up for you guys."
Oh yeah, duh. You would just stand close to the line, so the wedge covers. Yeah. Okay. Duh.
Yeah. So what we know here, can you see my mouse? Is that it's gonna be? Do you see me or no?
Yep.
So it's gonna be a cut in this kind of curve, right? And we're gonna not be on blue. Easy to do. You might say that, but you want to get your casts off. You want to get your damage off.
And it's the mace too.
Shit. Okay, come back. Did we see the mace?
We didn't even see the mace. It comes out after.
Come back. He goes 1-2.
Right? Yep.
There's the
hook and mace.
There's the mace.
Yeah. So which means don't be in mid. Yeah. So this is the only possible spot. And even here, your melee can barely touch. They're like right on the cusp of that chain, and they're still hitting. And then everyone gets in. Tank goes back in, gets their positions and stuff. Yep, back in.
I just realized that there's no timers.
How do you mean?
Like World of Warcraft, right? You play with timers. You have timers for all the abilities or whatever, right? There's no timer for you to like if you're not looking at the boss when he animates.
You don't have weak auras.
If you don't look at the boss when he signals what's happening, you're fucked.
You missed it.
You can't go check a timer to see what happened 2 seconds ago. If you didn't see it, that's it, bud.
I mean,
Yeah,
you listen
man.
to your raid leader, right? Like,
Yeah, and
you know,
they actually
but
crush that. Like they are searching for those
yeah.
kinds of add-ons and deleting them. What we're getting into here is Pitiless Flail of Purgation, which I think is the opposite. So they're gonna push back main tank into the wall unless he gets in his groin, and then everyone needs to stack. And we recall the mechanic from earlier was a column into stack. So it's kind of the same thing, a little bit, without the pushback. So the main tank's gonna go boof. He's gonna get pushed back, boom, and then everyone stacks up. Oh no, it's a flare again.
Purgation's flare.
Okay, so it's another flare. So it was a double back to back.
Give me a sec.
So
which one was the flare? Which one was the flare? The flare was. Marked player needs to move away. Yep. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah. So flare is, if you look in the north part of our screen, top of our screen, we have a Dark Knight up there, and he's gonna get fucking kablooied. Boom.
It's a living bomb.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't
except
without
the going up in the
up in the air. Yeah,
without being shot up in the air. But yeah.
All right, we're representing left, which means cone to the right, plus get in. Right? We see. We have
it's got the dynamo and the slice. Yep.
Oh, dude, he's talking the language already, dude.
Well, I just called it one. That wasn't the right word, was it?
So
Slice.
Tell me what you see here. We have 3 things going on the screen. What do you see?
3 things going on the screen. I see that it's going to be fire, so you need to get in the blue, right? Is that how that works? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to be dynasty. You want to be in. This is a really easy one. You just need to stack close wedge.
Bro.
Yeah. This is an easy combo.
We got a guy. Boom.
I'm a raider.
So,
these are like, it's all the same shit. It's just I don't have timers to do it. I'm realizing that's
good.
At the end of the day, that's really the difference. It's at the end, mechanics are mechanics. You can teach a pony a trick, right? It's fine, right? It's at the end of the day, that's gonna be the difference. Is paying attention.
Let me rewind. Here's a new one. Shackles of Time. It's a totally new mechanic, not normal. He's gonna cast a debuff on one person in the full 8-man raid. Boom. Look at the debuff. Oh, it's on the fucking main target. Yeah, okay, so Alnaria Frostrite has a new debuff. Yeah. They are dictating what the next mechanic is going to hit.
Hey, mechanical question here. I'm sorry, just with the UI. Well, first of all, is that a plugin or not? The debuffs up there.
No, this is
okay. Is this native?
Sorry,
I'm not sure. I haven't, so I don't know.
Like, I don't know that it shows like 10.
I think that's base game. I think it's base.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah. But I'm these are very
if what's on the most left, the leftmost buff, is that the one that was most recently applied? Is that how that's displaying? Or is it just kind of, it has its own built-in priority?
I think you're right. I've never thought about it, but I think you're right.
Okay.
So our main tank is going to dictate the next mechanic. So instead of him representing ice or fire, our main tank is actually doing it. So most times when their voice comes, I won't pretend that our static has it together.
Decide whether they'll do fire or ice.
Yes,
because
they will be the deciding factor. Yes,
gotcha.
And most times it's red is bad. Get off of red, but sometimes we're just like, it's the other way around.
It's wherever I feel like being,
So at the same time, he's doing heavy hand. Boom, tank buster on the tank. So far, very easy to do. This is so simple now that I'm walking you through this. Boom, easy to do.
Yep.
Blizzard, he's getting mana back. Slam shot, AoE, massive AoE on everyone. And we're back to normal map. We don't have a pizza pie.
Yeah.
Wait, did we miss him actually dictating the... That was weird.
Yeah, how does he dictate? What? So he gets the debuff, and then where he stands...
It should have happened during this. So Shackles of
Time. It happened.
So he is dictating it. Maybe it happened silently. He's standing on blue.
Yep.
And during heavy hand, does it happen? Or
yep.
Okay, so during this moment right here, don't be on blue. Boom.
Gotcha.
Right now.
Yeah. Slam shot AoE. And this is dude, I'll never forget Michael. Dude, the night we got through to this and we're like, oh my god.
This part.
Oh man. Alright, so we get auto attack into 4-fold shackles. Dude, I've been pouring so many things and gauging whether I should do this tonight because of this. So, take what we did earlier, the red debuff and the purple debuff, right? Red, get out.
Yep.
Purple, get in. 2 people. Now, make it everyone. Everyone is marked purple or red.
Okay. Yep.
It's kind of that simple, and well, how much
And
more
it's the
can I
same thing.
explain
You
that?
still execute it the same, right? Now
You
everyone
still
who is
do.
red still goes
So,
out, and everyone who is
yes,
purple still
yes.
goes in. Because okay.
But the problem is that he will each pulse he'll check 4 times, right? He'll check, 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 check. And yeah. What can we say? Watch the debuffs in the upper left. He's applying them now. Boom. Right? So you got purple, red, red, red,
Yep.
red, red, purple, purple. So they need to move in, they need to move out. They need to understand that they can't stay at like the purples must not be in the same place, right? So thus markers, right?
Right.
Remember from earlier? Like, hey, this is my marker from earlier, right? So if I'm purple, I'm not gonna stand on top of my bud, right? I'm gonna be in my own spot. And we're still DPSing through all this.
Right. You have to make sure that everyone goes to their own corner, not to the
Yes,
same
it's a
corner
unique
when they're
spot.
going
Yes,
out.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. So you can see purples are already being chained together, right? You see the friendship chains is the purple is like the buds and the red are like forgotten brothers or whatever the freaking debuff is. Boom, power. One shot, and then he's checking again. He's 1 shot.
Right.
Another shot and another shot. When you get it right, this is good. When you get it bad, dude, this is an instant wipe, and you're fucking like, you're like 6 minutes, 5 minutes in sometimes, man. Boom. That seems simple, but in a PF or a pickup, that can be rough. Like you really need to fucking know where you're going to.
Because the first set of shackles comes out 3 seconds in, so you need to know what position you're going to be right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's
Actually, let me come back.
what's the
Let me
system
come
that
back.
you
Let me
guys?
come back.
So what
Let me
is
come back.
the logic system you guys use to make it?
Check out these debuffs. So each of these debuffs are actually on the personal level.
Right.
Or they have their own individual cooldown. So they know that they are the focus of that hit.
Yep.
So maybe our top purple is our innermost first hit. Right?
Right.
It could be so simple and it could be so complex.
Your job as a purple, your job when you have a purple is to make sure that the other 3 purple are the closest people to you when your debuff expires. And as for red, it is your job to make sure that the other 3 reds are the furthest people from you when your debuff expires. And the way you do that is by using the system. My question is, when everyone gets it, what is the system you guys use to ensure that you don't end up at the same corner as some other purple?
Yeah,
right?
So let me
I'm trying to think through it. I'm like, you could assign each person 2 corners, but then you could still end up with not having enough corners or whatever.
I want to have a north
because the way you signed it.
Got a weird angle. I don't know if we're gonna get to it, but the outer ring, clockwise, you see the red up here. We will call this red first, like the lowest number. Like he's got like 3 seconds on his debuff.
It's 3, 8, 13, 18. Dane always forgets the numbers.
I do. Don't call me Dane.
3, 8, 13, 18.
3 down here. B 8. 13. 18. Okay. Inside can give a fuck inside, but the outsider, yeah, it's rough. And like we're watching this, dude. This shit.
So what do you guys do? Do you like call the one you're going to? Do you just like say the thing, or like what do you guys do?
No. Clockwise. We repeat the fact, dude. We're on a static. If you have the lowest debuff and you have 3 seconds left in your debuff, you're red and you're out.
Oh, okay. You don't have the same time on your debuffs. They're not all given all at the exact same time. Okay.
No, they are. They are. So right here, boom. Debuffs are applied right here. You have like, what, 3 seconds to resolve this? You really do.
Right.
And if you're red, it's most important. All purple guys are like, whatever.
So our black mage got purple 3, so he would be in designated spot for purple 3.
He's purple 3. You would assign him. Oh god. What do you mean he got purple 3? Like he was assigned purple 3.
Look at each of the persons. Each of the
it
people
has a
who
number
have...
on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's the actual countdown until it happens. It's not
Yes.
a number.
Oh.
It's like this is when it's gonna happen. You see, it's got 2
Are you saying the
seconds
timers are
until-
different for each person when it's applied?
Yes.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. That's okay. So
man.
I was like, what is the identifying factor between these? So it's he got purple 3 because when he got it, he has 3 seconds on his timer.
He's the boy. He's
so
fucking
because he has purple 3,
right
he's gonna go to the purple 3 spot.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Or
okay.
you know,
or if I mean in this position, it's probably best he goes to that blue spot there.
I love that he understands that, but
when you get purple and you say it doesn't matter the timers and you go wherever, that's when you kill people, bud.
Yeah.
Right.
Bod he does kill people on that.
It's like, well, what is purple? I mean, what's the lowest timer that gets dished out on
3.
that?
We're at
3. Okay, so if the person can't get there within 3 seconds, obviously you can't force them to go to purple 3, right? But so yeah, I totally get that, right? And that person will just say, I'm going to purple, or whatever, when they're going.
You won't say it.
Or
at this point
you'll just know.
You are comfy. Like
Yeah.
you need to be. So like understand you're coming in as a newbie. You don't even know these mechanics. Like right. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, yep. Wow, that's cool.
Let's unpause. So he's gonna go in. He's gonna hug in tight. He's gonna take the top portion because he's the first person to pop purple in the middle. Boom! He blows everyone up, but it's because he got buds. And then the next person who had purple is counting down. Is blowing up. He's got buds. And the next person with purple is blowing up. He's got.
And at this point, you're not even thinking about the mechanic. You're just doing the rotation.
Yeah. So I'm not even looking at the bosses. He's not auto attacking. Like that would be evil if the boss was actually doing new stuff after that.
You're just counting how many times it's gone off so you can run back in.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Warder's Wrath AoE. Pow on everyone. God, look at that damage. Dude, he almost killed you as a black mage. Despair.
Is black mage real squishy compared to other classes? Are they the squishiest?
You're gonna need to weave in or double weave your mana shield.
I always ended up picking the glass cannons, man.
All right, so we've got the purple. Don't be in that square. We've got the be hot, be cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is also complex.
And he's pointing down.
We don't know yet.
I can't see the glow. Is that the glow? I can't tell if that's a glow.
No, it's not the glow. He's teleporting to mid in case of tank issues.
Okay, I thought maybe there was some animation obscuring it. All right. Oh, I see. There we go. All right, there he is, and then it's low.
I believe it's high.
Is it?
It's low. It's low.
So yeah, it's low.
So he's saying. So in his corner, it's gonna be purple.
So he's gonna go ice, orange. Oh shit. Okay, no, he can't. Fuck. Oh god, no. This would be a moment I'd panic right here.
There's no crystal in the middle square where the boss is, so he would just hang out in the middle square.
You would just avoid one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay. Smart.
So he's gonna go. He's gonna take ice, hang out with his boss friend, and then come back for fire. Right.
Okay.
All right.
So I mean, what is the reason why people don't just stay in the middle? Is because you'll take too much damage staying there from just the boss mechanics?
So if a non-purple square drops, it hits the entire raid.
Oh, you have to soak these. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, gotcha. So all of these squares have to be soaked, except for the purple ones. Yeah.
I rewound about like 10 seconds. So
the purple one in the second one, yeah.
This is so complex because you can even see like, so he's got to kind of like do my duty, ignore, do my duty. You can see in South up here with the mouse, he's got a do my duty, I'm healed, and then oh shit.
Oh my god! And you have to make sure that someone is in each of those squares, and there are.
Please don't.
I mean, not each of them.
Give me anxiety.
Not each of them, but you may have a situation. Is there a possibility that you need a person in each square, in each of the outer squares, because there are 8 outer squares, and there's 8 people in a full party. Will there always be a purple on top or bottom, or on top and a purple on bottom to guarantee that a purple is on an outer square?
Before Hogwild answers, this part is RNG. It's different every pull.
Sure, but are there limitations so that you don't end up with that? You'd have to have a tank run out. That's what I'm saying, right?
There's always a solution, and how you solve that is you have one DPS babysit the tanks to make sure that there's going to be somebody in the square in the event that they need to evacuate their square.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Damn.
This is actually for the last year of Prague. Outside of like some, you know, cornered, like very specific arguments, this has been the most heated argument. How do we resolve this in PF? Normally, people actually just have the main tank just soak the top north and just
No,
fuck
it's
it.
Mida. No, they use our strat in Party Finder.
You think so? Okay.
I guarantee you.
I want to go back to Mida. I like that. And that's another. It's a lingo thing.
Mida. Oh, that's not one of these, is it? No. Okay.
No.
It's like no, I was thinking of
So,
more.
What we were
alpha.
thinking. What we're thinking is our Black Mage is going to. He's going to move in. Obviously, he's going to take the ice. He's casting. He's casting. Boom. Takes ice.
Mm-hmm.
Got the debuff. He's got the debuff here. 22 seconds of debuff. Right.
Yep.
You see the ice? Yeah. Okay. So at the same time, boom. This was a mind blown. Do you see what he's doing right now? He's showing a weapon at the same time. Double weapons while you need to resolve this, right? So at the same time you
out and in.
Right. So we need to do all of this and then do our colors.
And do the colors, yeah.
Yeah.
And you better hope that you better hope the plan's correct. Oh man.
And we resolve it. Warder's Wrath, big AoE.
He wasn't able to do the in on the out and then in.
No, he did.
No, he did it.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, so did the weapons happen first?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That weapons happened before the. Okay, gotcha.
Color, weapon, color is the order.
Color, weapon, color.
AoE. AoE.
All right, gotcha.
Okay. We're very so. This is probably got June VOD. Like, goddamn, he is very low. Like, holy shit. Me and Hog Wild, we would be at like 20 right now. Like back in Prague.
Back in Prague, yeah.
Yeah. He's extremely low. Like, we could do an LB3 right now and kill him. Shining Cells, big AoE. Pow.
Nice at 8%. LB3 does about 1.5%.
Oh, okay. Got Dominoes.
They're geared up for the LB3.
LB3 is a net loss on DPS, but it's kind of a big punch.
Well, for the individual doing it, it's a net gain for the whole party.
Yeah.
What did they use it for? I didn't see it used.
Did they use it?
Yeah,
I've been.
The Reaper did it.
I saw the 3 bars flashing up top. Oh,
Reaper
it was.
Did it.
Okay. Reaper.
So he's representing fire.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed what. Not sure. Wait, how did I? Oh, yeah.
Chains.
Holy shit, he's doing chains. So here's the mind blowing. He wants to do 4-fold shackles from earlier. It's not 4-fold for real.
And chains is the 2 debuffs, the red, purple. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
he's saying at the same time that you're doing colors. Yeah, he's saying, dude, on this color, everyone's getting an AoE.
Man.
Yeah.
And this is also part of like you're just slightly adjusting the angles on that triangle and really bending it, like
And at the same time, at this point, like, you may not be getting this pull, man. Like, this is these guys are getting this is a cheeky they are getting a lot of fucking gear, man. Like in February, that shit was rough. That shit was pretty fucking hard. But
that's a nasty fight.
It trickles down. Like, it continues to give gear to people who need it and all that. But
damn,
I'll stop sharing. Yeah. That's the most safe thing I can share with you. Of like, you understand, like, you're showing, like, share this, stack up, get out of the way, yada yada yada. Yeah. That's kind of your typical kind of graduation.
That's a hell of a fight. I like that. That's hopefully we can get there one day. But I think I'm gonna probably call it a night here.
2 a.m. for me, man. I'm into that.
Very much appreciate you guys coming in and talking to me, and
let me ask questions about the stuff and showing me the ropes with how the rating like looks actively in current content or whatever, or at least
totally.
recent content. So
I'm pretty sure anytime you want this, with me at least, I don't know, hug or drug crimes, those kind of run, but we don't want to be too oppressive. Like, you have a ton of story to get through it, but
yeah,
you have so much story.
Yep, for sure.
But reach out.
Yep, absolutely. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, take it easy.
Take care.
See ya. Okay, all right, that is gonna be the end of the stream. And thanks, guys, again. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow, but it'll probably be a very chill stream. I'm not gonna. Oh, well, no, we got to do Primals 3. So I think tomorrow's gonna start with Titan, or at least queuing for Titan. I might pre-queue before stream, so it's yeah. All right, we'll do that. Yeah, continue with the extremes tomorrow. But let me. Yeah. Gosh, those fights are insane. Yeah, I can't wait to get into some of the current content, but I mean it's gonna be a little bit. Cool. All right, guys. See you later. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Let's say 2 o'clock. 2 Central. Follow the channel. Follow me on Twitter. Thank you. Thank you, Drunk Crimes. All right, peace, guys. Good night.